Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I played a lot of RuneScape as a kid, so I'm very well versed in scams, and it really shattered my trust in people and taught me early on that you can't always put your faith in strangers to tell the truth. Maybe they won't actually double your money. And I think that this led to me being better at identifying scams in real life, but it doesn't make me immune to them either. When I was a freshman in college, I fell for the oldest trick in the book, a timeless classic prank. Fake being homeless with a sign and beg for money on the streets. A scam that has stood the test of time. It's people that just panhandle on the street pretending to be homeless and try and get money that way. It's actually very lucrative. Sometimes people that do this make anywhere from 60 to 100 grand a year off of this shit. It's fucking despicable. The reason I'm bringing this up is because on Reddit this week, a video went viral, and it's from 2017. It's an older video, but it's a video of a woman in Richmond who pretended to be homeless and was exposed for it. She even eventually got arrested, but I'll get to that towards the end of the video. But I wanted to go over this video because I think it's not only a very entertaining video with the way she responds to being confronted, but also a bit eye-opening as to the depths people will sink to get a quick buck. This scam in particular has always greased my ass. It infuriates me. People that just take advantage of others' willingness to help, their good nature, it's just so fucked up. But I'll quickly tell my story since I was a victim of this scam when I was younger. I don't know if I've ever told it, I'm sure I have at some point, but when I was a freshman in college for the first semester, I used to commute to university, and I always took the same route, just like a little NPC that never deviates from the schedule. I would always go down one road in particular that had a guy standing at the corner of one of its major intersections. This guy, he looked disheveled, he had a curly white beard, it looked like fucking jolly old Saint Nick, Santa Claus had fallen on rough times, and I'd always see him talking to people, and he was always smiling. He just seemed like a really nice guy. And he had a sign that had every fucking sad tale you could imagine. I'm a homeless veteran, my dog ran away, my wife divorced me and took the kids, I broke my leg in a bowling accident, and I have lung trouble from the time I spent as a coal miner. Any money you can spare is very much appreciated. God bless. It sounded like a fucking country song, and it was heartbreaking to read. So every day, Monday through Friday, I'd give him $20, sometimes $40 if I had a little extra, and I did that for about a month, or a month and a half maybe. But then I got hit with a shocking plot twist straight out of a Darman video. I swear to God, it would have been less painful to find out I was adopted. One time when I gave him money, the last day I gave him money, I really wish I could remember what he said verbatim, but he hit me with something to the effect of, really appreciate all that you've given me. My apartment over in this area isn't super cheap, so I appreciate it because rent's been going up. I wish I could remember exactly what he said though, but those were the cliff notes. That was the main bit of lore that he dropped there. That he had an apartment in that area, it was expensive, and it looked like it was going up, so me giving him that money for the last month and a half was a little helpful. And that's when the realization hit. My universe melted around me, and it sunk in, the reality. This guy had used me like a fucking fleshlight. This guy wasn't homeless at all. He was a fraud, a faker, a goddamn drama club thespian leader here with his acting performance on the side of the street for the last month and a half. That area he would stand in was an extremely expensive area of Tampa. So to have an apartment in that area, he was already making a lot of money. And I was just another piggy bank for him to dip his little cock into. I was furious. But I couldn't confront him about it, obviously, so instead I just said, yeah, no worries, drove off, and then started taking a different route to university. One that was an extra 15 minutes out of the way, but just one where I knew I'd never have to see him again. I was beyond mad. I went so far above mad, I just wrapped around all the way to sad and upset. Like, I used to take extra money out of the bank just to make sure I had enough cash in my wallet to give him $20 Monday through Friday. This dude became like a daily part of like my routine, like to make sure that I was able to, help him out a little bit. I just wanted to see him succeed, do something good for someone that fell on hard times, only to find out it was all a lie. I don't know if he meant to do that, like maybe he felt guilty from all the money I'd given him, so he decided to drop that little nugget of wisdom, letting me know that he wasn't actually homeless, or what that was about. Maybe he slipped up, I couldn't tell you. but man, did it teach me a very hard lesson. I know that was a long story, and I still haven't even played the video of the fake homeless woman here, but I just needed to let you all know that this shit makes me fucking mad. There's no audio in the beginning of the video here, probably because it's just them puking from disgust at what this woman's doing. So it's just showing that she's going car to car, asking for money, and can even be very aggressive with the way she panhandles, apparently. And then they eventually follow her all the way to her car, which is parked nearby. This woman was a known scammer. She's not actually homeless, she has a very modern car. This video is from 2017, so her 2014 vehicle here is a very modern, pretty expensive car. So obviously, she's not actually on hard times. She shouldn't be begging for money. I shouldn't need to explain that to anyone. I don't think there's anyone out there that'd be like, well, Charlie, it's a legitimate profession, taking advantage of people's willingness to help someone in need. You know, this is her job. This is her 9-to-5 work, begging for money under the false notion that she's homeless and needs it, when clearly she doesn't. So, just a whole lot of bullshit, just a slimy, pathetic worm here. And this is 2014, so I'm assuming by now she's moved on to doing OnlyFans, probably to moderate to no success there would be my guess, or she might be back on the streets scamming. There's no telling for sure, but she gets confronted here by these two men that are filming, and then her immediate response is to once again just try and play the victim, so she walks over to the local McDonald's to try and get them involved. I always love this immediate response. I'm calling the cops. Yeah, you've caught me on film scamming and doing something illegal. You can't panhandle like this. It's a crime. But I'm gonna call the cops on you because you're making me uncomfortable with your video exposing me. In fact, you're hurting my feelings. The delusion is just always so fascinating to me. Like, what could she possibly think would have happened if the cops showed up? They were gonna take her side? Well, I mean, gentlemen, you are filming her in public. You're going to jail. It's a capital offense. Ma'am, please go back out there and keep scamming. Like, she had to have, at least for a brief second, had some neurons fire to tell her that it's a bad idea. Like, I'm breaking the law? Why would I call the cops on myself? It's a big fucking self-report. You know, maybe I should just get in my car and leave. But for some reason, that line of thinking doesn't compute with her. So instead, she tries to, like, get the police involved and McDonald's involved. God, I love the response from the employee here. Like, I don't know. What are you talking? I don't know why they're filming you. Who are you? Fucking crazy lady, a lunatic? You escaped from Arkham Asylum? Why are you asking me? Christ, I don't know what's going on here. Why are you making me open this window here and then bombard me with, like, an interrogation? I don't know what the fuck is happening. You know, like, I don't know what the scammer could have possibly expected here. Knock on the window, Ronald McDonald answers and, like, comes outside to save the day. Like, hey, stop filming her right now, gentlemen. In my establishment, not at Mickey D's. That's exactly right. Ma'am, I don't know what's going on. I just work here. Like, she's just doing her job. She's not going to take your side. She doesn't know what the situation is. I don't know why you think she would all of a sudden try and, like, defend you or your honor or whatever. I don't know why you're asking her these questions anyway, like you're trying to report something to the principal of a middle school. It's just ridiculous. I feel so bad for the employee in this situation. That's got to be so uncomfortable. Just doing your job and then all of a sudden you get caught off guard by a completely unhinged, deranged goober. I'm going to try and be a little armchair psychologist for a moment. Her continuously asking the employee, like, what is this guy saying? It must be her defense mechanism, like her cope of like, oh, no, I'm not doing anything wrong. Do you hear this? Do you hear these crazy people? Do you hear what they're saying? Me taking money from people? Like, what is that, huh? Do you know what they're saying? She just strikes me as someone that takes no responsibility for her own actions and views herself like an angel, a saint that never does anything wrong. She's perfect and morally beautiful. Nothing she's done is indefensible or bad. So when she's challenged on this belief of herself, she just completely crumbles and tries to, like, get other people in there like, no, tell me I'm good, tell me I'm right.
You're begging for money.
What do you want?
You're begging money. Why you do that?
A bold strategy, but unfortunately a swing and a miss. Her sign says she's homeless. So her whole thing of, no, I'm here because of a disability, is immediately contradicted by her own fucking sign. Also, I will say, she has great fashion sense. She's wearing a shirt that says, I train while you sleep. So checkmate, nerds. While we're all snoozing and catching our embarrassing wet dreams, she's out there on that grind, the Sigma grind, scamming. What a hero. She's like a random encounter in an MMO right now. She just keeps going up to anybody around the area like, excuse me, these people are saying that I'm not a good person. Can you believe that? Isn't that ridiculous? And then she even tries to say that she can't get in her car and leave, that they're blocking her. But they're not. She can get in her car and leave at any point, and at the end of the video she does, spoiler alert, They weren't blocking her at all. They were just following her around, insulting her, and rightfully calling her out on this bullshit.
Someone's gonna kill you.
This fucking imbecile even tries to flag down a customer that's just leaving the restaurant after getting their meal to try and, like, talk to them and get them involved in all of this. It's so weird. And she constantly keeps mentioning that someone's going to kill them, that what they're doing is going to get them killed, which is, of course, pretty fucked up. But at least this story has a happy ending because she got arrested shortly after this video went viral in 2017. She was arrested on 3 counts of throwing a missile at a moving vehicle, a charge I didn't even know existed. That sounds like some supervillain shit. How is she throwing a missile? That's like something Senator Armstrong would do in Metal Gear Rising. But then as I read more, it's because she would like throw Gatorade bottles at people or something, so it's pretty wild. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this story a little bit since it's one I'm very passionate about, and that's about it. So yeah. Hey, it's the Lunchables tier list. You had questions?
No, so this is how I remember Lunchables.
Yeah.
These little packets. And then we got uploaded, which I don't understand. There's like tattoo figurines on it.
It's like their No Mercy line, like the tap out line for Lunchables.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
And then these are what really confused me. These are the normal ones, but I feel like we're not questioning enough.
This has 11 grams of protein.
You're gonna get. I literally in the kitchen. Danny pulled one out. One said 13. Yeah, 13 grams of protein, and I almost said to him, "Who do you think this marketing gets?"
Me, I'm about to get jacked off Peter Rabbit's Lunchable gummy worms.
All right, let's break into it. What you want to start with that one?
I'm already holding it.
What else is in here? You've got 360 calories.
Great.
Now we're eating like kings.
You want the juice?
No, you can have the juice.
So
This is like a classic experience of turkey cheddar crackers.
this was one of my
stackers.
favorite as a kid, which a lot of other people hated it. I loved it.
They refine the formula a bit though. They give you gummy worms now too, I guess.
What'd you go in with? A gummy worm?
Yeah, they're really hard.
They have been in the fridge in their
Yeah,
defense.
they're frozen. Yeah.
That's what you get for eating dessert first.
That's true.
True.
That's Satan
Well,
punishing us.
that's what a kid would do. Now let me show you what a man would do.
We do have rules. Danny set the rules that we have to eat it how it shows it on the
At
box.
least, like, you can have it
Yeah, like,
your
you
own
gotta
way, but at
stack
least
it.
one time you have to try it the way it's intended.
The feeling on the turkey is a little spongy.
What's crazy is out of everything in here, I can just smell the gummy worms.
Yeah.
I can smell the turkey.
When I was looking up how many variations of Lunchables there were, one of the main articles was why Lunchables is so detrimental to the health of children.
We had to send Caleb back out, by the way, because he couldn't find hot dog Lunchables, which is what Charlie really wanted.
I loved hot dog Lunchables.
It's good.
That is exactly how I remember it.
Yep. I mean, exactly the same, which is good because it was good.
Yeah, I used to love it.
I don't get the point of diet channels. Buy a Lunchable, don't drink the juice, you're good to go.
That's a life hack right there.
Well, I really wanted to drink it down and make the old cell phone like you always would with the Lunchable. Do you remember that?
What?
What the fuck is that? Oh, he's chugging it. This guy's going in. But right now the lunch table would be cheering you on so
Are you
hard.
gonna get one of those in every single Lunchable?
Fold it over. And then you fold this. One sec. Let me just
Oh, I see. That's the antenna.
Yep.
I never
Talk
saw
on the
that
phone.
either.
That is the biggest loser lunch table shit of all time. That's probably just S tier.
It's an S tier.
It's
in mine.
classic.
You know, you can't. Here's one that I remember. I can distinctly remember biting into these nuggets as a kid because they're cold. You
Yep.
can't heat your nuggets up. You're 4. And this one comes with the Oreos, which I do remember. 8 grams of protein.
Oh, this is for those chunky little stupid glue sniffing idiots. Not enough protein.
I like that you just called toddlers idiots and fat.
I was gonna say toddler's a little young.
Yeah,
It's like,
toddler-
it was
I
like
mean
elementary
children.
school.
Yeah, they were a big elementary school meal. That's not the color I like ketchup to be.
I was never a toddler, to be fair.
Ooh, that
Born a
ketchup
man.
is.
Pungent.
Oh, that's good.
That's a cold chicken nugget, baby.
That's good. I don't
You
think,
love it.
Yeah, I don't think I ever had this when I was a kid. This is going in. This is better than half the other shit we tier list.
I will say, They found a way to make a cold nugget enjoyable. Which if I went and grabbed a cold nugget, I wouldn't like it. So I don't know how they did that.
This is a S tier as well. I think all Lunchables could be S tier for me.
They are just really good. So I'm gonna dive into one of their new series.
One that looks like shit. Yeah.
Uploaded. It's like Supreme and Lunchables did a crossover.
Yup.
This one comes with some upgraded shit, brand name food. We've never seen that before.
Oh wow, that's bougie. Look at that.
You get one deep dish pizza to make. You get sour gummy worms,
Oh, that's so much better.
Cheez-Its.
Oh wow.
As a kid, we would have gotten cheese nips, let's be honest. Kool-Aid singles. Oh my god.
And a water.
I'll do all of it if you'll put the pepperoni on it.
All right.
Are you a lot of sauce or a little sauce kind of guy?
Oh, that's a lot of. Their sauce I remember being very good.
I do too, because it's mostly sugar.
It is all sugar.
They learned how to market to kids.
No,
I'll tell you what.
they even advertise it. Their ketchup is ketchup with starch.
Why?
I don't know.
It smells like pepperoni when you get close to it. Maybe it was the gases they used to seal it. It's fine.
Yeah,
It'll be fine.
smells normal.
Alright. Thanks.
What'd they give us for dessert?
They gave us trolley bowly goalies, the sour crawlers. Ugh. Now they're ruined. Ugh. This lunch sucks.
Okay, so when you were a child, is that also how you like made your entire pizza?
I don't ever remember getting pepperoni with my pizza.
I very distinctly remember it. It's just the other pizza's better.
No.
It's not
Alright.
bad. We made like a cool little snow angel out of
We
it.
did. It was pretty cool. I don't dislike it. That's great.
Oh, blow up your
Right?
eye.
Yeah, take a bite from that corner, make it symmetrical. Here, I'll put this side in my mouth, you put that one in the middle. I'd give it,
That should be.
yeah, I was thinking B. I was going to give it a number, and then I remembered what we were doing.
Yeah,
So-
that's a B.
Here, don't forget. Chewable snack.
I've got some controversial takes here. I think Cheez-Its are fucking weak compared to Goldfish. Yep, I said it.
I love these.
I don't regret it.
These are not good for you.
Well, that's what the internet says. If you believe those assholes.
Why drink Kool-Aid when you could drink G Fuel? We should get Lunchables to put your G Fuel flavor
That
in
would
it.
be so
imagine.
massive.
It wouldn't be that expensive either, since they could get 30% off with code MOIST.
Oh my god, you're so fucking right.
Give it a try, bud.
I never actually liked Kool-Aid.
I'm shocked you had Kool-Aid. Based on every time we have a new drink, you've never tried it before.
Yep, that reminds me why I don't really like Kool-Aid.
Oh. Whoa! Pause!
Whoa!
14
no, that was a
grams of protein.
That's huge, yeah.
I don't.
Matt, you must have been so cool at the lunch table.
Oh.
You got cell phones, you
I
were
made
sliding your
phones, yeah.
Lunchables out without using your hands.
Everybody's a critic. Anybody want the Capri Sun? Because I don't. You do?
You have to tier list it, Matt.
Nice catch.
What if that one tastes different?
She'll let us know.
So what's the difference between this pizza and the last pizza?
This one gives you 8 of them?
Yeah.
3 of them.
You get more patties. Alright. Put your cheese on. They're definitely using different bread.
Think?
Yeah, it used to be a lot like harder.
Alright. Let's dive in.
That sauce is so good.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay.
This is a lot better than the other one.
Yep.
That's another S tier.
Mm-hmm. Put it up there.
This is it is honestly like better than the majority of food that we have tier listed.
That's great. Oh, we got an airhead. I don't know that we need to eat that. Alright, go ahead.
I hate airheads.
What?
You want it?
Yeah.
I hate
No,
fun.
what, mystery
I fucking hate anything made for kids.
I thought you were actually gonna
But
whip
he
it.
loves every Lunchable.
Yeah.
Well, these
I hate anything made for kids except all of their lunches.
they started as MREs, Danny. They were made for soldiers, so only the strongest of men.
Cheese? Oh, it's mayo.
Oh,
Let's go.
yes.
There's a lot of power in the hands of a child. This is just Wawa's deep marketing teaching children how to make hoagies from a young age. They've infiltrated the minds of our youth.
Whoa, it's the only place that sells hoagies.
They have Hoagie Fest. I saw the parents.
Come on, Charlie. A child can open it.
No, they can't. This is
These are
parental
for
supervision.
soldiers. I
Are you
don't
sure
know.
it's not just like a peel from a corner kind of
It is
thing?
Here,
It is
can
a
you want me to take a look?
Oh,
Look at that
that's
baby.
Very good and stale. Put her in.
You want to start with mayo?
Oh yeah, here I'll give him a nice clean coat. Gonna taste better than Jersey Mike's.
I
I promise you
believe
that.
it.
Jersey Mike's is utter shit.
The cheese will come.
Wait, we like Jersey.
Yeah,
Jersey
we
Mike's
love
is good.
Jersey
What are you
Mike's.
talking
Oh,
about?
I'm thinking Jimmy
Yeah, you don't
John's.
like Jimmy. I was
Jimmy
like,
John.
Charlie, we get
I'm
Jersey
so
Mike's
sorry.
all the
Mike
time.
slaps.
I'm so sorry.
Best
to
sub
slander.
out there. Turkey quality.
I really loaded this bad girl up with mayo.
They wouldn't get. God only gives you as much as you can handle. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Lunchables delivers exactly the amount you need.
So here, I've been to Subway.
Oh, yeah, spread it around a little bit. We got globs.
Yeah, we don't want to glob.
Yeah, baby.
You want to go pizza strat? You
Yeah.
take a bite, I take a bite.
Pizza strat.
Meat in the middle.
Oh.
Oh, great bite.
Mm.
Charlie's ravenous today.
He is.
I love it.
I'm coming in again. Oh, here.
Whoa.
It's the hoagie monster. Ooh.
I mean, it's a sandwich.
Not so bad. Better than I expected.
What a complete meal.
I've now changed my mind. Aaron, could you do us a favor? There's another hoagie in the fridge with a different kind of meat. You want to try that one too?
Yeah.
Alright, do you mind grabbing it? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
Do that one last.
Yeah. I'm just seeing. Oh, ham.
That last one was A tier.
Yeah, I'd give it an A. That one, I would say most surprising of the day.
What is this one? You didn't show me this one.
Oh, this one's just crackers.
Those
again.
crackers look different.
Yeah, these are the Ritz ones though. But this is the pepperoni stackable, backable. You know what? I remember having this exact problem as a kid. This fucking cheese.
The cheese is always tough, especially mozzarella. It's a soft cheese. It's hard
Yeah.
to. Only hard cheeses
It's
in lunch.
not even perforated.
Wait, no, it is. They're tricking you. Look, it's perforated this way.
Oh.
That's such a. They picked way too soft of a cheese. What's next, brie? The cracker is good. It's like a graham cracker.
Yeah.
That's odd.
It feels
This
good.
is meat, cheese, and a cracker, and it's got only 3 sugars.
Oh, that's not bad.
Like 3 sugars total.
I'm actually shocked. That might be Boar's Head. They might have changed it up when
did.
they picked up the Ritz crackers.
They refined their formula.
You're really struggling with the cheese.
Yeah. I give it an A. Ah! I'm growing big and strong. Thank you, Kraft Lunchables.
Yeah, I feel like you're gonna eat it all though.
No, you already had a cheese, so.
Yeah, there's no cheese, but
Oh, that's great. I'll just have a pepperoni on a cracker. Mmm.
people would kill for that, and you're complaining.
There's people starving in the world, Danny. Don't be so selfish.
Eat your food and shut up.
I'm sorry. Yeah, pepperoni's
Also,
fine.
eat this Hershey Kiss that was on the floor. Hit us-
Alright,
hit us
we
with-
got nachos, baby.
Oh, that's gonna be dog
This was the one you walked into school. Oh, we're going different directions.
Oh, you like these?
Yeah, you would walk into school, and when your mother would buy you the nachos Lunchable, you flop it out on the table, and everybody wanted to be you. That really hurt my hand.
Do you think they use like super spicy salsa?
I'm sure they do.
Carolina Reaper paste?
I was never a fan of the nachos because the cold melted cheese always weirded me out a little bit.
That's just
Like the cheese is.
Microwaves in your lunch?
You don't microwave a Lunchable.
Where did you go to school?
It's a plastic container. You would take this and dump it on a plate. I was in elementary school. I could barely walk.
Yeah, wait. They wouldn't even. They also wouldn't let us use a microwave if I asked.
Yeah, not a
I also
shot.
couldn't think. I was still.
Florida's like.
I didn't open
Yeah.
my eyes till I was 12 years old, Chelsea.
It was crazy. I was there. We all thought he was blind. To this day, little backstory of Matt. He's gonna be bouncing off the
I know.
fucking walls in a minute.
He's gonna be addicted to Capri Suns
Suns.
now.
The sugar demon.
Every
set.
time Charlie has sugar, the next month is just he consumes so much sugar.
No, it's after the Kit Kat
He's gonna
already.
put on 20 pounds in a week.
Well, they always say, you know, you gotta have dessert first.
Oh, he's gonna do it. I knew it.
You're
You're gonna get so much shit just for that.
I know.
I can't believe you just did that. I cannot.
Kit
believe
Kats
you're
are my
right
favorite
Because of-
candy bar of all time.
now. You are
What?
crazy as well.
Why? What's the point in breaking it when you're just gonna have both anyway?
It's just what you do.
Okay. All right. So you get. What happened to the whole rebellious Chelsea with the blue hair?
I still have blue hair.
She conforms to big chocolate.
Now you conform to the government's expectations.
God. Dye your hair tonight.
Yeah.
I'm just piling on. Oh shit! Zoom in on that, Dave.
Okay, I'm zooming in on it. Show it off.
You got the Lisa Frank spots. Back to elementary school again, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I had
Back
in
when they
elementary
had
school, too.
microwaves and
Yeah.
they were lawyers.
Yep.
So the size of the nacho is way too small. It's way too small.
As a kid, they used to make them with X's and O's too, and that was always fun.
Also, their hands are probably significantly smaller than ours.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Just the right amount of kick to that salsa.
Yeah. Little under the ketchup. It's good cheese.
It's alright.
I don't know what they're doing in the lab at Lunchables,
But it's working.
but somehow they've done cold things that should be hot, and they still taste like the hot flavor.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
All right, so now bear with me for a second. Get some cheese on that.
Okay.
Got it.
You're gonna
And
take
you
me
come
through a
over
war
here.
story?
Yep. You go over here. Boom, boom. You mix it.
Oh, it's like a chimera.
Oh God,
Whoa! You're onto something.
that's crazy.
That's pretty good. I'd give that probably an A. Cheese is a little weak, kind of whack.
I think it slaps. I'm going.
He's got
S.
to try every chip, though, just to make
Yeah,
sure.
it might get better towards the bottom.
Man, these Lunchables are fucking good.
I agree. These are real good. That being said, I mean, we can cut whatever we want. Did you want to go into ham?
Get the ham out here. Why are we...
It's the same
Or
thing.
just our ranking?
The
Yeah.
ham... We don't know what kind of ham... Look at the difference. A fruit roll-up for Charles? That's so big.
Everything
Oh,
good I
damn.
have, he steals from me.
You got lucky.
I've never seen someone be picky about the color of their fruit roll-up.
They
They're so
do.
Do you
good.
guys remember the ones that had the tattoos,
tattoos
on
on
them?
them, yeah.
Oh, those are so good.
Those are one thing, if I started eating them, I would get addicted to them, and I'd have to eat like 15 of them.
I love this bread.
Those are Capri Sun. The whole crew is going to be hopped up.
Oh.
Nice.
So you have to throw it in there with disrespect so
Yep.
it knows it's not
so that
charged.
you get it all in one bite.
Yep.
How can we rate it honestly now? I don't know that I trust ham
Oh.
or Lunchables. Yeah. Maybe we'll just take this one out.
Oh.
Is it pretty bad?
Yeah, that's not good ham. That is so much worse.
I thought you were spitting it out. The-
Oh,
Ooh, that leaves a little aftertaste.
yeah, just not good.
It's like it's tickling.
That's F tier.
I agree. That's the first Lunchable we've had today that disappointed me.
That's the first F tier Lunchable. That shit is dog ass. All right, man, fuck Lunchables. How about that?
we loved almost all of
How
them.
about that?
We ended on the one bad one.
How about that?
Oh, well, fuck you guys. So, thanks for
Hey,
supporting
thanks.
our soldiers.
Thanks, Lunchables. Yeah, thank you for that.
You made that up. Charlie, your name is Happy B-Day Emote Gift.
Yeah, so I was streaming it one time and I was complaining because I couldn't get the skate emote, and they're just like, all right, here you go, here's the skate emote, and they just changed my name to it.
That's awesome. Oh, I can see the Hot Wheels maps in the rotation.
Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff in this rotation.
Oh.
All right, Danny, so one of the main movement tech is make sure to jump and dive, so that's just double pressing. It's a little
Yeah,
faster.
definitely speeds you up. Until you trip and fall.
Yeah, you don't have any of the emotes yet, so you're not quite ready to reach my level of proficiency, but one day you'll get there.
I see.
I also know all the shortcuts on every single course.
Charlie actually is pretty nasty at this game.
I watched you guys play
Okay. I don't want to talk about what just happened there.
Did you
That's
just get hit by the hammer?
Nope. This was the saddest moment of my fucking life. I'm still in. I'm still there. But wow, that made me very sad.
You made it?
Yeah.
There is nothing better in this game, Tanny. They're watching. There will be some people stuck all the way back at the beginning, like trying to get past the first thing while you're just literally second waiting there.
The 4-year-olds are identifiable.
Yeah.
The 4-year-olds on mobile.
Yeah, because it's on mobile as well, so you can absolutely see when it's like a 6-year-old that has his dad's iPad while his dad's on like a conference call. Oh, let's go!
Yeah, it's so cute. Oh, fuck yeah, this looks sick.
Did you guys ever play the old CD-ROM Hot Wheels game back in the 90s?
I did.
This looks just like that.
It really does.
Oh.
Wait, how'd that hit me that way?
I'm playing. Oh my god! Wait, I'm in a
What map
car.
did you guys take?
I took green. What?
I'm not even there yet.
Oh no!
Wait, this is sick.
I
Take a
missed
green.
the boost. Let's go. I'm in. I qualified. I'm good.
I don't know if I'm gonna qualify.
I was locked in a death race with second place guy there. He was granny shifting, not double clutching like he should. So I almost just like absolutely slapped him at the end. Also, I'm gonna be playing so rude here. You guys don't want to be near me. I'm gonna be punching and spitting and shitting. So just fair warning. I just killed 2 people there. God, I'm such a menace. Oh my god, I just killed
don't
somebody
do it.
else. Oh, I'm sorry, Matt.
That was
I'm fine. I'm fine. I recovered.
Wait, so you have to get like the little movement emotes to be able to push people around.
Yeah. So they're
see.
emotes.
Okay.
So like how I just hit Matt right there and he's
Yeah,
still
yeah.
falling. Yeah.
See you, Matt.
Did you survive?
No.
No.
You're not.
Alright, I win.
Nice, big win. That's huge.
I love that so much. That just feels so good every time.
So like I've watched you punch in this game so many times, but that one was square in his forehead. Like
Oh yeah, no, that one was just disrespectful. I was disciplining that kid for sure.
God.
Big thanks to Stumble Guys for sponsoring today's video. I've made a lot of content on this game, you already know that. I'm a big fan of it. It's a free-to-play multiplayer game where you square off against 31 other players to see who can be crowned the ultimate stumbler. It introduces a lot of really fun mechanics through the emotes, so you have like a punch emote, a hug emote, a skate emote, and all of them can disrupt the other players. So it's just like this really fun competition while going through all of the amazing courses. And now I'll toss it to Matt, who has some more specifics on what's new coming to Stumble Guys.
Thanks, Charles. Yeah, on top of that, they just did a deal with Hot Wheels. So we've got a new Hot Wheels themed map that will show you. Along with, they've come out with a custom party feature where you can make the choice of which specific map you play, so you don't just have to keep going into randoms. You can invite all your friends to play with you as well. And there's a whole bunch of new stumblers. There's the Army Man, Santa Claus, Mary Skeleton, Mrs. Claus, just a whole bunch of fun stuff. So if you click the link in the description box, you can download it and play for free. Thanks again.
Okay, where do I get emotes?
If you go to...
Oh yeah, wait, let's see which ones are in the store, because I couldn't get any last time.
Wait, there's a new one? Throw a banana?
Oh yeah, level 30.
Yeah, so it's $8 to get the entire thing. I have not seen Throw Banana before. Here, I'll even use their new legendary skin here. Which is just a jacked Rudolph. I'm so happy they're adding more of these. Oh, we're killing it. Here's the strat, by the way, Danny. No, you got it.
Oh, you can actually just keep sliding.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's actually the
Charlie is
speedrun
so
strat.
good at this game, it's absurd.
I have put so much time into this game. I'm actually like a semi-pro.
Wait, you dropped a banana!
I did. I'm gonna stay up here and just throw bananas. See if I can fuck anyone up. Where is it? Oh my god, those kids are struggling so hard
Yeah,
over
I
there.
want to see this. We should...
I wish I could choose how far I throw it.
Oh, you see that low break there?
Yeah, that was actually pretty nuts.
Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, god dang. Oh, I really fucked that guy in the mouth.
Oh, if I touch these, so I die? Okay.
Hey, he didn't. Oh, he qualified. Unlucky.
Oh,
Did you trip him right as the wall was coming?
Yeah. I got him really hard.
you're gonna get good at that, and it's just
I
gonna
know.
be a disaster.
I'm just gonna be sniping everybody.
Oh, Jesus. Come on, Matt, you're better than this, bud.
god.
Oh my god, I'm throwing. I have like a 55-second lead on second place, and I'm still throwing.
Oh,
Hiya!
Matt, let's go.
Damn.
I'm 2-2, baby. Back to back
so
dubs.
many times.
You gotta go for that hat trick.
True,
Oh,
yeah.
the turkey.
Yeah, I got that
Yeah,
back to
Turkey's
back right
better
now.
for this.
Oh, banana's gonna be
fun.
huge here, though.
You can
Actually,
just block off like an entire tile.
yeah.
Alright, watch this call. You ready?
Yep.
Oh, all right. That was wrong immediately.
Oh, I called it the first time, and then it was a red herring.
Like
True,
into
yeah.
another.
Random. Alright, wait, Charles, you gotta finish.
Yeah. I'm in.
If all three of us get it, we can like make a little line like Caitlyn traps.
Oh, wait, that'd be so hype. It's just $8. Come on, guys.
Alright. After this one. I'll only do it if you win again.
Oh, there you go.
Don't put that pressure on me. You just don't want me on this one. You do not want me here.
I'm gonna try and survive past the first
I
trial.
love Charlie has a whole armory of ways to kill us.
Yeah. Like here's skating.
Why?
I don't know.
Why do I get pulled?
I don't know. You keep choosing my platforms.
No. Bye, Daniel.
Oh wait, I'm
What
actually
do you
fucked.
mean by?
Wait. Charlie might be getting ruined?
It's the end of me, boys.
Hey, Danny.
Okay.
I was too focused on sniping. You can push each other. You can't dive into each other and push, but if you just jump on each other, it does push.
I slid too far off.
Oh.
Winner!
Big win, man.
There you go,
Big
Matt.
win.
That's huge.
That is big. Good dub.
Thank you. That felt... it's great to be here. Oh, I gotta wiggle my butt, taunt. Alright. I've set it up.
Yeah,
Nice.
run it.
Alright.
You too.
Oh, what?
No! It spawned me all the way at the beginning!
You almost took me out with that.
This is it for me, boys.
No, you'll make it. I've got the bananas on lock.
No!
These guys are really having a rough go. This guy made it and almost went back and killed himself.
Oh!
It's like artillery.
Alright, let's go.
We got him with the mortar strike.
That's huge. Best part is Charlie's got a whole war chest where if you wanted, you could go punch people at the same time.
Yeah, I'm just working on my banana tech right now, though, so don't worry about
Yeah,
that.
we're practicing.
Yeah. Just you and me, Danny. Ah!
Oh, I just
Nice
accidentally
dodge.
blanked. Okay, so I guess if you use an emote, you just straight up cannot break it. Because I was just planking on the ground and then the laser just threw me off.
Yeah, it's-
Blanking in the 2006.
yeah, I actually saw that. That was a beautiful thing to witness.
Literally planked to his death. That is
Straight to
a-
Valhalla. There you go, Matt. That's that tech.
Yep. I'm schmoving. Once again.
No, man.
That's my boy Schmoovin out there.
Good job, boys.
Nice.
I love that in the first round we have enough time to just control it.
Yeah.
The amount of people that just run and dive off of that log is incredible.
It's so good.
Give us Hot Wheels again. Oh, this is good too, though. I
okay.
like this one a lot.
This is a good banana map.
Yeah, this is a great banana map.
Oh. Bananas control all. Launch!
I'm going for
But
a Yayla.
There's a cooldown in the beginning that you
Yeah. Oh man, I shouldn't have tried to punch. I need to stick with.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Wow.
that was
We qualified, baby.
let's go.
Rough round for them.
Final
Yeah, that
round.
was all
Oh,
tough.
Yayla's still in. She avoided my
Took
banana.
out so much space with that banana though that we forced them into the lasers.
Oh! Hot Wheels finale?
That's a Hot Wheels finale. Come on, boys. I want a three-way tie. You suck!
Oh, that was a good banana, Danny. I'm already out, Ski. Good luck, boys. Oh, you can throw bananas in the cart. Let's go.
does it go behind you?
It goes straight up, so it ends up behind you, yeah.
Ah.
I'm throwing it. Oh, actually, nope, that just went right in front of me. This had to be the cleanest Hot Wheels run
That
the
was a
game has ever
huge
seen.
drift, Matt.
Thank you.
Oh, the tooth.
Oh.
Sorry, boys. That's another Charles Dubsky right there.
Matt and I were neck and neck.
Holy shit, he takes the dub on the new
Happy
Hot Wheels
B-Day
map.
emote gift is on a huge streak.
I'm on a crazy. Wait till you see that name at the top of the leaderboard. Oh wait, this is a high level lobby. Everyone had it. Yep. Oh boy. Okay.
Wait, this lobby is actually just keeping up.
Our MMR is really high right now. I think.
Oh, I just took somebody out.
Hold on. I'm here to help Matt. I'm throwing a banana.
I'm throwing. I might not make it out of the high level lobby.
Woo! That's first place, baby. Wee!
Oh my god, I missed it.
I see. Okay, I see what you're trying to do though.
Yeah. You can skip half the map by doing the strat properly.
Can you banana while you're sliding?
No. Oh wait,
Yeah,
yes.
no, you can. Ow!
Damn.
Oh shit!
Come on, Charles. You gotta fight here. You gotta want it. You could just slide on the side like you're still in water. Oh,
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I wasn't gonna make it anyway. That guy was too
Hey,
far.
that was a valiant effort though.
Yeah, I fell behind when I missed the first trick. There was no coming back from that. It's on you, Matt.
Snipe him.
Oh, yeah, your bananas, Matt. No, Matt, bananas! Oh,
It's against me!
oh no, Alan boy.
No, there's still a chance. Yes!
Wait,
Nah, he's already up
Oh,
there.
I was looking at the wrong guy. Wow.
Yeah, no, Alan boy, he went unimpeded.
Let's go, baby.
Let's toss some bananas back.
Oh, I'm huge.
I'm behind you.
Wait, we can just
gotta
put him
go.
on this little like tiny platform.
Oh,
part.
true, the little platform's a good idea.
There's a lot of people here.
Oh, that's right in the middle.
Ruined a mine.
Oh, let's go!
Wait, Charlie, finish it.
Yeah, I'm good. I saw, don't worry.
Oh.
Damn, I can't believe we didn't get them.
All right, Matt, you got it clean. You just gotta beat these two people behind you.
I don't know how that's gonna work.
Oh, they touched my banana.
I'm placing one up at top just in case. Oh, nice work, Matt.
Nice.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
That was huge.
That was big, yeah.
Oh, hey guys, it's the famous streamer Jorma. He's in our game.
The Joe Jorma?
The Jorma.
Oh my god.
I heard he did like the Barbie house and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Wait, this map looks kind of insane.
This is a cool one.
But yeah, I've never done this one.
Go to the left up here on me. This is the way to go. Oh my god. Ow. Oh god, fuck! No!
I made it.
That's the end of me. Good luck, boys.
What? Fancy feet?
What is happening to me?
Ow! Was that you, Danny? You bitch. Take that. Ow!
Ah, you took your eyes off it for too long. Is this gonna be a Danny dub?
That's a Danny dub. Yes,
Let's
sir.
go,
Because I was
baby.
messing with you? This is ridiculous.
I taunted you with that first banana.
Oh god, I can't believe it.
That's
Nice
huge.
work.
I'm right here with you.
Hey,
Hey.
God, I have
Execute
mastered
plan
all the
banana.
strats.
I hit your banana. Give me Hot Wheels.
Oh, ask and ye shall receive.
Wow. And on the 8th day, God said, give him the Hot Wheels map.
Oh, I missed the boost. That could be costly. Uh-oh.
No.
Danny, you gotta beat him.
No, he's already crossed.
Yeah, he can't reach me now.
I'm right behind him though. Oh. I almost caught up. I was pretty far behind you guys. Look at that. 1, 2, and 3. Podium.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Man, I'm mad I had you.
What happened to your
What's that
brain?
sound?
It just broke, okay?
Actually, I think we just got an entire bot lobby if you guys want to back out.
You think it's all bots?
Yeah, I'm looking behind us. I'm pretty sure it's all bots.
Maybe they're just sandbagging.
Okay, this is absolutely a child, but most of them are bots.
Oh, you see me throw it on top of the spinning thing?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Jesus.
Oh wow, that guy. Watch this snipe out of the air. You ready?
Ready?
Okay. You just fell. Oh my god. Here I go.
Oh, I got that guy. Oh, he recovered. Oh, he's dead now.
Oh man, he still made it. Oh, he didn't make it! Alright.
What?
There we go.
How?
Matt, just go around the outskirts. You can go around the outskirts on this map. If your
Nice.
brain
He
is
made it, he
breaking.
made it.
He made it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I almost,
Yeah, sorry.
I almost got him with the banana at the end. I didn't realize who it was.
Wait, this guy's in a clan.
Who, GTX Adrian?
Yeah.
Do you think that is the new FTX?
Oh, the Stumble
Change
Guys
the name.
crypto exchange?
Yeah. Oh, I haven't done this one yet.
This one's pretty
Icy Heights.
This one's pretty good. Oh, bananas might go really hard here too.
Yeah. Imagine on the ice getting hit by a banana. Game
Oh
over.
my god,
Oh!
well, I'm so fucked.
Yeah, I
can't
just
believe that
got
happened.
Too.
absolutely launched off the edge.
Made it.
Nice. Where's
Yeah.
Matt? I see Matt. Oh, you didn't make it.
No, man.
He's right on the cusp too.
So sad. I made a lot of mistakes. That's on me.
As long as we don't let Dickie
Pimp.
Vicky win.
Pimp is still in as well.
Oh, no, we can't let Dickie Vicky or Pimp win. Oh, not this
Oh.
one! Oh, fuck. This is tough.
You guys got this. You got this.
Oh, boy. No, 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 no!
No! I landed on
Took-
GTX Adrian's
Took the
head.
wind out of your sails.
No, 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 no.
Maybe he gets hit.
Banana! Ah, it was
Yeah.
my only hope.
Yeah, it was your last ditch effort.
Yeah,
Good job.
damn!
Damn.
Yeah, I just had one bad rotation. Oh, Birdman got so lucky.
Nice. That was huge.
Oh no, I don't know if I make it.
I qualled?
I made it. Oh my
No,
god, that
I was the
close.
last one. I
Oh,
didn't
Danny,
make it.
no!
No, your tippy toes are on the line. You were right there.
Wait, this is a different GTX member. It's not Adrian.
Oh my god.
The whole
clan
clan.
It's spreading.
We should start MST and get a clan war against GTX.
Yeah, we'll have it esports reps.
God, that would be so cool.
Astronaut.
Oh, wow, that guy barely-
If you're in somebody's face and throw a banana, does it hit them or does it go over their head? Like if
Good
you're standing
question.
around.
Let's
It goes
try.
over their head.
Oh my god, I'm getting bullied. Holy shit. I just canceled Christmas almost.
That's right. That's a speedrun strat, baby.
Oh wait, actually, Matt, you are cruising. Wow, that
Get him,
banana was
Matt.
clutch.
Go get him, Matt.
Oh, it's just you and me, Matt. It's just you and me, Matt.
Baby.
You don't want me here, Matt. You don't want me here, Matt.
Come on, Matt.
You don't want me here, Matt.
This is the moment. Oh,
Oh, shit. That was a good move. That was a good move.
Sorry,
Hold
that
on,
was so loud.
hold on. Still a lot of stretch
No,
attracted.
Matt.
Let's go.
no.
And here I come, baby. Here, oh, you're giving me the inside? Are you insane? You're giving me the inside?
you missed the
You're giving me
boost.
the inside?
It skipped me on that boost!
Woo!
Kidding? Are you kidding?
You can't give up the inside lane, Matt.
You kidding? I want to see your Discord. I know you messaged them on there. Bro, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, you just
I
don't
missed
want
that boost by a frame.
you don't want me on that map.
Oh,
That is the last place you want me. I'm like Michael Jordan in his prime out there.
this game ends friendships. Oh, I'm so mad.
Oh, is this mini quest? Is the mini quest just completing one of the runs? Just completing a run? Show world. 481. Now you can do this raid solo if I remember correctly, right? One of the invocations lets you try and solo it. Yeah, you can. Okay. I might. Let me see if the team's on. How hard is the raid? So, Cox, Chambers of Zarek was the first raid. That one's not too bad, but Theater of Blood's pretty mechanical if you do like the hard variant. I've heard this one, Tombs of Amosket, is more approachable, but also has a really high skill ceiling. Alright, I'm just gonna do void switches and see how it goes. I say we just let that rip. Just two-way switches. Oh, that's gonna be so trash. Oh my god. That's gonna be tragic. Torva's best in slot. True, true, true. I should use Torva. Does Torva degrade? I don't remember. I bought this right when it came out because I thought it'd be a good investment, but then the price ended up just crashing. Everyone's using a Serpentine, so I'm guessing the Helm. Not what I want here. This works the same as Tob, right? I die, I pay 100k at the chest to get my items back. I'm not gonna go in there and lose everything. Be left fucking sad. It's 500k now? Okay. I'm going in completely blind. I haven't seen anything. I've seen quite literally nothing. What a method, I know. This would be nice though. See if I can figure it out myself. We'll do the path of Scabrous first, I guess. I'm not gonna be reading chat. I'm gonna see if I can figure this out myself. I'm gonna look so stupid. Wait, what? No. Oh, I see. I need to light up every tile, don't I? Okay, it's like solving a Rubik's Cube here. Let's just be like a 15-hour completion is all. Oh my god, that changed the top one now. Why did that oh god. What? Just flip it back. We're still fine. I didn't think that was going to adjust the top. I can't do the bottom middle. Oh my god, wait, what? I thought they had to be lit up in order for it to change. First try. Okay, we're in good shape. We're looking real good right now. There we go. So what is this side? I think I was focused too hard on this. I thought this had something to do with it. Easy enough. Big brain flexing. Love to see that. Thanks to resub. Spake Shear and Ranson. First set of rooms done. And it only took me 10 minutes. I'm assuming there's a boss fight here. Yep. Alright. What are the odds he just uses only melee? And I can just camp protect melee. I like my odds, actually. Let's pot up and ride, baby. I need to use F keys. Oh, I don't have F keys set up. Oh boy, I don't have F keys set up. This is a disaster. Oh, wait. This is just like Vorkoth. I actually don't need this. I forgot my angler. I just realized. So these are healing. I need to kill these quick. Shoot! Oh my god, oh my god! Okay, alright, we're looking good, we're looking good. Did I kill it? Easy. Oh, that's for these. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, so it looks like if I repair when I'm not supposed to, or I dump Drano when I'm not supposed to, I'm taking damage. Like, I can't, like, preemptively do it. God, Jesus. Oh, it might be here when these things come up. Let's see. It is. So when these come up, that's when I go in. Got it. I thought that was alerting me to danger. No one else does damage. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. I'm cracking the code now. Repair. Exit Prime Hazy. All in all, not doing too bad. You know, it could be a lot worse. I can't get... Okay. I see the SERP doesn't do anything. It stopped, like, the actual damage there. Hold on. That was a lot. Just ate a lot there. It's not going super well, but, you know, it could be worse. Jesus. The thralls are fine. I can let them stay on me all day. They don't do anything. Oh no, oh god, no! I can't just camp one! Fuck! Oh, wait. No, we're fine. I just fully repaired it. You do have to kill all the mobs? Yeah, it looks like they stopped spawning, so let's see. Could have done that 10 minutes ago. So it looks like it's just about killing the mobs and not about repairing the room. Alright, another boss. This one doesn't look as straightforward. It looks like I'm probably gonna have to like run up to him. So kind of like the 4th room in Tob. Or 3rd room, whichever one has the beast. Oh, I can attack these. Oh god. Oh shit! Oh, this is bad news bears. How the fuck do I hit these? Ah! Oh, it looks like there's only one. Oh, fuck me. Oh, and I still got hit by that last one. I see. It's not just choose one and use and hit it. There's only one. Oh! I'm eating every single one of those. Oh no. I'm not ready. I'm not fucking ready. Okay, it's middle. Oh shit, I forgot to drink this. Save me! Oh fuck! Can I not melee these? Oh god. Okay, it has to be range, I guess. This is where the run ends. Just tank it. I'll try and defeat him with no stats. No! Well, fuck. One shot, that's huge. This one, this one, this one. Shit. Splashed. This one, stay, stay, stay. Time to clutch. Middle, middle, middle. I'm dead. Oh, if I'd actually hit it, I would have been able to survive. Overall, though, for the first run, that really wasn't bad. I think the main problem was just not bringing appropriate switches. I think that would have been huge for me. I still don't know how to dodge that huge fucking coffin he throws. Is that just like prey range or magic or something? Here I come. Can't wait to get my ass pounded again. Okay. Well, this is gonna be rough for me. So it looks like I need to grab water from each side. No, I'm going for it. Actually clean. Actually so clean. Oh my god. That was almost perfect. That was almost perfect. Alright, at least we got a little in there. We filled her up a bit. You know, the cup doesn't necessarily runneth over, but we did fill it up. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Yeah, ate a lot there, it's okay. Oh, yes sir! Yes sir! Flawless. Go, go, go. That's the one! That's the one! The perfect rotation! The perfect line! I've never seen a 113! Go, go, go! Yes, sir! Oh, God. The crocodiles. This room looks intimidating. Alright. So we got... Angry Sewer Gator. Okay, I'm just taking so much damage right now. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, what is happening? He is just blowing me. Okay, I don't know what that big gust does. I'm assuming this is range. It's range. Come on, finish him off. Mage again. Actual first try. You love to see that. Now that's just clean play from me. Okay, he was so much easier mechanically than all of the others, and it wasn't even close. He had one kind of caught me off guard phase. Alright, alright. What? I was gonna say, why didn't that work? We're cruising! Great mining XP too. That's tragic. Oh, this won't work, will it? I know it's above it. Okay, that's not the way. There we go. Finish it off. There's just one hit away. Literally 1 HP, that was so sad. But we got it, we got there in the end. Looking pretty good. He's slow as fuck. God, this guy is so embarrassing. Oh god! We're fine. Seems like a room that really values the stamina potions I didn't bring. What do these guys do? Oh, they're like filling this shit up. I don't know what happens when these fill up. Okay. Okay. That was a lot of valuable data. Unlucky. Okay, unlucky. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, it's still going. Okay. I'm learning. What is happening? Okay, so it looks like each one of these has its own thing. Come on, baby, finish him off. Almost there. Jesus Christ, please. Push through. One's not gonna do it. I don't remember if Arma or Torva has more magic bonus between the two of these. Neither one of them's great. Ugh. There we go. Oh god, what the fuck? Okay, wait, we're not done. Oh, Jesus. Is that it? Alright. Well, that was fucking confusing. Jesus, that was a brain buster. Wow. But luckily, I prevailed. I'm nuts. My god. There has to be a way of knowing which shadow's not immune instead of me just guessing. Right? That was absolutely me just not knowing exactly how it works. Also, all my books just vanished. Alright. We're in good shape now. Now we're feeling it. Final boss, I think. Okay. It's only taken me an hour and 20 minutes for a single run right now, you know, like I think we're on world record pace. Yeah, I'm ready for the final challenge. It's alright. I'll figure it out, I'm sure. Is this the boss? Ah, Jesus. Spec it again! Actually, I changed my mind. Don't spec it. Yeah, yes. Good. Save spec. So this is charging these guys, so I bet they're about to come out. What in the fuck? Oh my god, I'm getting melted. Okay, we're fine, I think. Alright, so one of them got charged, which is fine. This is not correct? Okay, this is not it. This is not it. No, this has to be it. Maybe I just, like, overcharge him. Oh, god. What? What is this? Oh, god. I see. Oh, I'm hitting it with my fucking dragon warhammer. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, unlucky. What is that? Oh, my god. Oh, lord. It's like a bullet hell game in RuneScape. Oh, fuck. I just keep going right into it. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! I'm so close already. There we go. Okay, phase 2. Here I come. Oh, maybe not. What is happening? Ah, that no run energy is a real bitch. I'll tell you what. Luckily, I'm going back and forth, getting hit by both sides. How do I? Oh god. I'm just running up. Come here. I'm just getting right up in there. Tank it. Push through. Oh god. Oh, it's magic. No! Oh god! Oh, Imagine I clutch this. No, I was too slow! Ah, I was too focused on not missing ticks. Alright, I figured that out so quickly. I'm like really pleased with how quickly I picked up on the patterns there. Had I like potted up going into that, I'm pretty sure I had that. And now I'm experienced. Not a bad run. I also forgot to put the defender on, so a lot of very sloppiness there, but overall, not bad. Oh shit, I wasn't looking. Oh god, I'm out of rhythm. What's happening? Jesus, he's eating the floor. Fuck, get out, move. Ah. I don't know what's happening. I am panicking. Do I have a weapon out? What am I doing? Am I just raw slapping him with my fists? There we go. That got a little hectic at the end. I hadn't seen that yet. Too free though. Too easy. Soloed it. How many deaths did I take? 6? That's really not bad. Like, that is really not terrible. And I didn't bring any real switches. If I had brought real switches, I think that would have went a lot smoother. Though I was having an entire fucking brain meltdown just from clicking 3 things, so maybe more switches would have made it worse. Not really sure. Imagine I actually get a purple chest, Let's get some streamer RNG. Thanks, Jagex, for sponsoring the video. Let me get a purple chest, please. This is gonna be nuts. Please. Oh no, unlucky. Can you get a purple chest off your first run, I wonder? Ooh, a little goofy dragon med helm. That's kind of cute, though. That's kind of cute. That was good. That was a lot of fun. All right, let's actually do a team now. Let's get a team together.
We're on World 513. Party is Ate, AATY.
All right, I'm coming in. Just tell me what to bring, and I'll do my best.
Unironically, a DDS.
Oh, really? Okay, okay.
Yeah. I need more inventory space. When are we getting, like, backpacks or something?
Oh, damn, I'm actually gonna take damage. Nope, no, I'm not. I'm so clean.
I'll defend now. Okay.
I actually
got
completely
100
hitless. Completely fucking hitless.
Probably go for one more. It does just feel like
One more
sepulchre
needed?
after a while.
Completely
I'm
fucking
getting. I got 100
hitless.
coming in.
Alright, we're good.
It requires 51. That is so troll. Perfect.
Hitless again. Oh my god,
I
I'm
had
so
a solo
clean.
and I got a.
Is it something
think
we need
so,
to work
yeah,
out
I think so.
how it does it, or if it's just an extra piece of damage?
So if
Oh, we have to go towards the blood spawn.
he should die.
I'm risking it. Oh, I thought I might have been a swimmer. I didn't know if Timo could reach that far.
Okay, we're fine, we're fine. I am dialed in. What a recovery, and I'm back.
This is really free. I'm gonna attack this one here.
I think
Come
I'm
on.
onto something here.
You're cheesing it. or
I'm
something,
still
right?
fine. Oh, yes, sir. As long as I just don't die, I'm
know what you
satisfied.
Okay.
Let's go.
I think I'm a genius.
Oh, 15 HP and I stinged till at the end.
We got.
Let's
some big brain
fucking
strats going on here.
go.
Yeah, I don't know what you were
Interesting.
doing.
So
That was
how are we
so
doing with
clean.
supplies?
How much of
Anyone-
3 brews? I've got 7. Is that
my
how
God.
many
I
did you
brought
take?
4 in.
I didn't
I
die.
brought 4 in.
Let's go,
Oh,
baby.
yeah, is it because of the supplies? Yes, that'd be
Didn't
so.
wear the armor?
Yeah, that's
Oh
fine.
my god, I put
Oh,
the ancestral
Missouri.
on.
I've not even seen you
It's
wear
so
it.
nice.
Wear the Missouri. Wear
There
it.
you go. Yo.
Oh fuck.
It's beautiful. It's
Oh.
beautiful.
Why is
Okay,
it?
what's-
Why is that there?
So
Why did they
if we're
get
good- If we're
swapped?
good on supplies, let's do monkey.
This one's a little confusing for me. When you say east, do you mean like the like that rock that's down right now, or the?
Yeah, in
okay.
contrast to like where
Yes.
the other is.
Gotcha, gotcha.
much.
Wait, am I east or west then?
You're east.
I'm west, right?
You and Charlie
Oh,
are
east.
east.
Oh.
Ah, fuck. Oh god. We're
Okay.
fine. We're fine.
Watch out for the phase.
Ah!
It's happening. Oh. See you
Is it
later.
on?
That's so unlucky.
It's on. I didn't know the phase was on its way.
We tried to troll. We should have said, but
Damn it! I
I've
tried
been
to
playing
pot
with this
up.
all day and I still
I
forgot
saw it
it's up.
coming too. Okay, that's only the
I think
first
we can
step though.
Skip. Oh, never mind.
That's
He's
fine.
always-
Oh,
That's fine. That's fine.
no,
You
okay.
moved
I got
him,
the,
though.
I got the hit
All
on.
the way up until right there, I was clean.
Right,
All
supplies
right.
time. Let's go.
Supply time. This is my favorite part of the entire raid. Is like, do I get fucking good supplies?
Oh, I already know what I'm getting, bro. I've got 2 ambrosias. I'm getting that straight away. Oh, I've got a full inventory of Bruce. Oh, I can drop.
I didn't take my fucking. What is going on with my
You go
brain?
to the human now, right?
The heart
Okay,
is
power.
willing, but the mind is not ready.
Maxing paying off.
Come on,
I don't know if-
baby.
I don't know
Wait,
if levels
who's
affected.
getting? Someone's getting
Hey.
11 there. Who's
Oh,
getting
that-
the 11s and 13s?
Oh,
it
that's-
does matter on mining level.
I
It
have,
won't matter.
We didn't know that.
yeah, I have 77 mining, boys. I'm hitting it with a
It's not
toothpick.
force mining level anymore.
This has
There's a wondrous
this
brew
has
on
got
the
me
northeast if anyone needs
fucked
some.
up.
Kind of low though.
Okay,
I dropped
we're
that.
back. We're
I'm gonna
back.
grab it.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm gonna get for the thing.
Okay, there we go.
I'm not moving.
Mark for detonation.
shut
I'm
up.
not moving.
Oh, we're good. We got a dragon.
Northwest.
I'm gonna DDS. Come on. If you're doing perfect coordination, looks like 2 rapiers is about right, or like 2.
Yeah,
2 things.
2 rapiers.
I'd send specs if you have them, honestly.
I'm
No
not
wonder.
dying. I refuse to die.
Come on, send the
Oh, I
specs.
think it does work.
It does, yeah. Nice, let's go.
No, not the specs. It was something else I had in mind.
I didn't
Like,
die.
cover
Let's
menu option
go.
over him, and then
Let's
when he
go.
teleports, you
Let's
click back
fucking
on him again.
go.
I think you can path the middle.
That
That's
was
pretty
the
fun. I like it.
sloppiest shit Twitch has ever seen in
Just
its
progress right
goddamn
off,
life,
yeah.
but I
Depends if you
survived.
get like dragged through stuff, I guess.
We're good. We're fucking
last.
Puzzle
good.
time, baby.
Oh
This was
my
like,
god.
playtesting, like the entirety of this path, and that's like one of my favorites.
Jesus.
Okay, I've got him. Oh no, he's 1
Oh,
HP.
we should kill the melee scarab though. I would just use T-bow. Oh, sorry, not T-bow. Oh, I'm nearly dead.
Hold on,
Magic
I'm just
Silver
doing the
Sun,
easy
like
part.
Blood Barrage it.
Oh god, move, move! What the fuck? That was actual lag.
Oh, get out of the way, Kefri.
See, I'm in good rhythm with melee right now. This has actually been almost hitless from me.
Big.
My goodness.
DDS actually this. What the heck?
He's getting smoked.
Okay, that wasn't terrible. That wasn't terrible. I panicked though. I lost myself.
We'll get the dodge.
Treat.
Nice, very good.
Okay, alright. Through. We're through.
Alright, this one's sped up still?
I still have the ambrosia.
This is
I
sped up.
don't think it's that fast. I'm not sure though. No, bro, I don't think we're turning insanity on. That's for like solos and stuff. Maybe later.
See, like, I've got this second phase down so well. Okay, we're fine though. We're fucking fine. I'm dialed
Oops,
in.
That damage is nuts. Careful. Get the ambrosia down.
Oh,
Unlucky.
God damn it.
He's
God.
down.
Unlucky. Oh, right at the end. Oh, that hurts my feelings.
Same positions before.
I should have had that. I should have had that. I'm better than that.
It's back down to 1 HP
Oh,
now.
the 1 HP now though.
So
I should have
these
just taken the
scale, okay.
ambrosia.
Get the last
I
one.
would have been fine too. I would have
Is
been
it
fine.
retroactive, it seems?
It is what it is. Not a bad effort. I mean, this is only my second run on it. I've only done it solo. This is my first actual teams one, so the mechanics are a bit different. Just gotta get used to it. And it was overall pretty clean. That's only my second death. And the first one was a team wipe, so.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Good shit.
Beautiful. Lovely. Ambrosia's completely broken now.
It
Amazing
is. It
potion.
is.
Surely won't
There's
get
no way I
hotfix
would have
next week.
survived if I didn't actually have this. It just instantly re-heals me to max.
You know,
man,
not
it's how
not
good
too bad.
That's a
Are we
ball.
good again?
I use the
Yes, sir.
I'm the picky eater. So
I will begin inviting more.
The leech is
propellers
good.
to the Discord as well today, so
The
the
leech
teams will
is-
be flowing through here.
that's good,
all day,
actually.
Today, tomorrow, whatever it may be. White potion, good.
Cool.
Yeah, we don't need to use specs and stuff, but I think we just phase it like naturally.
Yeah, just stabby.
Just murder. I'm gonna get my brew because it's like over across the map.
Well,
Alright, I'm saving my.
I kept
I'm
my
gonna keep
ambrosia.
my health low here because I want to test the blood fury actually heals.
The blood
Alright,
is not
I
working
kept the
on
ambrosia.
phase.
We're
It
in good
doesn't.
shape.
It's
Yeah,
like hard
I have
souls
two
to not do
dose,
anything
two,
here. I
two
swear.
dose ambrosia. We're fine.
Oh, I'd
Free
get
range.
full HP here.
Oh,
Oh
God
my
damn it!
God.
What the
That
fuck?
was a
Oh,
stack.
Okay.
unlucky.
Get ready leading up to this.
That's the second time that happened to me. So right there, I was trying to brew up to be a
Someone
little
south side?
safer,
On
but
that
I was
side?
brewing and didn't look at the floor
Okay.
and just got stacked.
Free range.
Again, damn it.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. Another one on
Good
the
shit.
New PB again. Very good.
board. Yeah, 35 minutes.
Personally, rewarded for intelligent play, surely, right?
You
No.
Let's go. No purple.
No.
Oh, I got a cachet of runes. A lily of the sands as well. Interesting. What is this stuff?
What? Wait, is that the secondary to the potion?
That's
Yeah.
that's
That might
that's
be,
just
I think it's quite
disrespectful.
good. That I might go make some. It's the first time I've got that. It's not a collection lock though.
Yeah, that was a lot
Interesting.
rougher that time. The first run I was so
take, like,
clean.
a
This run I think I
3-minute break.
overthought
I've left
things.
this now.
Thank you boys for letting me
No worries.
leech here.
No. I heard you were killing some
No.
swarms on Capri or whatever the hell the name is.
Well, yeah, if you ever need swarms killed, you know who to call. Like, I'm kind of nutty there. Oh, nice. What the fuck? That started so quick. Jesus.
Wait, that killed? That killed?
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
Absolutely. That's Fox McCloud.
Why'd he
Professional player, by the way. Lol.
Alright, I missed the first stock. That's alright. That's alright. Yeah, this is the biggest Smash tournament of the year. It's Summit. So this is Gauntlet stage. This is for tomorrow.
Getting out of the ledge.
Oh!
Yeah, you can carry cancel that. Yeah.
My goodness.
I always had a feeling.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Jazzo's playing very well today. That's alright though. Let's go, Light. Let's feed him the vegetables.
Lost that first stock early,
Please,
but
God.
then had like a what I was just saying.
There you go, Light.
Goodness.
This is where
There you
Ken
go.
gets so beat up,
Let's
man.
bring it back.
That was great. The eye coming out from Light.
only one hit.
my goodness.
Unlucky.
Yeah, I think so.
That's
honestly.
God.
Yep.
No.
Oh, bro, these Shotos are hurting my feelings recently. Ugh.
Jimmy back and forth.
Come on, Light.
Not too much jump nair coming out from.
God, that's so much
There's different
damage.
Scenarios, but not really giving him that. See, you just kind of backing.
Good up tilt, yes, sir.
You have to open me up.
Now
with
we get our
ground
dick out,
interactions,
yes.
And Fox
Mhm.
doesn't get too
Here
much
it
off of
comes.
that in the earlier percent.
And Jazzo's always going to prioritize the parry.
Nice.
He wants to keep his feet on
Nice.
the ground.
Huge stock.
Light extending that
Let's
combination
fucking
all the way
go.
to the end, though, but
He's insane extended.
Yes.
Jazzo cannot find any room to breathe.
Here we go.
Lord, lock them.
Let's go, Light.
This Fox is
safe way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or sometimes you catch them.
Nice.
in movement and you can
Good
just
read.
kill them, too.
Big F smash.
Really
Now let's
well
close it out.
Stop
Oh
there.
my!
Not a
I
stop,
hate
not
it.
a break.
I hate it.
Look at
Please,
all
Light.
of this damage
Finish him
being
off.
put on. Wow, gets
Throw him in the
down,
dumpster.
double into the jab there, but
Is just beating him.
Jazo's winning.
It's stuck. All right. Next. Okay, we're living. The chosen one, please, Light.
This was now look at this deficit. Jazo
Nice.
did such an incredible job.
Just don't let him play the game anymore.
Not
Come on,
waiting for
Light.
the tech, gets it down, it doesn't fully connect though.
Turn off his controller. Well, that's gonna be
Okay,
tough.
not gonna go panic.
Oh my god.
Jazo isn't shielding the whole thing.
That's so big. Oh my god, that's so big.
Too, right? He wanted to force up that air dodge.
Jesus
Jazo did
Christ.
You can see what me and Charles were talking about too. Like,
That was
Ken,
so fucking
like,
clutch.
the disadvantage is-
We have so much content today.
That's the one thing that makes
Let's go, Light.
so incredible.
Let's keep this content hot. A big W.
Just hesitated a little bit, which gave Jazo
Nice.
an
Good
opportunity.
reflexes. Yes, sir. Back to even.
Coney was mentioning like
Well,
There you go,
and
Light.
That's why he's getting so many grabs too, right? Like,
Oh, it's okay. That's okay.
Comboing with that all day.
yeah, really greedy from Light just now, and like now the
Oh no. Oh no. All right.
There, that could be it.
Okay. I believe in miracles.
Light is landing on top of him too. It's like
He really, that's
Nice. I still believe in miracles.
he needs to slow it down.
Yes.
Like it's just he's gonna be looking for it.
No. Oh.
He whips
We
it
just
over
got so
the top.
lucky.
that's
Come on, Light.
Yep, and we're at a tie game.
This is the same game.
It's insane, right?
As last game.
Is this matchup insane?
No. Oh.
This matchup-
Jesus.
Wild time.
Those multi-hits are so clutch for us right now.
About this too, like,
Come on, Light.
Jazo isn't fully comfortable with the
Smashing
multi.
Nice.
No,
Off the top. Off the top.
Grounded or in
Let's
the
go.
air.
Yeah, Jazo, he can't quite parry them the way
Nice.
he wants. Huge dash tech there. Light
No.
hit
Oh,
away.
good grab.
Light grab.
Of course. What a classic.
Light really composed himself.
What?
All right. That was an interesting option. I like that. No.
Stays back.
Oh, broken shield? Oh, no, it's
Shield
just got
poke.
shield and
Just look like trash. Like, it's like you put
No,
them in the air
it's
and
okay.
you
That's
jump.
okay.
You put
That's
Fox
okay.
in a
Let's get that.
combo,
Let's get
you
that
guys
stock
one
right
of
back.
six.
Let's just get
None
it
of these
right
characters
back.
look like high tiers right now.
action. That's just how his style is.
Come on,
Yeah.
Light. Let's
I
go,
will say
Light.
that Light
Let's go, baby. My sweet boy.
certain
Is that my good boy?
He's not waiting.
Is he hungry?
He's immediately
Do we need to eat? Oh my god.
Nice.
All right. He needs to eat a little bit.
Toward the, onto a platform, like diagonally back.
Here you go, Light.
Light has fallen for it.
Good read. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He
He
don't
does
miss
not.
You're one stock away.
He's been directional air.
Now we take him to the cleaners. We say this boy was dirty.
There it is again.
We gotta clean him up
Not
Oh, he landed on the
backwards.
platform.
with
That
a dub
sucks.
with a W. Let's go,
There it is.
Light.
Crazy.
That
Jazo.
air dodge.
Put some space between.
No.
Oh, Jazo cutting
50,
him off.
yeah, 60, 65.
Look at that.
Done.
Oh,
Nice.
my
Love
God,
that.
and now
Love
Ken-
that. Game 5.
It's broken.
Let's clutch up.
Like, okay, I'm gonna tap this, and then I'm not even going to touch the ground.
Time to get icy.
Smart stuff from.
I'm telling you,
That
directional
air
air
dodge.
dodge.
It's time to eat. Let's go, Light.
Light hasn't like super.
We're
caught.
gluttonous.
Well, it's because you have to try to.
Nice. Huge.
Oh, did I see a chart?
Baby.
Now let's extend this a bit. Yeah, there we go. Let's expand that.
That's good stuff.
Let's
from
spread 'em
Light.
out.
Get counters
I can't
going.
believe that up tilt didn't hit.
Putting together a classic.
rolling.
Nice.
Must have just
He's
barely
waiting.
shaved him.
Yep, the control is perfect.
Oh,
God.
that drag down was so
You deserve
hot.
the stock for that one, I'll say it.
Maybe.
It really might.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, finish it off. Close it out. Let's go, Light.
Smash it. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's close it out. Come on, Light.
Yep.
The focus didn't come out. Jazo committed to doing the attack out of it.
This
Good
is
jabs.
still
Fuck, those jabs were a
scary
little
for Light.
close.
Jazo was 50.
Got the
Okay.
combination.
Oh,
Okay.
he saved that. He saved that the whole time. He had
did,
been
he
getting hit by
actually
it
did.
every time. He knew.
Oh,
Yes.
Pressure,
Really?
corner
Wow.
pressure.
Thank
That
God.
kills?
Fox is
Actually.
Oh, God, that was scary. Okay.
immaculate.
A bit of a tight squeeze.
Seriously, kudos.
Jazo played very well. All right.
And they're both mad good, obviously, but
All right, let's go, Cola.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, right.
Let's get it, baby.
You've had so many sets
First
that are like
hit.
that.
Love
Like,
to
you
see
have the
that.
Slower matches, obviously.
Nice.
earlier,
Yes,
but then you have
sir.
Things like Jazo Light, and now obviously Cola and Ouch getting into it. You can see
Yes,
scrapping
sir. There we go. There we
first
go,
10
Cola.
seconds, about
Had to have been an input error off that jab, but
Okay.
to connect the back
All right.
Anyway, it's
Now we need to
Cola
extend this.
starting things off with
Stretch this lead out a little bit. Let's get some extra credit in there. Let's go, Cola.
Really good read. Yeah, this early.
It's a classic, right? I feel like jump up the ledge.
Oh,
is such a
wow.
pick for
That
every
was
player.
bold.
Like, it's like a classic.
It really smells like my cat just took a shit.
Tactical crouching. Tactical crouching, yes, absolutely.
That's a good omen.
But
No, oh god, that was scary.
Man, Ouch going for the throat.
This feels like it's
Let's go, Cola.
50. He's like, hey, you gotta drop shit.
Oh, all right.
There.
We take that. We'll take that.
So much
Nair, like,
Oh god,
box.
scary.
Just go
Nice.
Roy like that against the upbeat, and as long
I
as
really thought that was going to kill.
to square one, but you're on the left side here. Ouch
God, these grabs are so nice.
Grab more and more.
Nice.
Once again.
Oh, nice.
Let's go! Wasn't the strong hit there, but we'll take it. Still just enough.
It's true. I was matching my air dodge, dude.
Oh god, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
Already.
All right, let's buckle down. Let's buckle down a little bit.
Alright.
Nice.
Let's get slightly goofy. There we go. Come on, Cola, please. Come on, baby. Let's bring it back. Let's get that stock out. Okay. This one's a little scary. I still believe. Okay, we go next. Or we just win now. Come on, Cola. Somehow win this. This would be nuts. Imagine. Oh, that's it. Oh, no punish. Nice. Imagine. Just imagine. Nice. Imagine.
40 is nice, dude.
Yeah, had another jump. Ready. Okay, just gonna go back to the roll.
God, we're living. Imagine.
91%. Porter might do it pretty soon.
Damn it.
Charles, we've talked about this before without. He has some of
That would have been kind of nuts if he had that. Nice.
Like they both just mix up the tempo off
Come on,
stage
baby.
and,
Let's.
angle they recover.
We just gotta get our dick out. That's all.
Main thing you gotta notice
There it is. There we just let it hang.
Actually, when you're in Tumble,
Yes, sir.
aerial to have access to your fast
Now we just
forward.
gotta
You've
stretch
seen
this out a
a
bit.
lot of top players even punish that. So you
Usually empty hop, you look for
Not a
grab
huge
or
punish.
anything, trying to get out of the way,
Oh,
but-
good tech.
Oh,
Unlucky.
Oh my god.
Didn't grab ledge. Went right through it. Unlucky. That was a great tech though.
and spacing around that up off the tech and
Nice. All right, close it out.
Look at this Cole answering right. The
Come on, Cola. Let's close it out now.
down till getting a grab.
Oh my
is
god.
such a
Oh my
big
god.
deal. Gonna be so much damage here.
Okay. That's fine. I got a little goofy. All right, we'll take that trade. We'll take that trade. Yes, sir. Now banish him to the Shadow Realm.
Especially when you're going up against a tool that is Roy Jab.
Okay, unlucky. That's all right though. Let's make sure we finish it off. See, Io's coming up now to watch. Let's go, Cola. I've got my cat here now. Now you can win.
Right.
Please stop biting that. Like, please, Jesus Christ.
And right now, I mean,
Oh God, come on.
back it up there,
Come on.
setting him and
Where are you gonna go?
setting up the combo, it's gonna kill.
Jeez,
Good
yeah,
grab.
For real, dude. One good back air, you can set up Roy off stage, get a ledge trap or something
Oh.
here, but right now it's the Cola show. Yeah.
There we are.
Yeah, with
Let's go,
punish,
Cola.
Perfect call
Good
out.
spacing, yeah, exactly. Just
Play the game down, get openings, and just Cola says,
Stinky
you know,
cat
the
for
Cola is
good
we're
luck.
gonna scrap. And now
That's
that-
right. She smells like shit. Let's go. That's good luck.
rarely goes to the laser. He likes to fight.
Why? But why do you smell so fucking bad?
When you have that disjoint
Let's go,
up air,
Cola.
that's what we've been using for these juggles,
Let's
you
close
can
this
just
out
contest
so
that
I
off
can
right and frame trap.
bring Io downstairs and away from my nose. Let's go, Cola.
Up airs, even if you get that sour hit. Oh.
Yeah, it's the mad gasser of Mattoon.
Jab just barely missing.
Okay, not gonna be the KO.
Good grab.
More and more damage.
Come on, baby.
Another sour hit rolling away.
Let's get this strong hit of that back air for me.
Waiting for Char.
Or the strong hit of literally anything for me. Let's just get strong. Oh, fuck me.
He was point blank.
Come on, baby.
Ultimate moment, yeah, fair enough.
Let's take Bikini Bottom and move it over there.
Yeah, Rage, Wolf's Light.
There we go. Let's go, Cole up. Come on, baby. Nice.
Ooh, he went the other way.
Oh, yes, sir. Way to read him.
The single side B.
Oh, God.
So scary.
Scary. That got scary. Nice. Finish it off, baby. Finish it off. Toss this shit in. Oh.
The pop up with the down air.
I hate that pops up sometimes. That makes me so upset.
In the back air and stuff like that.
God, these fucking sour spots.
Wait, what?
Oh.
I don't know if he didn't.
Did he know?
Let's go! All right, I need to move Io. She smells very, very stinky. Let's go, Cola.
I've been talking to Cola a lot this weekend, and he keeps telling
I
me
can
about
breathe again without it smelling like shit. Let's go. Come on, Cola. Let's go, my big boy. My big strong man.
I believe there's no double jump. Just
God damn it.
Can you make it back? Absolutely bare. So active right.
Did you see someone exposing BitBoy's scam while he was on stage and him having a meltdown? I totally forgot about that. Yes, I did. Hold on, let me pull that up. That was so shameful. BitBoy, you'll remember, is the douchebag on YouTube who's the crypto bro who peddles garbage. Like, he's just a prolific, untrustworthy person in the crypto space. A YouTuber named Atozy called him out in a video talking about the shit that he's done, calling him a dirtbag. BitBoy got his feelings all hurt, so he tried suing Atozy for 75 grand or something. And he ended up getting laughed off the internet, so he retracted the lawsuit. But he still makes content. And recently, at his, I don't even know what this is. I guess the BitBoy Con, I don't know, convention to celebrate BitBoy's clownery. A woman went on stage and confronted him about it, and he doesn't hold it together very well.
No one needs. Where's the evidence? Let's hear it. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Hey, give the evidence. Yeah, don't give the evidence. This is your moment.
This is... So what's happening is here. What's happening? She came up, is like, man, fuck you. You're a fraud. Your shit's bad. You're stinky. Boo, boo, BitBoy, boo. And he's like, oh, you think I'm a fraud? Well, where's your evidence? Pull up your evidence. She's like, bet. So she goes to Zach XBT, who made a huge thread not too long ago, it was back in January, that pointed out so much of BitBoy's garbage. Like, poking holes in everything BitBoy has pretty much ever done, really. It's such a thorough beatdown of his whole career, and she brings it up here, and BitBoy's not super happy. He continues to invite it, challenging her.
So guys, we can just go and check all the evidence posted by Zach XP.
A thread from a year ago.
It doesn't matter whether it's a year ago.
It doesn't matter at all. His defense was, oh, it's old, that's a year old. So you were scamming a year ago then. Like, it doesn't change anything. All of the information is still accurate, even if it's a year old. You still did this. It doesn't really change it, so it's a bad defense. BitBoy's sweating, getting a little swamp-assy, and then it gets real rough.
When you do this...
Go and check all the evidence.
Oh, okay, so you're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester.
Okay, can you let me complete now?
No, I don't have to back it up with evidence. It's just something that I said.
You know what?
This woman is a child molester. She's a murderer. She's a murderer.
Look at you, you're shaking. You know when people shake.
Yikes. So his defense, after she brings up the Zach XBT thread, his response is, you're a child molester, murderer, murderer. Like, he just had this biblical meltdown in his mind. He could no longer even pretend to not be offended, bothered, and he had no rebuttal, so he defaulted to child molester and murderer. It's so goofy.
Those are psychological evidences. We know when you're wrong. You shake.
Baseless accusations. Pretty big BitBoy L today. But if you go to his Twitter, he's still a man. You know, he still thinks pretty highly of himself. He's still, you know, he's not disappointed in the man he sees in the mirror. He still talks a big game. So, like, here's him, here's him from only, what is this, 2 hours ago? 3 hours ago. Too big to care at the gym, baby. Yeah, getting swole out here. Might call a woman a child molester. Thinking about it. Bitch boy. Yep, after the Atozy drama, everyone started calling him Bitch Boy Crypto, which I think is a great nickname. He did address the drama, kind of. In one of his shows, he took like 5 seconds to say, it's just like snot-nosed YouTuber that I was suing, but it's not worth my time. Lawsuit's done. He made it sound like he was the good guy, and he's like, I just decided it's not even worth it. That was the only acknowledgement of the case that he ever did. Bro's pushing 50 and called BitBoy. I know. Like, if he wasn't such an asshole, I would actually find all of this adorable. Like, he's very clear. Like, I've listened to him. I watched the Tozy's video, so I did a little dive on him. He's very clearly not knowledgeable on this space at all. there was I pulled this up on stream. I don't know if I'll be able to find it now because it's been a couple months. Someone did a breakdown of all of the things that he told people to invest in, all of the crypto moonshots he told people to put their money in, and someone tallied up all of them for like 7 months. And on every single one of them, they were either rug pulls or you lost 60 to 90% of your money. Only 2 of them had any returns, and those returns were like 2 to 3% returns. 2 out of like 90 recommendations. Like, he's just fucking terrible at everything he does. Even if he's not blatantly scamming, he is still giving the worst advice in the space. You know, fuck it. I'm going to try and find that thread again because it was so good. Oh, here it is. It's the first thing that came up. This isn't the original thread, but it looks like they still circulate this around. This was the information. It's just this isn't the original thread. This is someone just responding to him with it. But the person who compiled this went through all of his like recommendation crypto moonshots, and these were the returns. So they went to the video, and then they went to where it is now to see what you will have made. And only 2 of them were green. Whole market was down. Is that why? I mean, that even still, like, it's all of them except for like I guess Ripple were just fucking crazy moonshots or just like blatant scams that he was peddling. This isn't all of it, this is just one of the screenshots, but no, it's not just the market being down. If you'd like to see BitBoy in all of his douchey glory, there's actually another angle of this train wreck, so I'll go ahead and play that for you, but just the end here because the audio quality is also a little clearer.
You do this. Go and check all the evidence.
Oh, okay, so you're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester.
Okay. Can you let me complete now?
No, I don't have to. I don't have to back it up with evidence. It's just something that I said.
You know
this
what?
woman is a child molester. She's a murderer. She's a murderer.
Look at you. You're shaking. You know when people shake? Those are psychological evidences. They know when you're wrong.
No, it's because I'm angry at baseless accusations.
Watching BitBoy Crypto is a lot like watching your drunk uncle embarrass themselves on Thanksgiving every year, but somehow BitBoy has an audience that must hate money, because by following his advice, they're just perpetually flushing all of their cash down the toilet. And speaking of flushing things down the toilet, BitBoy has once again ruined his reputation to anyone that's not in his cult-like following. What he was trying to do here is call her names like child molester and murderer as an attempt to say, oh look, you can slap labels on anyone without proof. But it doesn't really work because she did bring proof and evidence to suggest that you have had a history of shilling scams, which you have. That's not defamatory, that's not slanderous, that is a provable fact. You have shilled projects that have turned out to be scams. Now, I want to quickly show the thread that she was referencing, the Zach XBT thread, because it's actually a very insightful thread into the character of BitBoy and how he does business. So if you're interested, you can look that up and take a bit of a dive on the history of BitBoy. Zach XBT was also the one responsible for tracking the return on investment from BitBoy's suggestions, and he even clarified that he did the year-to-date calculations pre-market crash. So all of this was without the market being in the shitter. Pretty impressive resume from BitBoy here. It looks like 1 out of every 1,000 projects he shills might give you a 5% return at best and a 92% loss at worst. Great odds. What a remarkable joke. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about him a little bit because I thought it was a very silly video, and that's about it. See ya. Every single one of us has turned to Google in our time of need when it comes to asking questions, whether it's medical related, like, you know, I jammed my finger playing basketball, what now? You'll get a million results telling you that what actually happened is you've contracted the bubonic plague. Or you ask for simple tutorials, how to replace your air filters, and you'll get WikiHow guides that just have you taking apart your air conditioning unit. Or Quora, God forbid, giving you the absolute worst advice this world has ever seen. Point is, every question we have gets asked to Google, and sometimes you get terrible responses that are outright wrong. And I think this is most prevalent when it comes to phone and technology-related inquiries. I'm sure all of us are guilty of trying the wet phone in rice thing. That was so popular, and as far as I know, actually did work in some cases where if you drop your phone in the toilet or in the sink or something, you immediately take it out and put it in a thing of rice, and then in an hour or a day or whatever, it's better and fixed. Well, it doesn't work for every possible water-related damage to a phone. And that was a lesson that this guy learned the hard way and was not ready to accept, so he made a massive fucking scene about his phone being repaired.
Someone just told me phones. Someone just told me this morning, I'm talking about a water-damaged phone.
Okay.
Someone told me this morning that they put a whole video camera in a bag of white rice and it solved the problem.
Okay.
Why would it not solve this?
This guy looks so familiar, and I can't figure out why. I don't know if it's this leather biker jacket he's got on that makes him look like one of the greasers from The Outsiders or what. Maybe he just resembles a famous actor, like a young Bryan Cranston is what I keep coming back to, but I can't quite put my finger on it. But anyway, he's upset because his phone got repaired, but he's thinking he got scammed because someone said he could have just put it in white rice and fixed the whole thing as if it's some kind of panacea. Like white rice is this miracle potion that'll fix any phone damage.
Because white rice does not repair an electrical connection that's damaged.
How do you know what was wrong in there?
I went through
You didn't need to.
I went through it and looked, and I found the problem.
I asked you if white rice would repair it.
You
said no.
So you're saying the difference between brown rice, which you tried,
I didn't
and
try
white
brown rice.
That's
I really wish we had the beginning of this, because it seems like they got into an argument of white rice versus brown rice and what's better at repairing damaged phones. Like, I feel like we've just gone back to the Middle Ages, as if I took a phone back to, you know, the Shire, and I have to consult the local hobbit shaman when my iPhone's damaged. Like, hey, how do I fix this? I dropped it in the pond over there washing my clothes. And he's like, oh, well, Charles, have you tried white rice? Like, I understand the white rice strategy. Life hack has worked maybe once or twice, or even more. I couldn't tell how effective it is, but it's not going to fix everything. If his phone was left in the water for a while and all the electrical circuits were kind of fried, white rice isn't going to somehow magically repair that. It's going to dry it out, great, but it's not going to all of a sudden like reassemble those connections. I'm not an expert here, but I would trust the person who is. And this is such a nonsensical argument on brown rice or white rice. Neither one of them is going to solve that problem, which this guy just does not seem to understand.
it's on camera. That's what you said yesterday.
I said brown rice, but I did not say. I said I said rice. I did not say white rice. White rice will repair that.
You have said 3 different things since you've stood here.
And you lied to me.
No.
You lied to me.
Not once.
Let's just wait till the cops get here.
Okay.
Okay.
God, I hate that stupid smirk he keeps doing here. Just so smug. Gives him the most punchable face on the planet. Just a face that's begging for a knuckle sandwich. His attitude too, oh, it's so repulsive. What a piece of shit. You can tell he's having a great time arguing. He's getting off on it. You can actually just feel him busting nuts in his tight little trousers there at how much fun he's having, making this worker's day a little worse, just arguing over nothing. His phone is repaired now, but he's upset because he could have done it with white rice, he says. Well then, break your phone again and prove your point. I want you to now go into that employee bathroom, drop it in the toilet, leave it there for a couple minutes, take it out, put it in white rice, and see if it fixes it. And when it doesn't, I'm charging you triple. I'd also love to know his thought process on getting the cops involved. What are they going to do? Sir, what seems to be the problem? This scam artist, this snake oil salesman fixed my phone when I could have just put it in rice. Throw him in the slammer, please.
I could take it apart and show you exactly.
I don't care what was wrong because all it did was slide in water, sir. You told me flat out white rice will not repair that. Flat out.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It won't.
Okay. That's not what I'm hearing.
I don't know what this fucking guy thinks white rice is capable of. Does he think they're like little nanobots that go in there and repair electrical devices? Like, I don't get it. I don't know why he thinks white rice is just this all-powerful entity that can fix all phones. I know for a fact he's not talking to people in person about this conundrum. He absolutely consulted his reptilian Facebook group and all of them were talking about white rice and chemtrails. So now he charged this place just to be an asshole here. Like, it's so upsetting to see. He fixed your phone already, man. Leave him alone. If you want to go use white rice and brown rice, or, Jesus Christ, even wild rice if we're talking, you know, magic, then go ahead and do that next time. This guy's such a confusing, stupid asshole as well. He said that the employee lied to him, telling him that rice wouldn't work, which it wouldn't, I imagine. But if you went to this store to get your phone repaired, why would you even ask about rice without trying it yourself? Why would you drive all the way there and then ask them about rice when apparently all your friends know better than the expert? Why not just try the rice first and see if it worked? And when that didn't work, go to this guy. Why do this first and then come back complaining about, you know, rice was an option?
Well, what you hear and what I actually did are 2 different things.
I don't care what you did.
Yeah, you.
No, I don't.
Okay, so what kind of world do you live in where what is actually repaired and what you're told are two different things, and you don't care to know the truth?
I do care to know the truth.
Okay.
You can't handle the truth, you fucking wax statue. This man has told you a million times rice wouldn't work, and you don't know if rice 100% would have. I'm very confident that rice probably wouldn't have, and I don't even know the situation here. So, I don't know why he's even having this argument. It's so fucking worthless. He's just here to make a scene because he's got nothing else going on in his life, and he's just one of those people that thrive on controversy, so he's here, and he's just enjoying the misery of this whole situation.
I've been told by many people that white rice will do it.
Okay.
I come in here to your business, you tell me it won't.
I can tell you the world is flat.
A lot of people will tell me it won't. It isn't.
Exactly.
Now the NPC's glitching out here. He can't wrap his head around what just happened. He made himself look like an even bigger fool. He's such a stupid douchebag. This again just highlights my point that there is no winning when it comes to customer service. This guy did his job well, did exactly what the customer asked him to do, fix my phone. He did it, and there was still a problem. The man came back the next goddamn day to make a big hoopla about it. It's so frustrating to watch. Again, my heart goes out to anyone working in a field that involves dealing with customers. Like, it's miserable, and I'm wishing you the absolute best. I also hope that the second this video ended, this guy left the store and it was a torrential downpour. Just an absolute monsoon. A biblical storm blew through and once again waterlogged his phone, immediately breaking it. And then he went home, tried rice, and the whole goddamn thing just blew up. And now he's gonna have to get a new phone. That's if there's any justice in the world, that's how that played out in my fanfic. Anyway, that's really about it. So yep. What's the I mean, I'm just gonna do high speed. Action sounds cooler though, but this is for people who aren't familiar. I am familiar. I don't have like a Sonic persona or anything, but I am very familiar with Sonic games. It's like a Mass Effect relay.
Answer me!
They should have had Jim Carrey voice him.
Executing protective initiative. What? No! No!
You tracked the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's find out what drew them here.
I didn't expect that voice. Cool. This is Sonic as he's hitting puberty. Oh shit! We're going way past cool! Damn. I'm so nasty. This is a ninja? Oh, alright. Not what I was expecting, but okay. Oh man. My hit list run's dead. Oh, what the fuck? Nope. Oh, I bet they hid something up here. Thinking that I wouldn't explore? Said Charlie's in too much of a rush to explore. Okay, invisible wall. This is a nice looking level, and I like the song going on right now. It's trying to do like DDR Eurobeat. Fuck, I missed. Where does this go? Oh. How fast was that? I also missed a lot of the red things. Damn, that was shit. Run that back. Hold on, I need to clear this better. I shouldn't have used this coin dash. I got, oh god, I got sloppy. It wouldn't have saved me anyway. Damn. Yeah, you just come to a screeching halt with the ring dash. That's so weird. Alright, come on, you son of a bitch. God, if I could just avoid hitting that. Maybe going low really is the strat there. Very cool. Come on, push it! I just missed it. Okay, in good shape. I missed it, whatever. It's fine, we'll grab this one. There we go, we got it. Thank God. Fucking finally. Jesus. That was damn near perfect. I made 2 mistakes, and they were super minor ones. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, that is cutthroat. I made 2 very slight fucking mistakes. And, oh man. You actually do need to be damn near perfect. Heard 1-2 is one of the hardest stages to S. I saw a few people in chat saying that, but how would they already know that? The game's just now come out, unless the reviewers have said that. Either way though, I could feel that definitely being like a harder one. My first Chaos Emerald, let's go! Chaos Control! How do I climb up you and kill you? Like Shadow the Colossus, your arm's not low enough. Oh. Gotcha, pussy. Oh, fuck. What? Stop it! Oh my god, that was so fucking sad. What? Okay, huge. Okay, there we are. Now we're fucking cooking. Yes, sir! The Code Lyoko is vanquished. Yikes. What the fuck? Oh, oh. Huge? This is really confusing me. Oh, coins. So that's gonna be an F rank. What? Alright, so I'm the chosen one. How about that? Hey, hey, we take that. We fucking take that. Was that like a glitch or something? That felt like I took 16 minutes. First try. Okay, now I just need to find that last red star ring. Clearly enjoying this game. Yeah, it's definitely not bad so far. There's a lot of jank to it though. When it comes to its combat, specifically. Its combat is janky. But it's also fun. It's different for Sonic, so right now it's been pretty decent. Oh, the power of friendship, baby. Did that help? Oh no, Amy's been minted on the blockchain. Damn it!
Good call.
Hiya! 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 Take this! And that! I don't. This seems like a spot to unlock, like the other spots, but I can't interact with this. There's like Aurora Borealis here. I think I should still be able to get the S here, as long as I hit this trick. Missed it. Actually, still might be salvageable. Yeah, this one was very forgiving. This is S. Oh, really? Only World 1-2 was hard for an S. What the fuck? All these others have been, like, super forgiving. 1-2's hardest level in the game according to AlphaRad and the developers. Hey, so far I believe it. I still got the S, though. Which is all that mattered.
This poor mother says she's lost her children. Can you lead them back here, please?
Sure thing.
Why are you guys all getting so fucking lost? Jesus, just stay together. Like the Harfoots. Oh my god. You slippery little devil. Thank heavens. What? What the fuck was that? A sacrifice? What just happened?
Okay, okay. We'll keep looking.
Why did they kill themselves?
Sonic, they act like none of that happened.
Do we even know what that was?
Yeah, do they want to die? Are they like Meeseeks from Rick and Morty or something?
But I got a sense of completion, comfort.
What?
Weird. Now let's keep moving.
What?
Our time here ASAP.
Well, I don't want him to just die. Why the fuck would I do that? Is this the first time Sonic has canonically caused a death? Like a real death? 'Cause I'm just a fucking murderer now. Let's go. Another big one. Man, I'm getting so clean with that movement. Wait until I get my level ups for speed. Be able to traverse this open world in a heartbeat. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill more of these little things. Fuck me.
Going to help this Coco reunite with their one true love.
Yeah, and then they kill themselves, Amy. That's not good. That we don't like that.
An emotional status too big.
Okay, we're making good time. Oh fuck, I'm out of boost. Oh god, unlucky. We're fine. S. Man, these are so generous now. I'm super boosted, holy fuck! I'm coming, pussy! Okay, there goes my rings. Sad. I'm coming! Okay. Oh, that was close.
What the fuck is happening? Oh my god! Whoa!
Come on. Okay, that's bad. There goes all my coins.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
You come here
Big.
to fish too?
Nope. Big the cat's cool though. There we go. Woo! Holy shit! Big's gonna be eaten for weeks. That's a fat one. Oh, increased speed for sure. Just one level? What? I brought so many Cocos though. Don't tell me I have to do this like for every single level, because that's gonna be a lot. Whatever. So now I'm level 10 speed. I don't notice a difference yet. Damn. Okay, okay. These little goofy mini games are pretty fun. I like this shit. Game feels very empty. The world is very empty, but there's a lot in it, like these little mini games.
Yes, sir.
And the tiny little mini bosses are like a little encounter in and of themselves. But otherwise, yeah, it's pretty fucking empty.
Thank you, Doc.
Can I just do this infinitely? That seems pretty fucking strong, okay. Outplayed, sorry kid. Not like, oh my god, why? Just reset, it's already fucked. Thanks reset Vermilion. Oh! Oh, whatever, that works. Come on, baby. We're still in good shape. We can make this. No. I don't think we made it. Nope, we just missed it. Actually, maybe? Got it. Got a little dicey, but we got there. There we go. Now we're ready to go turbo. Holy shit, that's fast. Alright, that's nice. There we go, now I'm feeling a difference. Where's the Elder? I can also increase the fuck out of my power and defense because I got a lot of seeds. Thanks for your sub, Cyberlord. Yeah, there she is. Fully corporeal once again.
It's too dangerous.
Interesting. Damn, she's back to being an NFT. Fuck. She was whole for a moment. What does it all mean? Oh, they killed themselves again. Oh, fuck yeah. And onto this guy. The squid. That was huge. We should also be pretty quick now that I have my upgraded speed. Also, I'm doing the exact same damage, even though it said it was going to do less. I like that. It should be a big increase. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's huge. My god. How fat.
Welcome with rude remarks and leers from the horrid motel owner.
Many people come here to have sex. Is that your case?
What the fuck do you care?
This game seems cool.
I care.
I'm sold. That was plenty for me. Here we go. Back-to-back horror games. Early morning. Nudity warning. Uh-oh. I'm sure it's probably fine. Let's go. Oh, it contains nudity scenes? It's probably best just to play it safe and censor it. I don't know how hard they go here. I'm feeling good about this one, though. Susan!
Where are you going?
What? We're in the car together. Are we strangers? What do you mean, where am I going? I'm going to the same place you are. That's why we're driving together.
Work, and we argued, and the son of a bitch got in the car and left me lying there.
Carol, you deserve so much better. What? What baloney?
What a bastard. You know, many have their brains between their legs.
That's what my dad always said.
We're about to arrive at the motel. In the morning, a bus should...
Alright, Susan, stop yelling at me. What a beautiful night. Ah, just like in Resident Evil. Mr. Shiny! I'm here for coitus. Like the trailer promised. Hey, hey.
Ah, good evening, young lady. What brings you here?
Man, I don't think it's Troy Baker voice acting in this one, but whoever it is, I can tell they are in the drama club. They are going in.
The bus usually arrives at 8 a.m. I can let you know an hour earlier, if you wish.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna be rude. How dare you ask me that?
Do you see anyone else around here?
Many people come here to have sex. Is it your case?
God damn right it is.
What the fuck do you care?
What? This writing is amazing. This actually feels like AI generated art, but for words. Alright. Let's go. No, this is where there'd be nudity. Whoa! Damn. Now I regret it. We could have seen some great tits. Oh no! Oh god, jeepers! Oh, it's too hot! Oh, it's too hot! Is that a bowling pin or was that his kid? Or her kid? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a kid.
Dylan.
Oh, you pervert! Oh, good. He saw everything. Oh, no shower curtain. There were no secrets between us. Did him record me taking a shower? Him did. Oh, he evil. can't wait to hear his dialogue.
Well, it wasn't me who took the tape.
I need service. Oh, he's gonna be dead. Whoa! Run away, huh? I'll take your advice, I'm not playing it. Oh, goodness gracious. Pornos. A VCR. Oh, God. It's the masturbatorium. I see. You disgusting old man. This is shameful.
Does he make porn movies by filming clients?
Well, they're not clients, they're guests, Carol. Or if you want to go a step further, they're actors.
You sick. I'll call the police and you'll rot in jail.
Him is sick. I agree.
Oh, the police? I don't think so! Oh, you're going to stay locked in here until I decide what to do with you, bitch!
Oh, hey, come on now. There's no need for that.
Maybe I'll fuck that sweet, hairy pussy!
I feel like I'm watching Bible Black. This is good. This is great writing. Who wrote this? This should absolutely be nominated for the upcoming Game Awards. Nice. Huge. Well now, Mr. Shiny. The jig is up. Who's bouncing a basketball in here? Oh no! Mr. Shiny! Now he'll never get to fuck my sweet, hairy pussy! Oh. I'm sure there's not. Oh no! Wow, those controls are flipped. Holy shit, okay. Okay, that was just the intro. Are you talking about this? And now he'll come in and he'll be so mad at that alarm clock. I hate technology. Okay, so I got a key to something. Oh no. Oh boy. Dylan! Dilbin! Oh no. Dylan! Just a nightmare. Alright, back to paradise. Oh, I'm stuck. No! I'm lost. I don't know where I am. There's 1,000 fucking rooms in this place. Help! Help! How did he find me? Surely he won't check there twice. She's gone. Must have been the wind. Alright. Oh, this is so big. I just need to take the batteries to the Game Boy. I can only carry one at a time. That's so tedious for— oh my god. That's so tedious for no reason. Wait, what? I actually have to play it? I thought it was his score. Okay. Time to have some fun. So what, when they were a kid, they used to do graffiti? Like, what am I looking at? Oh.
If Mom sees you painting the wall again, she's going to put you back in the closet.
So Carol wasn't Dylan's mom. Carol was Dylan's sister.
Get ready. There are 2 coming today. Friends. I don't know, but Mom makes me play games with them that I don't like. They hurt me.
Why don't you tell Mom you don't want to play with them anymore?
Are you not listening, Dylan? Our mom's a fucking psychopath.
From now on, this will be your new home. You have plenty of room to run and play.
All right.
Come on, knock on the door to meet Mr. Miller. He's a good man. He'll take good care of you.
Mr. Miller. Is this the guy that feeds raw meat? Oh, Dylan's the raw meat guy. I see. Big twist. Hey, the resubs. Slug.
Hey, how did you get here? Shit, I forgot for a moment. One of the tires on my car is flat and I don't have a spare. I had to come to the farm looking for help, but I heard screaming in the well. I've got the key to the bastard's van. Maybe we can get out of here in it. Great, let's go.
That was thanks to my persistence in the face of adversity. My no-quit attitude.
I know where the van is.
I can't run. Susan, I have a... Oh my god. Just fucking firing in the turbojets. We got the good ending. Oh, goodness. Dylan. Dylan. All right. Yeah, the beginning of the game and the end of the game were fun. All that generic shit of gathering things in the house is just boring. But the beginning of the game was amazing. With Mr. Shiny. Oh my god, wait, what? There was a gun in here? Oh my god, how? Oh boy. This guy doesn't even know what's going on, and yet for some reason he pulls that piece out. He's like, the car's still running. Time to kill someone. Wow, good flick. Damn, he's fast. Oh, Jesus! I feel like Carol should recognize Dylan, since he's wearing the same mask. They had a couple different options. Nice. Well, we got the good ending on our first playthrough. Easy. Charlie, Vital Pharmaceuticals went bankrupt, Bang Energy going broke. Oh, no! Oh, goodness! Not Jack Owak! Oh, God. Bang Energy parent company files for bankruptcy! Why? You telling me an absolutely unhinged CEO going rabid and making absolute... I don't even know the right word to describe his claims. Outrageous, I guess? About super creatine and shit? You're telling me that wasn't the recipe for success? And having women dance around and rub themselves over Bang Energy to sell it wasn't enough? You think this is it for Bang? Oh, I have no idea. Vital Pharmaceuticals, though, being the parent company of Bang, does bode poorly, and Bang themselves is locked into a big lawsuit right now with Monster over their super creatine claims, which were just wrong. We need Elon to save the day. That's what Jack Owak needs to do. If he just makes a post on Twitter asking Elon to buy his company out, Elon would probably do it. Jack Owak put out a new video about bankruptcy on YouTube. No way. Oh my god. Is he addressing it head on, or is this him trying to prove the super creatine is real?
Hello and welcome, friends. I'm the CEO of Bang Energy, and I hope this message finds you well and thriving. With all the recent news and everybody from Bloomberg to BevNet being obsessed with Bang Energy, there have been numerous questions regarding super creatine and whether it's real. I can assure you that super creatine is real. Just like creatine monohydrate or any other forms of creatine, super creatine increases free creatine in plasma and blood and muscle.
Oh yeah, if this is your first time seeing Jack Owak, you're in for a wonderful surprise. This man dresses like what every 12-year-old boy in 1994 thought was cool fashion. He has like these awful, awful chains, the worst suits imaginable. I wouldn't be surprised if in the next clip we see him in some parachute pants.
For starters, even Monster's own bought and paid for study showed a rise of creatine levels in human muscles after test subjects consumed super creatine.
CEO Man 3000
in the Monster Commission study. Furthermore,
bro, just tell me about the
fact
lawsuit.
that in my opinion, the Monster study was defectively designed to make super creatine look inferior. Super creatine nevertheless elevated creatine levels in human test subjects. What's even more remarkable is that free creatine levels in the blood continue to rise.
Bro, just address the
24
lawsuit. I don't
hours
really
after ingestion.
I don't really
We are
care.
obviously very proud and excited about the Peking study.
You can all, he's criticizing the Monster study for tanking the super creatine results, but he could have very easily had bogus studies on confirming the super creatine results. It's a door that swings both ways. I'd rather he just like address on the nose what's happening with the lawsuit more so than trying to like verify super creatine's real, which I'm going to tell you I don't believe in at all. I don't think there is a fucking shot Jack Owak, this absolute unhinged CEO of Bang, somehow cracked a new improved creatine for Bang Energy. I don't see it, but that's not even what I'm interested in. I just want to see how the lawsuit's going and this company going bankrupt. It's been that way for years. You guys might remember back in, when was it? I think it was the 60s. Can't remember. We even went over it on stream. Back when there was this huge push against sugar. So in order to placate that, companies started hiring labs to do other studies to say, actually, it's not the sugar making everyone fat, it's the fat content. So then they'd start pointing to these studies like, no, sugar is unfairly blamed. It's fat. And for about, like 30 years, people believed it. Fat was vilified by the general populace. And sugar got off scot-free for quite a while.
What about you? In a recent trial against Monster, we were issued a $293 million verdict.
Yeah.
This alone would cause almost any company to file bankruptcy. This, however, does not mean Bang is going out of business. Quite the contrary. Chapter 11.
We're doing better now than ever.
Reorganization to keep our business alive and to pay our creditors over time.
Jack, I'm going to be your business strategist here for a moment. You need to invest in even more chains and more almost nude women to promote Bang. We need to double down in the sectors that are going to make us pop off. And that's you as the influencer face on the YouTube channel and surrounded by all of the Bang Energy women like rubbing it in their ass crack and all that. That's where we need to put our focus for marketing, and we will survive this, I have no doubt, Jack.
Let me repeat that, my friends. Bang Energy will be doing business as usual.
Amen.
In fact, with our new decentralized distribution system, I believe that you'll be able to find more flavors of Bang Energy in more places than ever before. In addition to our eloquent...
That's not, like... That's not, like, the great flex he really thinks it is. The bankruptcy reorganizing isn't a great thing to even spin positively. It's just coming across more sad than anything. But hey, to each their own, baby.
What about you?
Nope.
Creatine monohydrate has terrible
You shouldn't ask me
solubility in
that.
water. I once stirred and left creatine monohydrate in a glass of water overnight, and the creatine monohydrate never dissolved. However, super creatine is highly water soluble and goes into solution within a few minutes. That sounds pretty darn super to me. What about you?
Still no.
Super creatine is stable in a beverage and
Still fucking no. All of this is just easily faked and easily manufactured and manipulated. It's just fucking worthless. It really is. And especially because you're only citing one study. You are still only citing a single study that was performed outside of the US, I'm pretty sure. Who was it? I believe it was Peking Bio. It's for international students taught in Chinese. So it is outside of the US, right? Is it in China?
water stable at room temperature. Other forms of creatine are not stable in water and over time degrade to creatinine. That sounds pretty darn super to me. What about you?
You gotta stop asking me,
This
Jack.
just
Still not.
in. We have preliminary evidence that shows that supercreatine may have a half-life in human plasma for roughly 7 days. Furthermore, supercreatine is made up of roughly 50% L-leucine.
Where was that? You're not gonna cite that one? This just in. I made something else up real quick. Who performed that study?
Furthermore, supercreatine is made up of roughly 50% L-leucine, which is known as the most powerful contributor to muscle protein synthesis out of all essential branched-chain amino acids.
You want to know a fun fact about that one? This claim's not even like super wrong. But you want to know what's interesting? Every fucking drink ever has this in it. It's not like Bang all of a sudden has this chemical X. This shit is found in every fucking drink. It is like one of the most common additives to a drink. Thanks to Resub Rose. He must really think people that drink Bang are stupid.
In fact, no other creatine molecules contain the powerful amino acid L-leucine except for supercreatine.
What are you talking about? What? I don't know. I don't know what the claim he's making in regards to supercreatine, but literally every single drink, every single, even not supplements, but the shake stuff, not Soylent, but you guys know what I'm talking about, like the flavor additives, like all of that shit has that. All of it. Fucking all of it. It's not unique to Bang or supercreatine, unless he's somehow using it differently, which I don't think he is.
Hey, this sounds pretty darn super to me. What about you?
No, it sounds standard. Stop asking me that.
Us.
You know where I stand.
Supercreatine. Rodney Sachs
That's not a good thing.
Personally, and trying to destroy my family and children by taking away my house and other possessions. It is important to note that we recently filed a mega lawsuit against Monster Energy Drink and Rodney Sachs. This lawsuit refers to more than 120 reports of suspected links between consumption of Monster Energy Drink and serious adverse health events, including 10 heart attacks and roughly 20 deaths.
Let's take a peek at Bang's list of fatalities. I'm sure you're not far behind. Monster is significantly bigger than Bang, but I bet Bang has quite a long list of bodies here. Let's see. Bang-related heart attacks. Still not focusing in on Bang. It just keeps casting the net wider. The reason I want to single out Bang, not only because of the Monster call-out, but Bang has more caffeine. So Bang has 300 milligrams of caffeine, which is a fucking ton. Like, that's a lot. And then I think, what does Monster have? Monster has 86. What? Is that right? Oh, 180. Where is this 86 coming from? Oh, this isn't giving me a whole can. I see. Yeah, this wasn't the whole can. It was just giving me like a serving size of the can. So yeah, 160 according to this. So Bang is almost double the caffeine. Let's take this. So they're coming after Monster for heart attacks and adverse health effects. And that's going to be attributed to the caffeine because of like atrial fibrillation, I think is what it's called. From like too much caffeine. I'm going off memory here. And that's at 180, 160 milligrams of caffeine for Monster. Now double that. Bang's in a much worse spot.
We know that Monster has been involved in well over 1,000 lawsuits. Many individuals and companies have been destroyed by Monster, who is now trying to destroy us. Remember, friends, what the great late Albert Einstein said, great spirit.
Caffeine's not correlated with AFib? I thought it was. Again, I'm going off memory. It's something, though. Here, let me at least get it right. What is it then? Caffeine is directly correlated with some kind of heart condition, like too much caffeine. Let me see. It's not often. 94% of physicians agree something, even when its benefits have been demonstrated in randomized clinical trials, such as the use of beta blocker. Oh wait, no, kind of. Focused on 3 types of specific arrhythmias. 1, atrial fibrillation. So it is listed there. But yeah, this is excessive caffeine. This isn't just like one energy drink kind of caffeine, which is what I was saying. Like too much caffeine.
Primarily because of Monster's insistence upon waging war against super creatine and me personally.
No one wants to go to war with you, Jack. You're too cool,
As we are
too
of
scary.
super creatine, I don't know anybody who drinks a Bang energy drink because of super creatine. Do you? In fact,
that's like your main selling point. What do you mean? Of course there's people that do. Bro, you hype super creatine up like it's like a panacea. There are absolutely people that drink Bang Energy just because of the fucking super creatine claims. What are you talking about? Now you're just blatantly lying. What are you saying? That is your main talking point. Outside of the women shaking their ass and their tits next to a Bang Energy can, the next thing that you try and market is the super creatine. It's like the crux of your strategy.
Thank you for your loyalty. Thank you for your support. Make no mistake, my friends
sounded like
and
a
loyal
threat.
supporters, Bang Energy is coming like a freight train and cannot be stopped.
Oh shit, he's ripping on it. That double bass going hard. All right. I would say not the best defense of the massive, massive lawsuit, but it could have been worse. Bang CEO says yes to the dress. Oh, someone recommended that last time and I forgot. They made like their own documentary about themselves. Well, he made his own documentary about himself, and his family were just side characters in it.
My fiance is Jack Owak. We're wildly entertaining when we get together. We're both little kids at heart. He's definitely the man that God put on this earth for me.
Yeah, they're very spiritual. And she couldn't be more right about them being kids at heart. I mean, you need look no further than Jack Owak's fashion. In pretty much everything you ever see him in,
hello and welcome,
he's
friends.
wearing shit like this. She's on the money. For sure. W drip. It is quite drippy. This man's out here with that super swag style set to ultra. Looking real nice.
About being classy. Definitely want to be covered up here. I came here today to make sure she got the right dress. Most of Megan's clothes, like her jeans today, her shoes, everything, I dressed her in.
Ah, that sounds healthy.
He's my fiance and I want to make him very happy. So I'm open to trying on any different style.
Okay, what's your budget?
I'm prepared.
I don't let my
to
wife make her
pay
own
whatever it
decisions.
takes to get that, that
Her budget is what I say it is.
Different mermaid looks here.
It quickly becomes obvious who's looking to take charge.
I'm not feeling it. I want you to try this one on.
I hate lace.
What did you just say? What did you just say to Jack? Don't ever say that again. And especially not in public, you fucking harlot. This is his special day, for God's sake. Let him pick out the dress he wants.
I didn't know what I liked, what I didn't like. I was really just looking at Jack.
Gina,
What an awful fucking relationship. I don't know what I like. I only like what Jack tells me I like. So when I was looking for things, I had no mind of my own, except what Jack wanted. God, that's awful. I feel terrible. Just even hearing that.
Is it going to have enough room here in the chest area, though?
Yeah, it probably will.
This store wasn't named Bridals by Jack.
Since the groom already vetoed the bride's choice.
Well, it will be soon when he buys it. With all the money Bang's not making.
But what is Jack?
Oh, he's gonna hate it. He's gonna hate it. Oh, he's gonna hate it. You harpy, how dare you.
Wow.
I don't want to get married now. I hate the dress. You can see it on his face.
Now tell me how you feel about this.
I really like this, but I want to know what Jack thinks about this dress.
Excessive amounts of ruffles. You know I don't like ruffles.
Is this say yes to the dress or say yes to the breast?
Ooh, he had that one cooking in his back pocket.
Pull that top up.
Tell us an ideal dress.
We need to speak with my fiance about that.
The ideal dress is something like a white hoodie, perhaps, and with a giant bang chain, perhaps. And I'll even get her maybe a bouquet of flowers to carry around, but only if I can put little bang toppers on them. That's the proper attire.
We're gonna put Meg Liz in a sophisticated sheath gown with embroidered details.
How dare you! Are you out of your mind? This is say yes to the dress, not say yes to fucking tits!
Oh yeah.
Jack is gonna blow a gasket.
Beautiful.
Is this a joke? Are you not taking his criticism seriously? Jack, I'm so sorry they're doing this to you, man.
Now tell me how
They're not
you
even
feel about
considering
this.
your feelings.
I would say like 8.5. Whoa. I really like this one.
Scale from 1 to 10.
It's a 1.
Points.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's bad.
Wow, I thought I had some claws.
Didn't even ask
This
Jack.
fiance, he's making me look like a kitten.
I am sure there are plenty of dresses that allow enough room to breathe and enough room in there for the Lord to come in. We can't be coming out here showing this much skin. As Jack says, it's not skin to win. We're getting married. It's a holy matrimony. There's nothing holy about this dress. Ridiculous. I'm on Team Jack. This is outrageous. Why is his wife making her own decisions again? Why is Jack not back there? Huh? What happened? Jesus Christ. They kick him out? Ugh. This show is very unprofessional.
You gotta stand up for yourself and figure out what you want.
What did you just say? You just said that in front of Jack Owak. Do you realize that? Well, I hope you like being blacklisted from Bang Energy drinks. Never getting one of those again.
Maybe we should start looking for the dress that I knew I wanted, the mermaid style.
Finally,
Pardon?
the bride is shopping for herself.
Okay, what do we got now?
Mermaid style, blurmaid style, my ass.
Gown with a sweetheart neckline.
If this isn't coming out like a sweatshirt or like a Letterman jacket, it's a no. Nope. Nope, you fucked it.
Oh my gosh. I love
What are you
this.
not understanding?
This is along the lines of what you want.
Yes. Now I know exactly what I like. My figure looks amazing, and I absolutely love the mermaid style.
Okay, we found a dress.
Mermaids
she
are the work
loves,
of the devil.
But now we need to keep the fiance from throwing a Tootsie Roll in the punch bowl.
I don't know that expression, but that's not happening. There's a Tootsie Roll going right in there. Coming in.
This one. I had a strong
Get ready to
feeling
fish
that
the Tootsie
this
Roll out of the
dress
punch
might
bowl.
Be my dress, and I realized that I do not want my fiance to change my mind.
You want me to kick him out?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
What?
Are y'all ready to see the next dress?
Yes.
Okay, Jack, honey. I got some bad news.
What's that?
Meg absolutely, positively loves this dress.
That's too damn bad. It doesn't matter what she wants. This is Jack Owak's wedding.
Kind of wanting to refuse to go, but you know, Lori's running the show. It's her world. I'm just visiting.
He must have like the stiffest back in the entire East Coast. The way he walks, it's like a robot. Like a bang android.
She picked the right dress. Beautiful, classy. She rocked.
Oh, they paid him. It's the same kind of dress that he had an issue with before. They softened him up for the show. All staged. No. Of course it's not staged. Actually, to be honest, I bet everything that happened at the shop probably was like a little of Jack leaning into him being the douchebag, but that's just kind of Jack. Like, that is very Jack Owak behavior, to be honest. If you're standing up, you're going to want to sit down. You're going to want to take a seat for this news. It's hard-hitting. Like getting a call that Meemaw slipped and fell, except this isn't sad news. This is truly just baffling news. Right now in the chess community, there is a cheating scandal that's been going on for a couple weeks now, that is so nefarious and so dubious, it'll have you questioning everything in your life. You won't know what's real and what's fake anymore once I reveal this to you. You'll start wondering if your parents are even your real biological parents, you know? It's gonna change your universe, you know? You'll start wondering, is the queen even dead? It goes so deep beyond chess. Like, I don't care if you have no interest in chess whatsoever, I really think this cheating scandal is still going to be captivating to you. Now, if you watch my streams, twitch.tv/moistcritikal, feel free to stop in, stream every day, put a few extra inches on your penis. I've been following this since it happened, since ground zero, patient zero. The day that this began, I was actively following it on stream and going over everything as it developed. And now we've reached the point where it's spiraled so far out of control that it's just inducing madness. I feel like that scene in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where he's got like the corkboard with all of the evidence and everything pointing to one name, Pepe Sylvia. Like, it's become so convoluted and crazy. I just need to give you a quick spoiler to get you hooked on this story. The cheating allegations involve high-tech anal beads vibrating in a chess grandmaster's ass to transmit the best possible moves in order to win a match. That's the level of wildness we're dealing with here. I can't wait to share it, so let's get into it. I can't show any clips from the actual chess tournament where all this took place, or even subsequent clips of interviews, because as I understand it, they're very strict with that. So I'm just going to have to paint a picture with words and show you some corresponding tweets and articles and everything. So in a nutshell, what happened is the #1 chess player in the world, Magnus Carlsen, was competing in a tournament and was facing off against Hans Niemann, a very strong grandmaster, however not nearly to the level of Magnus Carlsen. This should have been an absolute steamroll. Everyone expected Magnus to just blue waffle Hans here, just kind of a throwaway, especially considering that Magnus Carlsen was playing the white pieces. For those that aren't familiar with chess, white pieces move first. And in the upper echelon of chess, that's a difference maker. It's a huge advantage. So you have the best player in the world with an advantage facing off against the lowest rated player in the tournament. You'd expect a fat W from Magnus here. But that's not the result that we got in this dimension. I'm sure in every other multiverse out there, Hans Niemann lost this match. But in this one, the one that we currently reside, Hans Niemann won. He beat Magnus Carlsen. So that alone was enough to raise eyebrows, but what set off the cheating allegations and all of this speculation was the subsequent interview. When Hans Niemann was interviewed about this absolutely colossal triumph, he gave a questionable interview that was a little weird, kind of all over the place. And you'd expect that because he's young. Hans Niemann is a 19-year-old kid. You know, he's not like a chiseled old veteran, you know, he doesn't have like a graying goatee, he's not like a fucking Master Roshi or anything, like, so you'd kind of expect him to be a little scatterbrained here, which is what I thought. You know, now granted, I'm not like a chess authority, I'm not a top player, I'm a fucking tiny pea-brained 1100 player, but even still, you know, it's a young man who just pulled off one of the biggest upsets in chess history. I wouldn't have expected him to give a fully buttoned-up interview and analysis, but during the interview, he said that he actually studied the line Magnus played against him beforehand, which was setting off all kinds of alarm bells. Now, keep in mind, this is a massive upset. The chess community was more willing to believe the Earth was flat than believe Magnus Carlsen lost with the white pieces. So they were already a little on edge with some question marks, and when Hans Niemann said that he had actually studied Magnus's line, everyone immediately flocked to the chess database to see when Magnus played this line prior, and it seems he'd only ever played it once. So a lot of people were questioning, why would Hans Niemann study this line when it's not something Magnus is known for, it's not something he's ever really played before? Why would Hans Niemann have just studied this right before the tournament? So then they start picking apart the interview and noticing that some of the things Hans was saying weren't fully correct. And keep in mind, these aren't just like normal spectators, I'm talking grandmasters, like the best of the best chess players were all opining on this situation and giving their perspective on it. And then Magnus Carlsen made this tweet which really set everything off. Magnus Carlsen announced that he was withdrawing from the tournament following his loss to Hans Niemann, and then posted that very famous YouTube clip of the coach saying, "If I say anything, I'm going to be in trouble, so I'm not going to say anything." And obviously this is an insinuation of foul play. That's how the chess community took it. That's how pretty much any sensible person would take it. Him tweeting this out with the "if I say anything, I'm in trouble" and withdrawing immediately had everyone believing that Magnus Carlsen was softly accusing Hans of cheating. Following this, the biggest chess streamer in the world, Hikaru Nakamura, explained on stream that Hans Niemann had actually been banned from chess.com before for cheating during some matches. Shortly after all the cheating accusations came to light, Hans Niemann was then banned from chess.com. So, now you're all caught up to speed on what exactly happened, but you're questioning, how could he have possibly cheated? And that's where this conspiracy goes fucking insano style. The leading theory across all of the major outlets is Hans Niemann was using anal beads that vibrated to instruct him what moves to make against Magnus Carlsen in the match. I'm not fucking kidding. This is the leading theory on how Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus Carlsen. So in order to fully digest this entree, I'm going to need to explain how cheating in chess can possibly work. A lot of them are galaxy brain schemes. Now, for those that aren't familiar with chess, there's engines. There's basically chess bots that will always know the best possible moves in any given situation, any position on the board. One of them is called Stockfish. So Stockfish has actually been modified in order to fit in someone's shoe. And this was tested by an independent player who put the Stockfish bot in his shoe. He calls it Sockfish. And it was able to transmit the best possible moves for his match, and it worked to a pretty decent degree of success, though of course needed further refining, but the technology does exist. It worked by sending pulsing to his foot that would basically work like Morse code, so it would pulse and tell him what position to move what piece and where. So pretty fucking cool. Now obviously that's illegal. You can't sneak a chess bot to play for you. It's cheating, but I think the point of this experiment was to show that it is possible. And he didn't do this in like a legitimate match. He revealed to his opponent, who found it humorous. But it is pretty impressive technology, so it's not far-fetched to think that anal beads couldn't accomplish the same thing as James Stanley's Sockfish. If you take the same idea, where you take Stockfish in the Raspberry Pi for the shoe and use it for your asshole, it could send vibrations or pulses through your rectum and work the same way as Sockfish. It would vibrate your colon in a way that would tell you the position to move on the board. So it can exist. Like, it's not super far-fetched. Like, we're not in the realm of sci-fi. It's not a fantasy. You could technically make some kind of butt plug that runs Stockfish and just have it vibrate Morse code for where you should move your pieces. It can, theoretically exist. Now, whether or not Hans Niemann had a butt plug or anal beads in that did this, it's up for anyone's guess. Only God knows, and only Hans Niemann's butthole knows. The thing with chess cheating is you can never be 100% sure either way, because for a grandmaster to cheat, they'd only really need to hear one thing, a cough, that indicates there's a tactic on the board or anything, because they're all so good. If they just have even the slightest hint that there's something there, they will find it pretty quickly. So no one's 100% sure how prevalent cheating is. However, there's only been a few cases of cheating being caught at the top level. The most famous being about a decade ago during an Olympiad. There was a very high IQ plot to cheat where the teammate would send a coded text to another teammate, and then they would sit at a particular table which corresponded to a position on the board, and judging by where they were sitting, the player would then know what moves to make fundamentally. So by changing where they were sitting, they were transmitting information to the player, which obviously isn't allowed. Very galaxy brain shit, but this was caught and they did receive punishment for it. So yeah, it has happened before, but it's not something common. Now let's get back into this case specifically. Hans Niemann has been very outspoken. He's addressed all the rumors and every outlandish claim imaginable. He's been very open with everything. Now I want to give my personal perspective here, and I've talked about it on stream. I don't think Hans Niemann cheated. I really don't. The security was super tight at this event, and they were very thorough with their checks. In chess, they have checks to make sure that you're not smuggling in anything illegal or anything unsavory, unprofessional. Nothing that would give you an advantage. So during the beginning of this match, I can't show you the clip, but I'll show you a quick picture. They had a guy with a wand scanning Hans's entire body, top to bottom, even going as far as to investigate his gum, even checking his shoes, probably looking for sockfish, checking every nook and cranny of Hans Niemann's body without actually doing a cavity search. He didn't give him like the Naruto 1,000 years of pain up the asshole or anything, but he came pretty close. and he didn't find anything. So I just think it's highly unlikely Hans Niemann was able to pull a fast one on the chess organization here. I don't think he was able to smuggle in any secretive nanobot anal beads, because I feel like that would have been picked up by the wand this guy was scanning him with. So again, I think he went all natural here, fully biological, no augments. I don't think he cheated bringing a bot in or anything like that. Now, Hans Niemann has given yet another interview going more in depth on cheating allegations from his past. Hikaru brought up that he was banned by chess.com for cheating in some matches, and Hans Niemann does confirm that when he was younger, he did cheat in some online matches. He says they were unrated matches. It was back when he was younger trying to grow his stream, and he had cheated back when he was like 12 years old as well in, again, online format, but has said he has never cheated in over-the-board chess. And this was very brave of him to be so open with his past of cheating online, because that's just one of those things that you don't really see a lot of people just tackle headstrong. That's something a lot of people bury. And I guess he was kind of forced to here since it was brought to light. But I still think being that transparent with it is pretty impressive, even if it is to the detriment of his career. I don't know how it's going to affect it going forward. Him being that open, I think, is pretty strong. And he is defending the legitimacy of his over-the-board career. In response to Hans Niemann's interview, Chess.com put out a statement saying that he will remain banned and that they had evidence that contradicts some of the statements he made, but Chess.com has yet to put forth that evidence for people to see. So as of right now, he's still banned and the evidence is hidden. And now I want to make it clear, not every Grandmaster is saying that Hans cheated. It's some of them that are standing strong that it's very suspicious how he beat Magnus. Some of them are claiming that all of his moves are a little too in line with moves that the chess bots make. But there are still a lot that support Hans, saying that, you know, Magnus just didn't play that well that day. So it's really just full back and forth here. But since the anal bead theory broke, there was even an offer for Hans Niemann to play naked for $1 million to prove he didn't cheat. This anal bead theory is what's really taken hold from the cheating scandal here. And it all started as a meme. I don't think a lot of these publications did their due diligence here. The anal bead theory was just kind of a joke on the chess subreddit. There was very few people that legitimately believed it. They just started talking about it just because it was silly. But a lot of these publications have picked it up as if it's something believable. And yeah, theoretically, it could exist, but I still find it very unlikely that it does. But the point is, it started as just a joke that's now become something much bigger. And Hans Niemann said he'll fucking play naked to prove he hasn't cheated. Like, he's being a good sport about the anal bead stuff. He said he'll just play full bare-ass chess to prove that he is an innocent man when it comes to over-the-board chess games. Now, I'd like to just briefly give my opinion on Magnus Carlsen's tweet, because that's what really turbocharged all these cheating accusations here. He made that tweet and then went complete radio silence. He hasn't spoken out about this since, when he's the one that really, you know, kicked the shit in the septic tank here and let it fester. I think it's a little, you know, embarrassing to make that tweet and then have no follow-up. He just very slyly insinuates Hans may have been cheating. He withdraws from the tournament, which is no small thing, mind you. That's a big gesture. But refuses to actually come in here and give his stance on it when he's the one that kind of started most of it. I think that's a little sad. I would like if Magnus Carlsen would elaborate on why he made that tweet and what it's exactly in reference to. Is he accusing Hans of cheating? Does he think Hans cheated? Or did everyone misinterpret his tweet? I don't like the ambiguity of it. I would really appreciate, and I think most people would appreciate, if he elaborated a bit on his position, since he's the one that, you know, he threw out the first move here going for like a scholar's mate potentially. So why not explain it a little more thoroughly? You know, tell us the line. But anyway, I just wanted to quickly get that out there because, you know, I feel kind of strongly about that. But overall, I don't think he cheated, but we'll never fully know. No one will ever fully know because there's no way it will ever be proven. But what a wild story regardless. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Did you see the launch of Walmart Land? Check Walmart Twitter. See Walmart like, god damn it. See Walmart like never before. Walmart Land is our new world on Roblox with fun and games for all. From film to fashion, whatever you're into, let's have some fun with it. Come for the inspo, stay for the Virch and live performance. What the fuck is Virch? Oh, probably virtual merch. I bet Walmart World goes hard. Ah, god damn it. Now I'm gonna have to check out Walmart Land. This looks amazing. Alright. I love Walmart in the real world. I bet I'm gonna love it on Roblox. Fine. I'll check out Walmart World. How can I say no after such a hype trailer? I hope they have people on scooters and shit. Nah, in Walmart Land, everyone's in mechs. There's so many Walmart games. What the fuck? Okay, is it the first one here? Is it this one? I can't believe there's not more people playing it if it is. Alright, here I come. Walmart shopper inbound. Hey, hey, hey. Walmart shoppers, what's up? What's going on, guys? Hey, catch me in the gun aisle. Oh, fuck yeah. Walmart! Hey, Texas Hog is here. Let's go. So what do we do here? Do we just shop? Just like the real Walmart? Let's go. I'm stuck. Can't wait to play the union busting minigame. Bro, how old is this kid? What the fuck? They got a tram! Wait for me! You choo-choo! I want to have fun. Oh. I didn't quite make it inside, but that's alright. It's a Walmart experience, baby. There's no mistakes here, just happy accidents. Let's go. Walmart Land! Yeah! This is house style. Oh god, jeez, it's just like a real Walmart, please. Not here. What happened to all the mini games they advertised on their Twitter? Roller Runaway High Score. Okay, how do I play? Do I just jump in? Whoa! Let's go! What am I doing? Oh, I see. Walmart shoppers! Please report to aisle 5 and bust that ass wide open! Let's go! Whoop! Oh! Cranking the Gangnam Style. Oh shit, I missed. Now they're gonna kick me out of the store. Where's the shoplifting minigame? Woo! I'm coming for that high score and Roller Runaway. Look at all these happy customers. Oh goddamn. They even got the sheriff out here. Alright, alright. I've had my fun in Roller Runaway. Oh! 32 Walmart schmeckles? Let's go! I'll take 2 basketballs, please. Oh! I'm stuck. What is happening? Oh god. What is going on? I can't stop. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm good. Why did I just end up locked in that position? Is there like a basilisk here that I looked directly in the eye or something? Why did I get like fucking petrified? Oh! It's an obstacle course! Hoop! Oh, shit. I really do wonder why Walmart did this. Like, what could they have possibly expected to gain from this? Now the kids are gonna tell their parents they want to go to Walmart. The metaverse is alive and well. Another minigame. Manicure Challenge High Schooler. Do they have a Subway in here as well? Alright, I'm taking the Manicure Challenge. Copy this pattern on your left hand. All white. Oh, I see. Holy shit, I'm doing it! Woo! I survived the Walmart manicure challenge, baby. Gamer mode activated. How do you take a photo? All my friends are here. Oh, here we go. Hey, look how much fun I'm having at Walmart land, baby. Fuck yeah. Oh! Here's me on a giant piano in the middle of the ocean. Because it's Walmart, baby. Anything's possible. Let's go. And print. Oh, here's me. Am I in like a starburst or vagina? I don't even know what the fuck this is supposed to be, but I like it. Let's go, Walmart. Man, there's just endless things to do here. Just fun for days. It's like the real Walmart. Oh, this is where I just was. Oh, Electric Island's gonna pop off. The Walmart electronics section goes so hard. You can find one Nintendo Switch controller and that's about it. And maybe a 6 GB flash drive. DJ booth most time played. 4 minutes 45 seconds. I can beat that. Is this it? Hey! Clean up in aisle 3. I'm making panties wet out there. Wait till you hear my drop. Get him with that wall of noise. Sounds like a computer blue screening. Got to tweak on the nipple a little bit here? Damn, we're going in. Now we're cruising. Now it's a fucking rave. Let's give her a little personality. Fucking awesome. Let's go. That's good enough. You guys can dance in silence, fucking idiots. I have fun at school tomorrow. Oh, this is real world instructions. Okay. The ultimate ice cream sundae. Get your Walmart Great Value cream pints, your Great Value chocolate, caramel, strawberry syrup, Great Value maraschino cherries, Great Value peanuts. Put it all in a blender and you get Great Value sundae, baby. Oh, true. I don't want to miss the blimp event. Voice crack. Anything can happen here. This could be another Hindenburg disaster for all we know. This fucking Walmart. Look at your money. Infinite. Let's go. I'm the richest Walmart shopper in the world, baby. Let's go. Is that the blimp event? Why do I have infinite money? Think someone cheated you money? There is a hacker behind me. That's probably what happened. A Walmart land hacker. Have you no shame? Is nothing sacred? Have some fucking respect. What are my Walmart doubloons even used for? Club Electric! Hey, I'm here to party. Up. Watch out, kids. I'm breaking it down in an old school way. Let's go, Walmart. We are Walmart. Oh shit! Wait, the merch or the blimp event. Fuck, I'm gonna miss it. This only happens once every solar eclipse. Is this guy protesting something? Oh, it's a pizza box. No! I'm gonna miss it. I'm ready, please, God. Where is the Zeppelin? Where is the fucking blimp stage? Is this the blimp event? Let's go, Walmart! What the fuck happened there? The blimp! Whee! This is the most exciting moment of my fucking life! The Walmart blimp! Walmart blimp! What does it do? Does it just fly around? Is this the whole blimp event? It flies around the map? That's it? Get ready, Walmart shoppers. The blimp is doing its rounds. Alright, well, Walmart Land is a wild success. I've never been so excited to go to Walmart. It's got everything I could have ever wanted. Did I play every game here? I think I did. Alright, well, that was fucking awesome. Thanks, Walmart. Bye, Walmart Land. I'll see you soon. Bye, Walmart shoppers. Walmart shoppers are like family, but closer. I've been back and forth for a little while now on whether or not to make a video about this topic because it's not exactly goofy, but the more I read about it, the wackier it becomes and the more unbelievable the story is. I'm sure you've seen all the headlines by now that Brittany Griner is being exchanged for a Russian criminal known as the Merchant of Death. Now I'll go ahead and bring you up to speed on the lore if you don't know exactly what this is referring to. Brittany Griner was one of the best WNBA players in the league, and she was detained in Russia on drug charges about 10 months ago. The drug charges were super minor. It was like 2 tiddlywinks of weed. They basically threw her in the slammer for thinking about marijuana. The actual story was they came after her for smuggling because they found vaporizer cartridges on her person which contained less than a gram of hash oil. So super trivial amount, really. You'd find more devil's lettuce in a church bathroom. She wasn't exactly some drug kingpin who was trying to escape the country with a duffel bag full of jazz cabbage. It was very small stuff. She was detained and thrown into a labor camp for the last 10 months. And since then, the US has been working to try and set up a trade with Russia to get her back. Now, I'm going to go ahead and tackle this complicated issue real quick, just right away, because I've seen so many people mention this, that this same thing would happen in America for the same level of, possession. People in America get thrown in jail for years for very minor drug charges. And you're right. That's horrible, too. It's horrible when it happens in America. It's horrible that it happened to Brittany Griner in Russia. They can both be terrible together. I think we can all agree on that. That's not some big gotcha moment. Now, getting back on topic, today the US has finalized the trade agreeing to swap Victor Bout, the Merchant of Death, for Brittany Griner. And a lot of people have been scratching their heads saying that this seems like an unfair trade, a pretty lopsided deal, because the Merchant of Death isn't exactly some lightweight. And that title alone is scary. That's like releasing Cobra Commander, like freeing him from the G.I. Joe prison. This isn't just some nobody. This is a very, very well-known arms dealer. In fact, they have a whole goddamn movie about this guy called Lord of War, starring Nicolas Cage. This isn't some small fry, not some faceless old pop Wiggleberry that was convicted for kegeling heroin. Like, this is a big deal. Now, of course, I do agree that this was a wrongful conviction. Brittany Griner's punishment didn't fit her crime. This was pretty outrageous. Like, yes, I understand, like, a law was broken, but this kind of enforcement of it is absurd. And I think getting her out is great, but I do agree with a lot of people that are wondering, could we have got more for this trade? Like, right now, there are still 2 other US citizens that are imprisoned in Russia. And we just gave up, like, our biggest Yu-Gi-Oh card here to barter with. Could we have maybe grouped them all together, be like, we'll give you the Merchant of Death, we'll give you the super-duper ultra-rare prisoner if you give us all 3 of your prisoners of ours. Like, I feel like that would have been a much more fair deal. Like, right now, there's a Marine sitting in there that's been there since 2018. Like, I definitely feel like maybe we could have played this a little bit better. Now, of course, I'm not looking at the deeper political motivations and angles to a negotiation like this. I'm not here to dissect the inner machinations of this kind of swap. I'm looking at this as a pure layman reptile brain. And to me, while I'm happy that she's been able to return to the US, I would have liked to have seen that for the other 2 victims there. I would really like if we made the same level of effort to bring them home as well. And I feel like this could have been a great opportunity for it, since they were using the goddamn Merchant of Death. Like, just imagine the perspective of the Marine that's currently there for the last 4 years. you know, he hears Brittany Griner got released in a prisoner swap. He's like, oh, who did they trade? The fucking Merchant of Death. And then like, well, who are they? Are they trying to get me out? Oh yeah, they are. Well, who are they willing to trade? Oh, just some like Russian dude who stole a pack of cigarettes from a gas station. For some reason, the Russian government's not taking that trade though, but they're doing their best. Like, I think this was a good opportunity to swing for the fences, get the whole kit and caboodle, grab the other 2 prisoners as well in this swap. That seems like a much like more even deal, if you ask me. You get all of the U.S. Citizens that are held captive in Russia right now out all at once in one fell swoop. Of course, I'm just a pea-brain fucking idiot, so perhaps that pipe dream was never an actual possibility, but, you know, to me it sounds like it could have been feasible. Like, get Saul Goodman on the line and work the deal. Like, it just seems like the Merchant of Death had a lot of weight for bargaining. That's just how it appears to me. Now, if you thought that's where this story ends, you're a damn fool, because there was a massive plot twist nobody saw coming. Vin Diesel may have played a role in this. He may have been the one that actually saved the day here. A lot of people are praising him for an Instagram post he allegedly made last month, where he had a picture of himself at a Lakers game giving a thumbs up with the caption, "I need Brittany Griner home before Christmas." Now, when I first read about all this, I assumed this was a fake screenshot. I mean, it doesn't even have a verified checkmark on his name. It just seems like a meme that was made to troll and get a little goofy on Twitter. But Rolling Stone and Yahoo both seem to think that this was a real post Vin Diesel made and then deleted shortly thereafter. So who really fucking knows, honestly? I just love to toy around with that fan fiction that Vin Diesel somehow scared the Russian government into accepting a trade to get Brittany Griner home after he made his Instagram post. Like they're all just panicking at the headquarters, going from phone to phone. No, I saw it. No, I saw it. Yep, I know. Jesus Christ, I understand. It's all gonna burn down. Vin Diesel's gonna come over here with his goddamn Dodge Charger, and he's gonna kick our ass. He's gonna beat our fucking ass. It's just such an entertaining idea that they never had any intention of ever trading Brittany Griner until Vin Diesel made his post, and they're like, oh my god, we're on a tight time crunch now. Now we're on the clock. This is a cutthroat schedule. Vin Diesel wants her home by Christmas. Okay, get the Americans on the line. We'll orchestrate a trade ASAP. We cannot allow Mr. Diesel to get involved in this. Like, that is just so like amazing to think about. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this situation a little bit because it's a pretty wild one, and really that's about it. So yeah. Pie confronts online critic over her viral pink sauce. You mean the entire human race who criticized it? It wasn't just like one critic. So they just bring in one critic here to attack together? That was the dunk?
Y'all know pink sauce from TikTok, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So Jessica says her online business quickly went downhill when her social media followers and customers turned on her. Everyone, welcome Chef Pete to the show.
You shipped poison. Like, this wasn't like cancel culture or something. You shipped actual hazardous material. You shipped sludge.
Well, tell me about but you weren't ready for it.
No.
Did you have a negative response from your customers?
Yes.
Why?
I made a mistake.
What was the
there
mistake?
Was a packaging mistake. So initially,
that was the only error.
Someone who received the first order was someone that I knew personally. So she called me. Contact each and every customer. We contacted everyone directly, meaning single emails, and let them know, hey, the shipment got damaged. We're aware of this. We will either refund you or send you a brand new bottle of pink sauce. Hey, we care. And
you handled your business like a boss. She was like, I made a mistake. I'm gonna rectify it.
What?
Okay.
No, she what? I'm unfamiliar with this guy's talk show, but what the fuck? No. What? She's addressing like the most minor issue with the packaging, as opposed to the shipping harmful ingredients without any refrigeration. Fucking raw honey through hot mail wrapped up in fucking crunchy paper. It's botulism to go. It's a to-go order of botulism. Jesus Christ. Fucking milk and honey
things about you.
Yes.
So this one mistake of packaging with your pink sauce.
Yes.
Oh my God.
People creating exaggerated stories about your product. About
Does this guy know at all what this is even about? How clueless is he? He thinks it's all just a packaging mistake? That, oh, the calories were wrong and the servings were wrong or something, or the ingredients were misspelled. Is that all he thinks it is? Yeah, the comments are absolutely against her too.
And I feel like I'm leading an inspiration to them. You can do whatever you want to do. You know, you put your mind to that and you do that.
What's making you emotional?
That was a good question. Yeah, why are you getting emotional? Like, you have not been pressed on anything right now, by the way. This guy has tossed you an absolute birthday cake of a question. Oh, you had one packaging mistake. And now people hate you for it. Which isn't at all the case. Like, this is very silly. Like, this is pretty bad. I'm assuming this guy did absolutely no research on it, or I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that that's the case. But there is a chance that it really is just ignoring that on purpose for some reason, and I don't get why.
I created this sauce for fun and food.
What I appreciate
I'm sure the sauce was fine in person.
Is that I know that we're talking about pink sauce and this is fun and
But you can't ship it like that
what I mean
and ignore all regulations.
The aftertaste, I'm not messing
Jesus
with.
Christ, they
It's
actually
like
ate it.
watered down ranch. It's not bad. Definitely not worth $20 a bottle. But we support small businesses. I don't know if she's fixing things or not. That's not
Is this
my
even a
problem.
critic? This is like a paid shill at this point. That was like an actual just hashtag ad. That's like the best review possible that you could have gotten for that product.
Something is wrong. It's rotten. So I pulled out the bottle and I opened it up and I had to stick my finger inside of it, but there is a piece of glitter. To sending this to a food safety testing lab, and I think it's like $300. I'm willing to send this to be tested.
Yeah,
Why is that?
I feel like I haven't met her yet, and just kind of the last line of her saying that I harassed her just didn't make me maybe uncomfortable, because I never set out to harass anybody, and I think
Okay.
that's like a little bit delusional to say something like that.
Jesus Christ, Allie. You coming here to fight? God damn. Right to her face, too. Good God. On TV? Whew.
That she says that she didn't harass you.
I think it's delusional to send a sample to a laboratory after you stuck your finger in it.
Pardon? What line of thinking is that? Checkmate. Why would you send this sample of my hazardous sauce to a lab? You contaminated it with your finger. Of course now it's going to be inedible. You've ruined the sauce. And the lab results are going to show it. All of that mercury and botulism, oh, that's from your finger. You absolute harpy. You're sabotaging my business, and stop harassing me.
Label, you know, when you make a USDA label, you have to put in batch numbers, because if something were to be recalled, you have to be able to trace it down to the salt and pepper that is in something.
Actually, right.
So if something...
She's right.
Not to cut you off, but to cut you off. So you didn't see the video because you follow me, right?
Well, I want to hear Allie.
Yeah, absolutely. You had your time to talk, so just let me have mine.
That was
so
that was a straight
understand,
fact,
like,
though.
if
But
it does have
there's not even a
variant-
point to argue.
You see all these concerns. You saw it. You could have contacted me, and I could have turned around. And I'm not a hateful person. I could have been like, "Wow, Chef P contacted
So
me."
you're saying that you contacted me?
No, I'm saying you didn't contact me.
Okay, but why would I contact someone who's fabricating something on the internet?
Nothing.
Fabricating
To be
what?
honest, you're not special. You're not special. Okay? So why should I lose my mind and
What are they clapping for?
approach you directly when you're
Doesn't this contradict what she said earlier? Oh, we already knew all the people that got bad batches, and we handled it privately to make sure, you know, I offered extra sauce to make up for it, and this immediately goes against what she's saying, which is why that lady brought it up. What are you talking about? Ooh. You literally said yourself you knew the people that got bad shit and you wanted to make it right by offering like a sauce or this and that, like you reached out to them, but she is saying you didn't to her, which is why she brought it up. Oh my god. And now she's like getting, oh, you're not special. Why would I do that? Fuck you.
Could have reached out to me like, hey girl, you know what? I see what you're doing, it's amazing and all. I'm a supporter, but I think you should look into this. Take this step. Did you research this? Did you check out your packaging there?
Why would she do that? She is not your goddamn manager. What? Hey, I should run this business for you, is what it sounds like. Is what you're expecting her to do. Oh my god. That is literally your job to do, though, as a manufacturer of the food. Is the food safe to eat? Like, can I eat this? What do you mean? Why does she have to tell you if she can eat it? Like, I don't even understand. Like, what are they clapping for?
Versus trying to tear down my business and my livelihood. You could have contacted me directly,
Can you receive that?
Yeah, and I keep saying
What?
that I should have reached out.
Can you receive that? My man. What? She's making a good point here. Have you thought about running her business for her? Did you even consider offering? No? Well, then why are you making TikTok videos about it? Lab testing to ensure it's safe? Why? Why? This is crazy. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. The audience is clapping for this. Oh my god.
Out to you, but
she reviewed your product
I'm gonna touch your hand when
and
I
made
say
it safe, or tested to see if it was
said
safe.
That you're not special, I meant that as you're not special as far as someone trying to hurt me. Use different topics to build their platforms. That's all I'm saying.
What are you clapping? What are you clapping for?
I think at the end of the day, I think this is a moment of reflection.
Absolutely, and I think it's a moment of learning on both parts.
I think the learning is more on your part.
Yes.
Okay.
And that.
Oh my. Oh goodness. Oh my. Oh my goodness. What? 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 Where am I? What dimension are we in right now? They haven't even brought up the lab results on whether or not it's safe, which she did the testing for. Why are we not focusing on it? You shipped material that can't be shipped. And it's spoiled for almost all of your customers. Was rotten. And you're just mad at her for pointing it out and getting it tested? Oh my god. This is actually kind of wild. I also hate this, by the way. What an insufferable asshole. It takes a special kind of douchebag to do shit like this and be so condescending. I forgive you. I meant you're not special because you're not hurting me. I can't stand that. That attitude is the absolute worst. The fact that she would do that shamelessly is so baffling. On TV, in front of everyone, in front of God too. And even he's frowning about this one.
Her business, her livelihood, her safety is being affected now. And these are things that we don't.
What about the customer safety?
This moment is for you
on
to
if it's safe to
realize
eat.
that your power is really in what you're saying.
I want to hear that one more time.
The video that you did for that second, the follow-up video had ripple effects that you have to acknowledge is there. Because if it was on the other foot, you'd be sitting here upset, crying, mad. If you had to move every week because you and your child were in danger.
Absolutely.
So you're blaming her. Her pretty fair review. Like, she was super nice. She was super nice in her review. So you're blaming her for Chef P's getting doxxed. Did Allie do it? Was she behind it? Is she the anonymous hacker known as 4chan? Karamo can't be serious here. Holy shit. That is so crazy. No, the comments aren't on this guy's side. Like, in YouTube comments, you expect to see the dumbest takes ever, but not even here. All of them are saying, wow, this is absolutely fucking stupid. And they're very disappointed in Karamo. Yeah, all the comments are against him as well, by the way. To blame her for Chef P getting, like, harassed and all that. Of course, the harassment and all of that is terrible, like the doxing, the threats and all that. Yeah, everyone can agree that's super fucked up. You know who didn't do that? The lady who gave her an almost favorable review by saying, like, I support the small businesses. I'm sure she didn't do this maliciously. I'm going to get it tested just to be completely safe. This and that. Like, it's not her fault. I don't know why he's blaming her. Or slyly pointing the finger at her. It seems like he really wants to spread a positive message, but did it in the worst way possible here by blaming the victim. She received a bottle of spoiled pink sauce. Case closed. Why is she being attacked for pointing it out and taking steps to ensure that it was safe? Atozi did an interview with the Lord Beauty about the lab results. Oh, cool. They didn't even bring up the lab results. For some reason, that wasn't even a topic here. They didn't touch on how dangerous it was, and they didn't touch on what the lab results showed. I'm super curious. I can't imagine that got a glowing review from the lab that she sent it out to, so let's take a peek. Because every food safety expert that weighed in on pink sauce all openly condemned it. I imagine the lab results she must have gotten are not good. And that would be pretty important information for customers of the pink sauce, I would think. Though I don't think she's selling it anymore. She did talk about the results, but just said the university did a minor check. It only takes 2 hours for room temperature milk to be unsafe. Yeah. Apparently there is some kind of preservative you can put in, like, milk in order to keep it safe for a longer period of time, but I don't believe it was present in the pink sauce. The main concern a lot of food critics focused on was raw honey and how dangerous that can be when improperly maintained, because that can lead to botulism. Honey doesn't spoil. Honey actually stays good forever, but when it's mishandled... Here, I'll bring it up. I'll bring up the article, because I was reading about it myself. Honey is one of the main things that can cause botulism. With raw honey in particular, which the pink sauce used. Yep, it's why you don't give it to infants. It's not super common. I don't want anyone to think botulism's like a super common thing. It's not. It's just possible. Like, that's when it can happen. Like, if you're going to get botulism, it's probably going to be from very hot and improperly maintained honey. But botulism's a super serious thing. That's what we watched on that Chubby Emu video a while ago with the gas station nachos. It happened from the cheese being too hot. Or, no, the cheese sitting for too long. Caused botulism, which led to 8 people contracting botulism. And what happens in botulism is it, like, basically severs your nerves. So it causes paralysis in some people. There's different levels to it, of course, but, like, the more extreme one can lead to death because it basically just, it basically just kills you, like, outright. It starts by, like, targeting your nervous system or something. I'm a little spotty on how it works now. But botulism is a lot like Botox. I believe they use the same, like, bacteria to destroy the nerves. So that way it freezes. Damn, it's been like 2 years since we watched that video, and I still haven't touched gas station food since.
6. But by far the most lethal toxin known to mankind is botulinum toxin, which is commercially sold as Botox.
Yep.
62 nanograms is all it takes to make you dead, about the same weight as 62 of your body's cells. It's
So botulism's just not something you fuck
2.5
with.
times more toxic than hydrogen cyanide, but only very tiny fractions of that lethal dose are used in commercial Botox.
Yeah, botulism is not something you take lightly. I still wonder who thought to inject that shit. I can tell you exactly how they came up with it. I believe it was also in the Chubby Emu video. Because that toxin hits your nerves, when you use it on, like, your face, it just paralyzes the nerves. So it freezes. Thus, it gives you that appearance of younger skin because now it's not wrinkling anymore. That's how it came about. That's from milk? No, that's from... the most common source is honey. Which is why the whole pink sauce thing was such a huge deal. For the honey in particular that was being shipped hot. Wrapped in only tissue paper across state lines. So can you not die from botulism like going to the hospital, or once you have it is a game over? You can survive botulism. There's different levels to it. Example again, in the Chubby Emu video, one of the people that contracted botulism from the gas station nachos survived, but I think they spent 6 months paralyzed. No, botulism is super scary to me as well. Like I said, since watching that Chubby Emu video, because I didn't know any of this, since watching that, I have not touched gas station food. Nothing. Not even like the wrapped and stored products, nothing. I don't touch gas station food anymore. I eat honey every morning. I eat peanut butter and honey sandwich every single morning. Honey itself isn't dangerous. Please don't get it twisted. But the pink sauce honey being shipped over state lines, being kept hot and wrapped in tissue paper is bad. And can lead to botulism. That is the whole point. That is what the food safety experts were weighing heavily on. Oh man, that thing in the middle's making me feel bad because I'm absolutely not choosing him. Rough. It is an easy task. I already know which one I'm choosing. I already know which one I'm choosing. Stop trying to convince me otherwise. Not changing my mind. Come here, Quaxley. You goofy little nerd. You don't even know me. What do you mean? I wish they went back to making your rival, like, hate you. I can already tell this is gonna be our rival. Well, I guess they never made them hate you, to be fair. They just weren't so bubbly. They hated you? I don't think Gary ever really hated you. Are you stupid? So she chooses the type weakness? Oh my god. You're my rival? We haven't even really got to know our Pokemon. Now we're forcing them to fight and hurt each other. Oh, it's so bad for morale. If you knew that, why'd you choose the fire Pokemon to go against me? Throwing for content? Interesting. How do you feel about the 2 FPS? I mean, it's running at like the normal Switch 20 right now. It's not 2. That's just the Switch though, baby. Where is the voice acting? That'd be such a simple thing they could add to. Like, prove that you actually put money into these games and make, like, some improvements. Like, basic quality of life shit. Like, you could absolutely afford voice acting. And don't even give me the tradition bullshit. Like, just why not do it? It is the most profitable franchise, media franchise ever. Why not? It's a Lechonk. Don't be afraid, Quaxley. I'm right here. Take this. Good hit. Ah! You're mine, Lechonk. Woo! It's a walking ball of fuzz. What the fuck did I just do? I murdered it. I know this game has auto battling. I think I accidentally did that. Just straight up looks like a dick, huh? I don't know where you get that idea from. Looks nothing like a wiener. My Quaxley's a little low. Oh, nope, full health actually.
Didn't realize I'd do that. Ah! Just made me sleepy. Give me the yawns. Ah! Whoa! Look at those mountains. Whoa! Ah, this thing turns into, fuck. That Pokemon people think is worth... God, what the Pokemon that people want to fuck? Gardevoir, thank you. Oh, I actually did a ton of damage. Don't do that again. It's male Ralt, so no Gardevoir. Oh. Oh shit! She gave it a light bulb! Fuck! This is gonna be bad. Ah, Quaxley! I have a good feeling about Quaxley. He's gonna dodge the next attack. You stay in there, big guy. Missed. No, Quaxley! Holy shit, that actually almost one-shot him. What type of Pokemon is Lechonk? I didn't even bother looking. Whoa! Holy shit, it's a Shroodle. Hey, Quaxley's alive. Welcome back, baby. Hit it with this, I don't know. Oh, goddamn! Split him in half. Frames drop anytime something happens. What do you want from me? I didn't make the game. That's the Game Freak special. Oh! A Terra Orb! I can crystallize! Yes! Interesting. Time to terrastalize. Oh. Terrastalize! Water gun! Fuck yeah. Ooh. Ha! Biting into ice cubes, you fool! Finish him off, Quaxley! Let's go! Take that, Team Star! Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Get off my campus, you cuck. Worst staircase in the world? I think not. Here I come. It's time for school. Yes, sir. Ah, yes. It does the heart good to see so much eager youth ready for adventure, and so excited to learn. Oh, that man's busting it wide open. Whoa, what the fuck is happening with everyone's legs? What is going on? Are they animatronic? That is haunting. Though, to be fair, to the game's credit, this is more than I've seen of anything on screen so far. This is the most shit on screen at any one time so far, so it's struggling a bit. What's up, director? I
I've been here for like 15 minutes, bro. Like, I haven't had the full experience, but yeah, this place is lit. It's so good. This shit is fire, Clavel. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think this game was quite ready for jumping mechanics. Yikes. It starts hitting like 5 or 6 frames. Oh, hey, wait, this is me. This is what everyone keeps floating around on Twitter, isn't it? Nice. So sweet of them to include me in the game. Alright, I won't. Is there a who am I fighting? Am I fighting the trainer itself? Is there a Pokemon there? Is it an invisible type? Oh, it's that little... What? Is that flying speck? What the fuck is that goofy thing? What? I'll hit it with a water gun, even though I'm sure it's a fish. Well, I'll just keep headbutting him, I guess. And then I'll catch him. Don't let him intimidate you. You're fine. Oh, fuck. It's getting scary. Don't let him scare you. Damn. This is quite the fight. No worries, squad. We got it. Quaxley's here. Take, I don't know what kind of Pokemon this is. Take this! Did we win? What is happening? We're doing it! Yes! You're mine! Welcome to the team, idiot. Should have terastalized harder. My Shungite Pokeball's never been broken. And never will. Oh, that's huge. Oh, this is an ice Pokemon. Yeah, get him in here. Welcome aboard. You can take LeChunk's spot. Hopefully I'm not too underleveled. Base Quaxley can do anything. But why not play it safe? Let's terastalize a bit and get him with the water gun. Thing's a crab. I don't think water's gonna do much, but we're out here anyway. Go, Quaxley! Just hang in there! Whoa! Wait, is this not... What kind of Pokemon is this? I thought it'd be like water. Is it ground? Quaxley! I should have healed him. I got greedy. Oh fuck, that Pokemon came in at 1 HP. Shit! And I forgot this guy has no actual water type moves. We're so fucked. Oh, we are so fucked. I'll throw him in there just for a soak or two. No, I have a revive. I'm gonna bring back Quaxley in a sec. What does soak do again? Changes the target type to water. Oh, that's so fucking worthless. You could soak then attack with Pawmi. My Pawmi's pretty low level though. I don't think it's gonna do much. I actually think Quaxley's gonna be my best bet. Check this shit out. Watch this water gun go crazy again. Quaxley will solo. There we go. We just eat that. Bang, and now we feed him a little dish of our own. Oh, that's so fucked for us. Oh, that's so fucked for us. What is happening? Stop doing this. Oh god. That's good for us. I believe Quaxley, Quaxley can eat one more. He can eat one more. I know he can. Quaxley! It's not ground type, it's rock. Okay, if you say so. Chat was saying it's ground, but if it's rock, then this will be good for me. Holy shit. Okay, it's definitely rock. Oh, goddamn! Oh, goddamn! The four Grand Slam Super Ham? He put the wood on him. Why did he run away? What? Do I have to fight him again? Oh my god, he's evolving! My boy's becoming a man! Nice. No! The one thing we couldn't afford to happen. Oh, but wait, I can terrestrialize again. Alright, get him with the... Is the Aqua Jet better? Oh, yeah. Very good, very good. Oh, and he's targeting Shelder. Nice. Even Shelder's doing some damage here. Another Aqua Jet. This one's for your mother, though. Get him, Quaxwell. Yes, sir. Setting me up for the KO. What a good friend. You're mine. That's how we do it. We almost had it. Go play an easier game? There's literally no easier game in the world. I just went to a later stage thing with low-level, base-level Pokemon. The only reason my Quaxwell is 23 is because I had candy I used. I just thought it'd be fun. Pokemon pretty much plays itself, though. I still could have had that, too. Man trying to make the game get a lower rating on the moist meter. What are you talking about? What kind of delusion is that? I'm not even moist metering it. But yeah, I mean, the game's not very amazing or anything. It runs at like a constant 10 FPS, the pop-in is outrageous, half the shit has no texture, the dialogue never fucking ends. It was 2 hours of non-stop, unrelenting, boring-ass narrative. Like, yeah, there's a lot of problems. But what I'm doing right now isn't one of them. At least this is kind of fun. Like, it's a challenge, at least. That's a shame, because I like the formula with Arceus. I would have expected them to, like, actually put a lot of time into it and flesh it out for the next one, instead of just drop this half-baked one. Like, this is a state that is just... No matter how much you love Pokemon, and so far, I'm not very far. The game's been almost nothing but dialogue up until now. And then me trying to goofily beat level 26 gym, or boss with level 10 Pokemon, but everything else has just been pretty standard Pokemon affair. But no matter how much you like Pokemon, I think it's in an inexcusable state for $60. It legitimately doesn't go over 20 FPS under the best of circumstances, and half the shit pops in and is literally at 2 FPS slideshows. It is rough. Like, just jumping, look at that. I don't know why they would rush this out. They have a good formula. Like, they've finally done something different, but now they're giving Game Freak no time to try and flesh it out and make it good. Which is a shame. But yeah, I know most people don't care. Least of all, diehard Pokemon fans. Working yo with Pokemon in terms of gameplay? I think the gameplay's fine. The Pokemon formula is still absolutely adored by most people. And I still find it fun. Like, yeah, it's pretty formulaic. You already know what to expect. You know everything to expect. But that's still fine. They don't need to, like, drastically refine the formula or anything. What they did with Arceus was a good step in the direction they should be going. Innovating around it and changing things. And here, they wanted to do it again. But since Arceus came out not even 10 months ago, they just didn't have fucking time. So it's very undercooked. Like here, if you want something off top of mind, add voice acting. I don't understand. There's not a single good argument for why there's no voice acting in a modern Pokemon game. The biggest media franchise of all time, you're telling me they can't afford voice acting for their major games? It just shows a complete lack of care, if you ask me. The things people get mad about on Twitter always blow me away. But sometimes that anger is so misguided and delusional, it actually makes me angry, and it creates this like Ouroboros of eating its own ass forever, where I'm angry at them, and they're angry at something that doesn't even deserve anger to begin with, and it's just this never-ending cycle of absolute despair. And while I can step back and recognize that this probably isn't healthy behavior on my part, I'm also doing nothing to stop it or break this cycle. In fact, I'm embracing it. I'm swimming around in the swamp and I'm just taking a goddamn bath in it because today I'm here to rant about what Twitter was angry about that made me angry. And that was a viral clip from a couple days ago where James Cameron refused to sign some shit from people that ambushed them outside. People were all up in arms, soiling their little diapers and going crazy about how James Cameron's ego needs to be checked. He's such a fucking douchebag for not signing those fans' autographs and this and that. And they didn't stop to think for even just 1 second that those weren't fans that were just shoving all kinds of merch in his face for him to sign. They were resellers. They were scalpers. They were fucking parasites. And James Cameron had every right to decline signing that shit because nobody likes resellers. Like, that's not a hot take. So I'll go ahead and play the clip now and then we'll dive into it a bit deeper. I went over it on stream, so I'll play that and then I'll come back in here so we can digest it even further. Oh yeah, I pulled this up because I saw this making the rounds on Twitter with some absolute terrible takes. I guess I'm curious, what does chat think of this?
James Cameron swears at fans after they beat him for not signing autographs.
Okay, so that's the clip. That warms my heart seeing overwhelming W's. Twitter was the opposite. Twitter got so upset for James Cameron, and I think it's because they have to be like actually 11 or brain dead. These aren't fans. These are scalpers and autograph resellers. I think James Cameron fucking ignoring them, not signing their shit so they could peddle it for some kind of crazy markup online is a fat fucking dubski for James Cameron. And the way they reacted to not getting that autograph, that sense of entitlement is sickening. One guy had the gall, the chutzpah, to say, "Pay up, asshole." Pay up, asshole. As if he fucking owes you that when you're just gonna go on Craigslist and try and resell that fucking dirty sock you're having him autograph or whatever. Absolute parasite, vulture piece of shit. I hate it. And I felt like I was taking crazy pills because on Twitter, all of them were the opposite. James Cameron needs to get his ego checked. I'm not watching Avatar anymore. James Cameron's such a prick. Maybe James Cameron is a prick, but like I don't know enough about him to say that. The movie was good, and I think this behavior, it made me like him. Like, it's just the disconnect and like the lack of ability to figure out that these aren't fans. It's people just trying to sell his autograph. Oh, it made me furious. I got heated. Exactly, he does not owe anyone an autograph. If these were fans, I would imagine he would be more inclined to sign their shit. As opposed to being ambushed by paparazzi, scalpers, and resellers out of the fucking back door here. And then, like, immediately heckled and shit on. It was a certified Twitter moment seeing the top replies to this. Oh, the Reddit comments are on his side. On James Cameron's side. It was just Twitter. I saw it first on Twitter. Twitter is home of brain rot. It's only getting worse too, man. It really feels like people are getting dumber and dumber and dumber on Twitter, man. It's weird. I felt like this should have been overwhelmingly in support of James Cameron here. Because, like it's not even a hot take. Nobody likes paparazzi, no one likes scalpers, and no one likes just autograph resellers. And yet, for some reason, they all dogpiled on James Cameron for this. Like, I don't know what happened. Once again, going back to the initial clip, the immediate outrage at James Cameron and everyone yelling and screaming at him and all their voices sound like middle-aged chain smokers. Just, like, that's not a rational response to this. Again, even if they were fans, they're not entitled to an autograph from James Cameron. But it's very clear these weren't fans to begin with. They were people looking to make a profit off selling his signature. This response actually just sounds like your local Beef O'Brady's when they announce they're out of Miller Lite to serve during a Monday night football game. It's very clear these aren't fans. They just saw this as a payday where they had the dollar signs in their eyes. When James Cameron came out, he'll sign their shit and they'll go turn around and sell it for a huge markup to actual fans of the series. Like, they're just pieces of shit. And I'm pretty sure the guy that's filming this is the one that keeps saying "avatard." He's very proud of that little zinger that he came up with because he says it like 3 times. He just keeps saying "avatard." And I know some people were like, oh, James Cameron took it so far with giving them the finger. Man, fuck that and fuck them. I think that's a totally reasonable thing to do. As you're driving away, just hit him with one of these bad boys. Maybe even the double whammy. Like, I think that's totally fine. And again, it's important to remember, he doesn't owe you shit. Even if you are a massive super fan who took an entire night off of work in order to ambush him because you found his GPS location through a fucking UAV or something. Like, even if you were a big fan that just wanted an autograph for your own personal use, he doesn't owe that to you, and you can't be upset if he declines to sign it. Being disappointed is a totally normal thing to respond with, like, oh man, I would have really liked that autograph. But this kind of like absolute, like immediate uproar is craziness. It's because people just realized they spent money to like Uber there or whatever, and now they're not going to be able to sell his autograph online, so that realization's setting in and they're lashing out like little children. And I really think the response to this clip is very telling of like the general mentality of Twitter users, this sense of entitlement. Like, they truly believe that even if they were real fans, James Cameron should do everything for them. He should bend over and let them suck his fart out of his butt, like if they asked. They have this belief that everyone around them is props for their own world, like they are the main character, thus everything should be going their way, and when it's not, they get angry. I think that's like the general like headspace a lot of people on Twitter are in. So they saw this and got offended that James Cameron didn't sign this merch. Without ever even considering the possibility that these weren't fans, they were just trying to capitalize off that signature so they could make fucking $200, $300 or whatever that's going for online. Like, it's just, it's silliness, and it made me upset. It got me heated. It got me steaming a little bit. So I just wanted to talk about this a little bit, and that's about it. See ya. I've said for months now, many moons, that Andrew Tate is one of the most entertaining clowns the internet has to offer. But today, the circus finally closed. Andrew Tate and that zit that has latched himself on to Andrew Tate like a leech, Tristan, his brother, have both been arrested on human trafficking charges. The clip of Tate being escorted to the police vehicle instantly went viral, and I really love how the officers are dressed in this video because it looks like they're ready to fight the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but then it's just this goofy goober Andrew Tate. Now, this isn't Tate's first rodeo with human trafficking charges, but last time he just blamed it on swatting, calling it all just fake and a hoax, and all the meat riders that attached themselves to Andrew Tate's butthole like a hemorrhoid of course wrote this off as corruption and a bunch of baloney, but now it's happening again, and this one seems a lot harder to just dismiss. But you know what they say, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, well then you're just breaking out of the matrix, am I right, hustlers? The Hustlers University is what Andrew Tate is most famous for. You pay $50 a month for a Discord server, which is the most pathetic thing on the planet, and I think adds to the comedy of Andrew Tate and all of his fans. And in that godforsaken Discord server, it acts as like Alcoholics Anonymous, where people just hype each other up and tell each other their problems with not getting laid or not being financially stable, while getting lectures from people that aren't even Andrew Tate on the most basic stuff imaginable. They hype themselves up as top G alpha males, but they're pissing away $50 a month to learn basic drop shipping techniques and how to do push-ups. I'm gonna let all of you in on a secret. Even the people that are very successful that like Andrew Tate are not stupid enough to be paying $50 a month for advice you can find on WikiHow. It is so embarrassing. It's a scam, and you're not in on it. You're the victim, and yet you're so brainwashed you continue to swallow his whole meat for it with a smile on your face. He is preying on insecure men, and he is doing everything he can to keep you a virgin. When you're a virgin, you're a Hustlers University student. When you're a virgin, you're an Andrew Tate supporter because he's feeding you things you want to hear and you're taking it as, you know, telling it like it is. Meanwhile, you're unhappy and still not getting laid. And he's also giving you bad financial advice because when you're making money, you'll learn that everything he's saying is fucking worthless. So he needs to keep you just broke enough to afford the $50 a month that you're wasting on his awful, awful techniques and awful advice. Andrew Tate's entire business and career relies on you being insecure and financially unstable. So obviously he doesn't actually want you to succeed. You're just paying money for hopium. Snap out of it. You leaving Hustlers University is you leaving the Matrix, goddammit. Just think about all the money you'll save not paying for that shit. You could afford a gym membership. Then you could access free information for workouts online that'll actually give you results. You can get big and strong like me. This is very long-winded. I'm sorry, I got sidetracked because we're talking about Andrew Tate and it's such a wacky situation. I couldn't help but throw all this in here. But yeah, Andrew Tate, Tristan Tate, they've been arrested on human trafficking charges following an investigation that's been ongoing for quite some time. And the way that they actually apprehended him is extremely silly. It all ties back to a Twitter argument he had with a teenage girl. I'm sure you've all seen it. It was very public. He made this statement to Greta Thunberg about the emissions and his supercars and all that, and then she responded with a dunk on him that went viral. It's one of the top 25 most liked posts on all of Twitter right now. It's got about 3 million likes and counting, basically just saying he has small dick energy in response to what he said to her. And this sent him into meltdown mode. He very clearly got a bit hurt by this response, and one of his immediate tweets after this was talking about having sex with her, where some fucking lunatic on there is like, Andrew Tate and Greta need to fuck already. And he just responded saying she isn't ready, which is super creepy and weird, just actual degenerate shit here. And when I first read this, I thought this was just full mask-off pedophilia. I didn't realize Greta Thunberg was 19. I thought she was still like 16 or something. So when I read this conversation, I thought they were just openly talking about fucking kids. Like, I had lost my marbles for a second. I had to Google to make sure that these weren't just two people admitting to being pedophiles. But yeah, it turns out that she is 19, but that doesn't make it any less awful to say shit like this. But all of this stress of being dunked on in such a big way was clearly very taxing on the smooth brain of Tate. So he then made a response video. And it's a very cringe response video. I actually think they should have slapped on an additional charge for cringe. He should have been hit with human trafficking and overwhelming plus ultra fucking turbo cringe because this response video was abominable. Anyway, he made this video, posted it out there, big smile on his face, super excited. I'm gonna get the last laugh. You don't dunk on me. I come in here and I fucking dunk on you. But then a new slam and jammer entered into the equation. The Romanian authorities. You see, in this video, he made a mistake. He included a pizza box from a Romanian pizza place, which let the authorities know that he was still in the country. So, after realizing that, they tracked him down and arrested him today. The authorities gathered all the evidence they needed, and because Andrew Tate couldn't fight the urge to publicly argue with a teenage girl on Twitter, they got him and his brother. It's almost poetic in a sense. He got finally taken down because he just absolutely couldn't fight his own ego. It's a guy who gets a lot of credit for being smart despite being an absolute fucking buffoon. Like a legitimate goddamn troglodyte. He made this emotionally charged, absolutely pathetic response video to try and look cool once again for his audience, and in doing so, he led the authorities right to him and his brother, who had been, I guess, evading them for quite some time. Pretty wild situation, honestly. He begged, he whined, cried, threw a tantrum, demanding he get his Twitter account back, and that ended up being the thing that put the final nail in his coffin here, it seems. Now, of course, we'll have to wait and see what happens with the charges and where this goes from here, but I think it's a little hard to explain away 2 instances of human trafficking with Andrew Tate here and raids on his property. That's not just a common occurrence. That's not something that just happens like a whoops-a-daisy. I guess it wasn't human trafficking. We made a mistake here. We got wires crossed. He's actually completely innocent. That's not something super normal. Of course, mistakes do happen when it comes to law enforcement, but human trafficking is one that doesn't pop up all that often. And I know a lot of people like to say it's just because Andrew Tate was so powerful and telling it like it is. He was revealing the truth and breaking out of the Matrix. What the fuck are you talking about, you goddamn idiot? All he was saying is like, oh, you need to treat women this way, and they're going to treat you this way, and you'll get pussy this way. And you need to do this kind of drop shipping in order to make this kind of money. Like, that's not exactly something that the government's going to have a huge issue with. Him feeding you bad information on getting pussy and bad information on making money. Like, he's not revealing any kind of crazy secrets that the government would try and come after him for. He's just an internet asshole. He's just a troll who found a way to milk money out of insecure dudes. That's not something that the big eye in the sky, you know, the man behind the curtain's gonna come after him for to silence him with false charges. This isn't some giant espionage movie. It's all pretty simple to follow stuff. Like, if you stop to think about it for a couple of seconds, it just doesn't make any sense why they would come after him if there's no real charges or any, like, real stuff, shady stuff going on. But yeah, the human trafficking charges are extremely concerning now. It's some very serious shit, and I've already seen some extremely hard cope from Andrew Tate's fans saying that human trafficking's not even a big deal anyway. Like, it's blown way out of proportion, or, you know, it's not a real issue, which is super alarming to read. Like, goddamn, to think human trafficking's not a big deal is mind-blowing. Very brain-dead stuff. But again, we'll have to wait and see what happens now going forward since he's been arrested. We'll see what comes from it. But I still find it to be a wacky situation, and, you know, it's a little odd that it's happened twice now. So yeah, pretty crazy stuff that I thought was important to talk about, and that's about it. So yeah. 2 weeks ago, a cheating scandal caught the attention of the entire world, and since then, it's been a non-stop roller coaster of action, drama, suspense, mystery, blood, violence, and it's just been unreal to watch it all unfold over the last few weeks. It's becoming one of my favorite shows, up there with, like, Breaking Bad. There has been more plot development and character arcs and shit in this drama than in most major television programs. I'm talking, of course, about the Hans Niemann vs. Magnus Carlsen cheating scandal. I covered this when it first started 2 weeks ago, but I'll give you the quick, dirty, and sloppy of it. So Magnus Carlsen is the best chess player in the world, and in a recent tournament, he went up against Hans Niemann, who was a lower-ranked player. It was expected to be a complete fucking steamroll, but Hans Niemann was able to pull off the upset and beat Magnus Carlsen, and in a subsequent interview didn't do a great job of explaining his prep and how he was able to do it, so this led to a lot of people getting suspicious, as well as Magnus Carlsen himself withdrawing from that tournament and then making hard accusations of cheating against Niemann later on. And I followed it ever since. I've only made 2 videos discussing it, but I've been following it actively on stream. I've become this rabid animal hungry for more chess drama developments. I'm constantly refreshing the chess subreddit to see if there's any new bombshells dropping, and when there's not, I'm scratching at my neck, and I feel off. You know, it's kind of like Bane, how he has to be, like, sucking on that venom to stay big and strong, or even to survive. That's me with this chess cheating drama. It's just so wacky and wild. The main thing that put this into the public eye is the anal bead controversy. I'll give you the brief rundown here, the cliff notes. People speculated that Hans Niemann may have cheated against Magnus Carlsen by having vibrating anal beads in his asshole that would vibrate, telling him the best moves to play against him. That's what the media latched onto, and that's what got people drawn in. Now, that's, of course, not entirely accurate. There's no proof of any kind of high-tech butt plug or any kind of rectal devices that Hans Niemann may have employed during this match. There's no evidence there, and we don't have a time machine to go back and have Hans goatsy himself so we can check for ourselves, so that is still always just going to remain a bit of a fan theory, some fanfic. But since then, there's been so much that's happened. I'll go ahead and fill you in on the most recent stuff. Hans Niemann's coach, Maxim Dlugy, was publicly outed as a cheater. There was a massive write-up all about how Dlugy has cheated in the past. He's even admitted to cheating, and this was obviously a pretty big deal since not only is Maxim Dlugy a very big chess player in and of his own right, he even has his own school, but he is the coach of Hans Niemann, who is also being accused of cheating, so it's obviously a bit of a bad look here. But of course it would be foolish to say that because Hans Niemann's coach was cheating, he himself is also cheating. You know, he's not like some baby latched on to Maxim Dlugy's tit and suckling milk from it and emulating him. So I think the people that were using this as definitive proof that Hans Niemann was a cheater as well, I think is a bit ridiculous. But today, yesterday actually, time is moving so weird recently. Like, this drama has created this weird, like, time dilation vortex where everything moves at a different speed. So I'm getting confused on what day it is now. But yesterday, Hans Niemann was once again thrown into the spotlight with even harder accusations of cheating, this time by chess.com themselves, who defended their position for why they banned him by releasing a massive report that claims that Hans Niemann most likely cheated in over 100 online games. This is a 72-page report that attempts to prove that Hans Niemann most likely cheated in multiple online games, some of them online games for prize money. Now, Hans did admit that he's cheated in his past before, but he maintained that they were mainly unranked games and that he had only cheated like when he was 12 for online prize money. But this report seems to indicate that he has cheated in more online games than he let on, as well as some of them, a few of them, being for online prize money. And for some reason, people were calling this a nothing burger. And I had to scratch my head. Myself, as well as many others, immediately recognized that this is not a nothing burger. At the very least, this is a something burger junior with a side of fries, because it also includes emails between chess.com and Hans Niemann, where Hans Niemann does openly confess to cheating in at least one instance, where he claims that he was having someone help him with moves in order to test chess.com's systems, which I think is kind of weird. You know, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. That seems like an excuse I would have come up with when I was in high school for why I didn't do my homework. Now, yes, the report from chess.com lacks any hard evidence to suggest Hans Niemann has ever cheated in over-the-board chess, but this is a reputational nuke. This is a huge deal because it directly contradicts not only the claims Hans Niemann made about himself and the amount of times he's cheated, but also showcases that he has cheated a lot in general. You might remember during an interview after all of this started blowing up, Hans Niemann publicly confessed to cheating in his past. He said he cheated when he was 12 as well as when he was 16, all online games, maintained his innocence in over-the-board chess, but said he has cheated in online spaces before. When he was 16, it was mainly to like speed run the ranks a little bit so he could climb faster so his streams would pop off more because the stronger the player, the stronger the audience. But he really kind of made it seem like it wasn't something he was doing super frequently, over 100 times. And according to the chess.com report, some of those were with prize money on the line. So that is a massive deal because at that point, you're scamming your competitors out of potential winnings because of cheating. Like, that is a huge deal. And not all of that happened when he was 12 and 16. The chess.com report indicates he may have been 17 during some of the cheating, and not all of the prize money cheating was when he was 12, apparently, I suppose. Now, there is another little dessert item here that I think is worth mentioning. Chess.com is currently in the process of acquiring Play Magnus Group, which is Magnus Carlsen's chess group, for $82 million. An $82 million merger with Magnus Carlsen. So why is this prudent? Well, it should be obvious, because it's in chess.com's best interest to side with Magnus Carlsen. Now, whether or not this would skew any of their data or make them unreliable to analyze these things, I don't know. I'm not smart enough. But clearly, since they just spent this much money on Magnus Carlsen and his group, they're not going to paint him in a bad light. And of course, after spending this much money, they're going to be on his side for everything, I imagine. Magnus Carlsen could release a tweet right now saying the world is flat, and chess.com might retweet it saying he's right, and here's our proof to corroborate Magnus Carlsen. I'm of course joking around, but the point is, they've spent so much money, this is their future business partner, they are clearly going to be on his side, in his corner. I don't know if this means that their report is a hit piece or anything. I don't think so, because it really just seems like a very clear-cut analysis, data that they've all looked at and concluded that there is a high chance that Hans Niemann has cheated more times than he's let on. I don't think that's necessarily been influenced by their business partnership with Magnus Carlsen, and they haven't submitted any evidence to suggest Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus, so it's not like they're out there saying, no, Hans Niemann absolutely cheated against Magnus. They're not saying that. They are just releasing information that continues to say that Hans Niemann has a cheating past, which he does and he has admitted to, and chess.com has shown that it's more than he's said. So this has been just such a crazy adventure so far, and I don't think it's even close to over. So far, Hans Niemann hasn't said anything about the chess.com report because he's currently competing at the US Championships right now. Here's a screenshot I took of him going through security. As you can see, they've really beefed up security here, checking for any electronic devices there with that wand. Now, I took the screenshot while he was looking at Hans Niemann's asshole, but he didn't spend a whole lot of time in that region, and I will critique that. I feel like he should have put special emphasis on making sure there were no anal beads. They didn't do any cavity searches or anything. They're just sticking with the wand. And who knows, maybe Niemann and his laboratory have come up with a way of having these butt plugs not be picked up by the wands. You know, you can never be too safe, right? That's what I always say. But yeah, once again, there hasn't been concrete proof to prove that he cheats in over-the-board chess. However, it is absolutely worth mentioning there have been a lot of reports as well as independent tests conducted on some of Hans Niemann's games as well as his growth as a player. And a lot of it is pretty suspicious, I would say. Again, I'm an 1100 player. I'm nowhere near qualified enough to opine on the evidence that's been submitted. But I will say all of it is looking at the games and comparing them to engine moves, as well as comparing his growth to some of the greats in the chess community, and them pointing out the oddities of it. I myself can't really wrap my head around a lot of it, though of course some things that stand out are some of his games being 100% in line with moves engines would make, as well as a couple of other things. But overall, there has still not been any evidence to suggest how Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus Carlsen, or if he 100% did cheat against Magnus Carlsen. Because again, there are some GMs out there that are maintaining that Hans Niemann may have cheated in online games, but has still not cheated in over-the-board games, stating that Magnus Carlsen really did just play poorly against Niemann at that cup. And yeah, so it's still a very interesting landscape right now, and I'm really curious to see where it goes from here. I absolutely think Hans Niemann needs to respond to this chess.com article because I think it's a very big deal, and a lot of what they brought up is pretty important things for him to discuss. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Alright, fine. Let's talk about Just Stop Oil, the saviors of soup, the mashed potato paladins. I'm sure you're familiar with them by now. Their big claim to fame is the time they threw tomato soup on that Van Gogh painting about a week ago. I'll go ahead and play the clip in case you don't know what I'm talking about.
Security!
This was their big protest here that lit the fire under everyone's ass and immediately made us stop using oil and saved the planet. Now, the painting wasn't injured in this stunt. There was no damage done to the painting or anything like that. And they said they wouldn't have done it if they thought there would be the chance of, ruining the piece. It was behind glass. Their intention with this wasn't to try and get people rallying behind them to start a movement of, throwing food at paintings. Like, gather your kids together and get their Lunchables and go to your nearby museum to throw them at the paintings. God forbid French onion soup into the fray. Lord help us all if that was the case. The main purpose behind this demonstration and all of the other demonstrations is to try and get a conversation started on the deeper meaning behind their protests. But because it's all been so silly and stupid, the only conversation that's been had is roast sessions on them, calling them clowns and just focusing on how outrageous this whole thing they've done is. This was a huge deal that I didn't really bother talking about because I thought it'd be a one and done kind of thing. But since this, they've become very brave and bold and really fighting the good fight out there by throwing mashed potatoes on another famous painting, as well as employing the oldest trick in the book, a timeless classic everyone loves, blocking traffic and crossings. But anyway, Just Stop Oil is an activist group that is doing everything they can to keep their names in the headlines, hoping that through these controversial demonstrations, people will dig a bit deeper into the organization and support them. They're trying to convey a positive message through terrible means. The message is climate change is a serious problem that needs to be taken seriously, and we need to start acting on it. And the first thing that must be done is cutting our reliance on fossil fuels, ending certain licenses regarding oils, and look for more alternatives like renewable energy sources and stuff like that. But their demonstrations obviously aren't directly combating climate change or doing anything to help. Mother Nature isn't healing because some tomato soup got thrown on a painting. At this point, they're not even really seen as climate change activists, they're just seen as cereal soupers. But I guarantee local grocery stores are seeing a massive boom in soup sales, so that's great that they're helping local businesses, I suppose. But I also think it is a bit silly because they've taken a real message, and a message that I, as well as many people, do agree with when it comes to climate change and the importance of it. and they've turned it into a joke, a laughingstock, and turned people against it. It's made even more pathetic by the fact that they come across as massive hypocrites during their own demonstrations because they're wasting food and using cell phones. Those cell phones alone have contributed far more harm to the earth than the paintings that they're vandalizing. So it just doesn't even really seem like they believe their own messages. I feel like they're just doing it for their own personal attention or their own personal feeling of like moral superiority. I don't really know. But there was a clip I saw just the other day where during one of their blocking moments, where they're blocking traffic, one of them superglues their hand to the road and throws the superglue in the drain right next to them. Fighting the good fight! I'm not 100% certain that this was from a Just Stop Oil protest. This could have been Extinction Rebellion or something else, but even still, all of these similar organizations are now using similar tactics, and I feel like it's all started because of Just Stop Oil. But Just Stop Oil is by far the biggest here at the moment, and it's also the one that has some very weird shit going on with it. For instance, it's backed by an oil heiress. An oil heiress named Eileen Getty has donated a lot of money to this group, and that immediately throws into question the legitimacy behind the organization, because it's an oil heiress, right? Like, that immediately raises some red flags. Now, I've done a little bit of research on her. Of course, I'm no expert. I don't know her life or anything like that, but from everything I've read, it seems like she's never directly been in the oil business herself. She's been more focused on philanthropy, but again, I'm not 100% sure. So, take all of this with a grain of salt, but she does back Just Stop Oil, and I do think it is a really weird look that an oil heiress is someone that's kind of behind this. I don't know if this is conspiratorial, but I do think there is merit behind the belief that Just Stop Oil is purposely silly and useless with their protests in order to belittle the message behind Just Stop Oil, to try and make people turn against it and only look at climate change as like a joke and equate climate change with soup throwing public protests, where they're immediately just going to be like laughing about it and just not take it seriously and weaken the message, because all of these protests are dumb. They may be throwing tomato soup on paintings, but the entire public is throwing tomatoes at them. And it just completely takes all of the real messaging down. It's been doing more harm than good to the cause that they're supposed to be rallying for. And it's also weird that they're not actually targeting anything directly related to what they're protesting against. They're not targeting like oil locations or, higher ups in the oil field or anything like that. They're just sticking with very public things that only affect normal people as opposed to the people in power. The whole thing does feel very fishy. And I've seen a couple of takes from people that support Just Stop Oil about how, it's ridiculous that we care more about art, this old painting, than we do life on Earth and the environment. And I think that's an argument in bad faith, because no one's comparing this art to life. Nobody's doing that. No one is saying we care more about this art than the planet. That's just not a conversation that's been being had. The people that are talking about the art more than your message is because they're talking about you throwing fucking soup on it and how silly it is. They're not saying that that art is more important to protect than the planet. You've just done something so outrageous that everyone is now focused on the actual outrageous thing you've done, which happens to involve that art. So I feel like a lot of wires are getting crossed here. And I also see a lot of people saying, well, what else are we supposed to do? How do we get, the higher ups' attention? We've tried everything and nothing's changing. So why don't we do these big public displays? And this perspective I can kind of understand, feeling powerless and just trying to do anything to put the message out there. But why does it have to be something overwhelmingly negative and negatively affecting the people around you? You can absolutely get this message across in a positive way. Let's take, for example, Mr. Beast. I know this isn't exactly the best example, but Mr. Beast built his entire career around doing extremely positive things, and now he's the biggest YouTuber on the planet. And he is an extremely successful person. I believe the Mr. Beast brand is valued at over $1 billion now. And that's through only positive messaging and positive things. You can absolutely get messages across in a positive way. It doesn't always have to be like some kind of, vandalism or spray painting cars and shit like that, blocking people's route to work. Why not try a more positive thing and get people talking about you in a good light? Like, hey, did you see what Just Stop Oil did the other day? They saved 15 kids from a burning orphanage. Man, Those are some heroes out there. I wonder what else they're up to. As opposed to, man, I'm 50 fucking minutes late to work because 8 people linked their arms and sat down on the interstate and there was nothing we could do about it. When your entire organization relies on people joining in order for it to be strong, there is a such thing as bad publicity. You know, you don't want people to view you in a shitty way because then you're going to have less people join and support you. So, you know, anyway, that's just me ranting about all of this. I also ranted a bit more about it on stream in relation to the mashed potato incident, so I'll show you some clips of that now real quick. It's really popping off. It's getting the message across really well. I'm sure any day now we'll stop using oil. What is that going to do for them? We've gone over this before when they threw tomato soup on that other painting. We'll go over it again. The idea behind it is get their name in the headlines. Hopefully people will look at the message and be like, all right, I'll support that. That doesn't happen, obviously. All people do is they see the headlines like, wow, bunch of fucking lunatics. I'm going to ignore the message. Terrorist organization. All right, let's not get carried away. Right now, their terror attacks consist of throwing tomato soup and mashed potatoes on paintings. Both of which were behind glass, so they didn't actually damage them. They just made themselves look super stupid. I wouldn't necessarily call them terrorists. If they really wanted to do something to, like, directly try and impact it, I don't know why they wouldn't target the actual oil companies or something. Like, instead of just blocking the interstate for normal working people, why not block the driveway to one of their houses or some shit? Or block the exit to one of their factories or some shit. Play the video. It's not a very interesting video, but sure, here. It's exactly what you expect. They throw mashed potatoes and then super glue their hands to the wall. Blocking traffic is the worst thing. I don't know if Just Stop Oil blocks traffic. They might. I know it might be Extinction Rebellion that does it, but for some reason, some of these groups block traffic for normal people. So then it's just working people that are significantly late to work because they were blocking traffic to get their message across. Everyone that was late now immediately writes them off and will always go against them 100% of the time. It's just fucking worthless. Oh yeah, they blocked an ambulance once too. I remember that one. That was Extinction Rebellion, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, overall, I just find this whole thing to be a massive miss here, just a fat L for the protests, because the only conversations being had are about how dumb it is, you know, and it's weakening the actual message, which I do think is a good message overall. So it's just doing more harm than good, and it's not doing anything positive or beneficial anywhere. So yeah, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. I'm just going to try the exact, like a very similar prompt to what we just saw on Reddit. Just one. Oh my god, it works. Okay, let's go. That looks nothing like what we saw on the subreddit. Where's the cat? And what is this? A pool cue? Well, we finally got a different style. That's good. Alright. A Michelangelo original. This actually looks kind of cool. Like the DVD cover for Dragon Ball Super Season 6. Alright. James Corden punching himself. We lost Vegeta, but we got something even better. Very cool. That looks nice. That looks very nice. We'll try Yu-Gi-Oh, sure. How about Yugi Moto drives riding skateboard, eating apple, blue eyes, white dragon. Holy fuck, that's awesome. It's missing like almost everything. You love to see that. Okay, let's start taking a few things out here to stop confusing it. How about Yugi Moto riding skateboard, eating apple? Jesus Christ. It's like Yugi and Bart Simpson did a fusion dance. And there's no apple. Alright, how about just Yugi Moto riding skateboard? That, who is that? Alright, we ventured into a different realm now. Commas don't do anything. I've tried with and without commas a million times now. I don't think commas do shit. My god, that's actually the closest we've come so far. Had things like 4K trending on ArtStation, etc. I did that already though with Unreal Engine. It didn't work, but here, we'll try it again. How about this? Just Yugi Moto trending on ArtStation. That would not be trending on ArtStation, and that's not Yugi Moto. It's the same guy. They just gave me the same guy on a different side. 60 steps is not enough. Or 80 steps is not enough. Cranking it all the way to the max didn't really seem to do much last time, but we'll try. They really like this guy. Why is the AI so married to this design? They were so close when I was misspelling Yugi's name. It really is attached to this character. Okay, let's switch it up. Optimus Prime, Unreal Engine. Oh. We're getting somewhere, alright. Now let's get a little more descriptive. Oops. Optimus Prime shooting laser beam from chest at statue. Dealer's choice on what statue, and we'll do it 4K. Not terrible. Looks more like that rock villain from Courage the Cowardly Dog who eventually got a coat and calmed down, but we're getting somewhere. How about Optimus Prime shooting green laser beam from eyes? Not at anything in particular. Concept art 4K. Not bad, I guess. At least this time it's close, though. Like, we're getting there. Oh, who is it shooting? They just threw a victim in here for some reason. It's like Pacific Rim made in Roblox. Whoever it is, they're wearing a fedora. The AI does not like Redditors, I guess. The AI is wanting to kill humans. Maybe. Maybe that's what it's trying to say. Who was like a really cool person like long, long ago? That's not Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll do Tony the Hawk. He's not that old, but we'll do Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk. This is as simple as it gets. The person, the style. I don't know who Edgar is. Let's look him up. Maybe this is right on the money. Tony Hawk. What if I just do Tony Hawk, nothing else? What did they do to his face and his hands? He's got little snakes on his hands. And he's skating on notebook paper. What the fuck went wrong here? That's his newest trick. Yeah, maybe. Moist esports. Yeah, let's see how this goes. This is gonna be a disaster, I already know. This is kinda hype. Where are we? They didn't even get our logo in here. Oh, come on. Photo of Tony Hawk 4K realistic studio light. Sure, let's try. I'll just copy that verbatim. Thanks to resub Funky. You see the update to the dominant developer drama? Yeah, I did, Tappy. Wow. Goodness me, Mr. Hawk. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. It's not doing a great job with faces, so let's give it something that's not superhuman-like. Let's do... How about an animal? We'll do lion. Fuck, that actually looks good. Why does it have two extra... Oh my god, what are these? 4 noses? No, the more steps isn't going to change much. I've done max steps, I've done low steps, it's all kind of the same. Wow, that actually had a huge difference this time around. And there's a spaceship now. I guess this guy broke his leg. Oh, wait. The lion's got 3 normal lion legs and then 1 human arm. Which he's surprising this guy with. Alright, that looks like a pretty good fight going on there. It's doing a lot better with animals. So that's something to build off. Alright, I'll try this. We'll see. This is awfully descriptive. This is about as descriptive as you can really get for this scene, so let's try. Oh, it got a few things here. Okay. So it didn't get the battle with a human. It did get the realism. It did get the golden hour and the high contrast. It's got some big biceps. Alright, let's try something scary. I'm just gonna type in scary. Go wide. Oh, wait. My CFG scale's too high for that. That's pretty good. Let's try horror. And let's lower the CFG. I'll give a lot of liberty here to the to the AI. Yep, that has absolutely nothing to do with the prompt, but it's pretty cool. That looks nice. Old Western town. Neon lit. Just throw neon into everything here. Alright. Claude Monet. The AI is really mastered. Alright. Alright, it is absolutely killing it with landscapes. It's really like people or anything organic. It is dropping ass on anything with a pulse. It just can't get it. But it's doing a really great job with, like, cityscapes and shit. Okay, I don't know why people keep saying this one. It's not going to work. Like, there's a 0% chance that it works, but here. One of your descriptors is beautiful. How is an AI supposed to interpret beauty? Wow. Holy shit. That's pretty good. That's like XQC for the Netflix adaptation. I can't believe that fucking worked. I doubt my name's gonna bring up anything, but sure. This is just gonna really break it, but we'll see what it makes anyway for it. Yeah, that's a rage quit if I've ever seen one. Let's see who they think Charles White looks like by default. All in all, a valiant attempt, I would say. It's it's not too far off, I suppose. I wonder what happens if I do this. A realistic photo of my dad. Let me see. I wonder what it comes up with for this. Hey, Pops. This style, though, the indicators here are actually working somewhat. The style has remained consistent overall. I'll try this one, but I gotta tell you, I'm not a super big fan of your last descriptor here, wet meat. But sure. Let's see how it goes. Oh, that is some wet-ass meat. That looks good. We'll just start adding Thomas Kincaid, George Lopez, SpongeBob, Hank Hill. Like, let's see what happens if I throw that in at the very end. See, like, I really don't think it does the whole prompt. I don't see anything Kincaid-esque. I don't see George Lopez, SpongeBob, or Hank Hill. Like, it absolutely just stops somewhere in the middle here. And I don't really know where, but this is fucking nice. This came out really, really well. This looks like the album cover to a power metal band. They're inside. Oh yeah, they put George Lopez, SpongeBob, and Hank Hill inside. You're probably right. These are some good generations though, but it's definitely not getting the whole prompt. It absolutely is stopping somewhere. Do glup shitto. Yeah, surely it'll nail that. Oh wait, I'm still up on the CFGs. Oh, this one's just like kind of perfect off rip. Yeah, they killed it on this one. Yeah, I actually kind of want to save this one. This one's just really nice. Georgia, there's no chance this works, but I'll do it anyway just for the sake of it. It needs to be like a lot more descriptive, I think. Hey, wait a minute, that's pretty good. Man, that's not bad at all, actually. They're not kissing yet, but they have kissed prior to the photo. Let's try that. Do they have like a Batman porn sampler here, you think? Let's try Euler. What comic is that from? The Batman Who Kisses? I don't know. Oh, hey. Hey, alright. Change it one more time. I think we're in. This is definitely a PLMS situation, I think. This is going to be perfect. Give me the smooch. Come on, baby. Take us home. They are absolutely kissing. 100%, but it's blurred. Unlucky. But we got there. It also looks very good. Most of you know I've struggled with a mental illness known as extreme superstition over the last year or so. I was never afflicted with this until starting Moist Esports, but I truly believed for the longest time that me doing doodle bob noises, referencing SpongeBob, hitting him with a wapa from George Lopez during our watch parties would lead to positive results for the team. I felt like I was there competing as well, going through my odd superstitious rituals. Sometimes I would purposely not shower or change after winning a big game in order to keep the same grime and filth intact so that way we could continue to go on a hot streak. But I've made a promise to one of our Rocket League players, Rise, that I would no longer be superstitious. And in order to prove this, I've recently been shedding my skin like a snake when it comes to superstition. I'm getting rid of all the habits. I'm kicking it cold turkey. And I want to show you how that's going so far. Somehow it's become even weirder during watch parties since I can't just start making the same quotes from SpongeBob and talking about, you know, goofy goals and eating ass or whatever. So this is just some clips from the first regional qualifier. And I think the results speak for themselves. The Rocket League speaks for itself.
I don't know. They're in their natural habitat. They're underwater.
Historically, this has been our worst map.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah, it's time to
new
change
season.
history.
New season, new us.
Yep.
Hey everybody, Chase the editor here. I just wanted to take a moment to give a big thank you to Opera GX for sponsoring Moist Esports. Opera GX is a fast, reliable, and free browser with an insane amount of customization and personalization options to make your internet surfing experience your way. From limiting the amount of CPU and RAM the browser can use with the touch of a button, to more subtle options like color changes and live wallpapers, the internet is at your fingertips with Opera GX. So, if you're interested, you can download Opera GX by clicking the link in the description below or by going to operagx.com. Thanks again, Opera GX. Back to the video.
Joyo, to Astral, to Rise.
That was so close.
Rise.
Fuck.
Son of a bitch. Oh, here we go.
Come on,
Joyo.
Joyo. Come on.
Wait, still.
No, careful.
This is spooky.
Go, Rise.
Okay, now get it on the ground.
Man, let's just.
Oh,
my
no,
God.
Put it down.
Just give it the hanky spanky.
Okay,
Oh,
now
God, please.
put it in the dirt.
Oh, he's still going.
Okay,
Joyo.
put it in the net.
Go. Wait, maybe the net.
Oh! That was. Just put it down.
Okay, just.
No, Astro.
No.
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 Oh my God! Just OT. Jesus Christ.
Oh, if we bump.
Come on, Joyo. That's your ball.
No.
Sorry, Rise is there.
Those fools.
Can we get a little
over
odorous?
two?
Oh!
That'll
There you are. Whoa.
What a demo.
That demo was
Yeah,
fucking
that was a
huge.
Oh,
what a fucking save.
Baby.
Holy shit.
That was your ball, Astral. Oh, good
Oh,
fake.
slow it down.
There we go.
Oh,
slow it down.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
Right. He's pinching it right.
That pinch was almost so filthy. Oh, the
Oh,
reset?
yeah.
Didn't even
Oh,
get...
I didn't want
baby.
it. He's like, I have it, but I don't want it.
To right. Yep.
It's the fundamentals.
What a fine pizza pie that was.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That was
that
was Joyo 1v3 to set up for Rise.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
hit it left.
Yep.
That's tennis for you.
Tide comes in, tide goes out.
Exactly. And then Astral puts it in the net.
Astral gives it a little diaper rash.
Everyone knows those.
There you go.
Those are the forces of nature.
Anything.
We're fine. We got it.
All
It's in the
right,
bag. Nice.
It's locked. Good work.
I forgot we had 3 and not 2. That's why I
Yep.
was so much more nervous.
No, we're
Nice.
good. We're good.
There we go.
All right, let's cook up those cheeks one more time.
Yep, one more. It's all we need. So is Astral.
We're
And
all,
so is Rise.
We're all allowed to play offense
They're
now.
all playing
Ooh.
offense.
Oh!
It's
Yeah.
just offense.
That was such a good pass.
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
Wonderful work, boys.
I
Attaboy,
stayed
Rise.
calm, but I was not calm.
I was not calm either.
That was incredible.
Truly scrumptious.
Good work. Oh, look at his banner. He's got a cool
Succulent.
banner.
Come on, Rise.
Oh.
There you go, Rise. Clear it, clear it, clear it!
We don't need to be greedy.
Oh, was it fake?
Oh my god!
No. No.
Oh, thank you, Rise. Holy fuck. Hold. Just hold it. Hold on.
Waste their time.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a
Nice.
second.
Come on,
boys.
Just spike it.
Just smack that shit down.
Yeah, spike it, please.
Soft.
Spike it, Joy. Nice. Oh, my heart. Jesus Christ. Come on, Astral.
Oh, just
Oh, come on, Rise.
Here we go,
Beat
Rise.
him. Beat him, Rise.
He beat him. There you go. There you go.
Great shot. Great shot.
I saw the cams and Rise closed his eyes for that one.
Yeah.
It's just like, all right, boys, I want to take the ball to the other side of the field.
Yeah. Can I no clip as a spectator, you think, and just grab the ball?
Do it, Astral.
Come on. Nice.
Hey.
Nice. There it is. Let's go. We're back online.
Broke the seal,
Ride
baby.
that.
There it is.
Ride that momentum, boys.
That's our ball, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Way to be there. I can hear him talking
Oh.
now.
Oh, that's a good. That was a good.
Oh.
That was a beautiful pass.
Playing like a team.
This is what we've waited for.
Nice. Very
Let's
good.
go. Oh, what a shot.
Telling you, look at these glimpses. I'm almost blind from how many of them there are.
There's.
I wish I was blind.
Sure. Let's get something crazy going now.
Yeah, come on.
Good reset.
Oh, that was nuts. That would have just gone in.
But that could have just gone in. Should have just gone in.
Yeah.
Do we still have referee number 61 in here? Is that the problem?
That might be the problem. They're just letting them do whatever they want.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no enforcement of the policies.
Oh, that was almost a quote.
Let's go, Joyo.
We got a demo.
Let's go, Joyo.
Joyo's coming up. Come on, Joyo. We need to raise our energy for this game.
Come on.
Let's go, boys. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
He misses.
Nice.
Oh, good demo.
Yeah, he's dead for
Nice.
that.
That's just like an open net
Oh,
and a
good
bomb.
bomb. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
my
demo.
He's a
God.
man possessed. Come on, Joyo.
He's
Come on,
out of
Astral.
control. Astral.
Come on, please.
Yeah. Two more.
What it felt like.
Two more to go. Yeah. That's gaming. Oh, my God. Here we go,
Oh, nice.
Astral.
Stuff it.
They're terrible.
Oh, let's
We call
go.
that weight room.
They're so
is-
scared of you.
That is a weight room moment.
That was actually pretty nuts.
That was. Look at this.
It's like he weighs 1,000,000 pounds coming in there.
Yeah, he's like.
When did he even get that flip?
He
Actually, when did he get
just
that
starts
flip?
with a few of them.
Yeah, he stored it.
The veins like a fish in.
Oh, that was so nice. That was such a nice look.
Oh, that song
Oh,
is called
right
Follow
back.
Me.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that one.
Yeah.
I remember that one. I can see.
Oh,
Hey!
where are we? Stuff it in the.
Oh, the fake! We're still following?
Oh my god.
Okay.
let's
All
go.
right.
I feel like every game they're playing together, they're learning.
Yes. Data is being collected.
Time, reset.
Oh, danger.
Good save, Rise.
Nice. Way to
Wait,
work
oh
it
my
out.
God, he's in there
Good job.
scrapping.
Good
Oh my
disrupt.
God.
It's like
That's
blatant
the
sorcery.
counterattack nutsack.
Oh.
Come on, boys.
Just
Oh,
hold.
wiggy, 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 wiggy,
Please just hold on.
just hold them.
Oh, jeez.
That's how we do it.
Right.
Oh my god. Oh. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, everyone went to sleep. Oh,
no.
fuck.
That's rough. Oh, come on, Rise.
Nice.
Good shit,
There we
Rise.
go.
Stick with it. Just buy some time, and then score the
Oh, he just scored a goal.
Oh, off the wall.
Yarr.
No.
Hey, me hoy. It was supposed to be ahoy, not me hoy. It wasn't a doodle bob.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yes!
But you see, I want everyone to take notice. You see, even teasing the doodle bob. You see what happens?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I came behind the couch where nobody was looking, and I did it.
I just need the record to show that even teasing superstition seems to yield positive results.
I'm not gonna lie with data.
Thank you, science.
Right there.
And we're there.
And
We're coming back around. We're sailing.
Yep.
We're sailing.
We're saying.
Get some wind in those sails.
Can somebody put up the Schwab?
Schwab's up, Captain. Where are we at? Just
there,
dump it in the
and
goal.
we come in. We
Just
say
take it.
bread basket.
Yep.
Right in the bread basket. We cut the cord.
Come on.
Oh,
We swab
Oh,
the food
man. Come on, come on.
there's a miscommunication. Capitalized.
Where are we?
They're losing themselves. Yar, here it comes. It's Candy Beard and the dirty candy pirates.
Wow, you're right.
Oh, the scurvy.
Oh, danger. Oh, big danger.
Good save.
Get there.
Nice.
Oh,
baby.
Oh my gosh, the double save.
Nice. All right, let's get it out of here. Let's get it out of here. The counterattack.
This energy.
The Schwabber and
We
Clobber.
can't always control everything, but we can control our hustle.
It's electric right now.
Rise. Oh, that bump was nice too. I am gonna need the parrot.
I was about to do it.
I was.
Nobody came in with me.
I decided against it.
Why are we not RPing his swashbucklers?
Well, I was.
The reset!
Oh!
The reset!
Who's up for this? Who wants it more?
I want it,
Says,
Captain.
I want.
Black Pearl.
Oh, crunchitize me, Captain.
Oh, they're always after me, Crunch. I'm just saying, the pirates are out in full force today, them Buccaneers.
There we go. Come on, he misses this.
Yup.
All right. Step one fail.
You wouldn't download a car, would you? It's the compass that points to the thing you want most.
Don't fall for the
Oh,
silence.
oh my god. That was like a pixel off.
My compass is pointing to that goal, matey.
Come on.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Yes! Holy shit.
I'm just saying, it's not superstition, but sometimes things work, and you can't explain it.
You're right, Captain.
We led him to a watery grave.
Woo!
That
He's gonna
was
sleep
nice.
with the fishies.
That was nice.
All right.
Here we come. We need one more win.
Just one.
Yep, that's it.
Is it two?
No, it's just
Nope,
one.
just
It's
one.
just one.
It's just one.
Referee says, go, go, go.
Oh, we're orange this time.
Oh, baby, look at those guards. Way to react. Look at that reaction.
Where's
time.
me log pose?
Your log pose? Is your... We're going One Piece
Oh.
pirates. Oh, go in.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, my God. They love One Piece.
Got him with the cannon. Yes, here's she knows.
Look at Astro. He says, this is
Oh.
what I do. Oh, my God.
Oh,
baby.
Let's go.
Oh, my God.
That was
after
nice.
corp.
That was nice.
Took it to the house and said,
was one.
let
Said-
me in.
Yeah, he said, here, hold this, please.
Do you mind if I park me ship here?
If I weigh anchoring.
In your driveway.
This whole thing is spooky. Please get it away from them now.
Okay, now.
Oh!
Shit.
Let's go.
They're bombing your bridges. Oh, what a pass!
That's not a pie, it's a bomb.
Cannon fire.
I'm mixing the two.
I feel alive!
Now you're getting the spirit.
You're good.
The smell of salt. The fast breeze in your hair. When Miss
That's-
Swan on deck.
Did you say Miss Swan on deck?
Elizabeth Swan.
Oh. Thanks for clarifying.
Get there.
That's a reset.
Oh!
Let's go.
Astro's popping off.
Astro's going in.
Oh, that's a double.
Spike it. Please
All right.
spike it. Please spike it.
Nice.
All right, game one. We took a game one.
Holy
That's crazy.
shit. Are we over that?
Get him with the Habbo Hotel dance.
Come on.
I mean, ah.
Arr!
Be like second mate Elmo on the ship today.
Don't make me bust out the Elmo. I'll do it.
Oh,
it's nasty.
Attaboy, Rise.
I don't.
Ahoy!
I'm copying your dance. I was like my man.
Hurry,
Go in.
Okay, just go
Go in.
Oh!
Yes!
Rich
save.
Go. Beat him.
Please.
Oh, good.
They're playing like a team. I love it.
They're nuts.
We're
They've come
gonna
down
sail
with
the
maritime
skies.
madness.
Oh no.
We're playing the ball game now, sailors. Baseball. We're in the Bermuda Triangle.
We're in the 7th inning stretch.
I'll do it to him.
Arrgh. Where's Elizabeth Swan? Just kidding, don't care.
That one gets them chuckling at the galley.
I know every pirate's name. Hey, just kidding. There's no name pirate. Playing a little keep away. We need to go to Tortuga.
They're playing a little bit of hide the ship in the bottle.
You broke him. Oh, no, that's
Yeah, we can cool it on this one, I think, for now.
Cool the sails.
Shift into neutral.
Nice.
Gosh.
I love the dance.
Yeah, I've just been busting moves, honestly.
Hey, we're going to Brazil.
Set sail for Brazil.
Holy shit, Rise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nuts.
All right. One more.
What's the pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet? Arr, you'd think that, but his first love be the sea.
Elizabeth, put those puppies away and get on the sail. Oh, that was insane.
Oh,
Let's
yes.
go.
I couldn't see it, but I liked it.
Aye. That compass isn't broken. Ooh. It's pointing in their goal. Yarg!
Arr, Captain, me leg.
Fetch me my cup.
Oh,
Yes! Yes! Let's go.
There you go, boys.
Way to show up.
Who out here was doubting him in the beginning?
Yep, that we had some down moments in the middle, but what a way to turn it around. Yep.
Yeah, they turned.
Way to turn it around.
Like only they can.
Let's go. All right.
So we're done. We did it.
We did it.
So that's qualified for the major, right? Because it was win 3 for major.
For regional.
Or for regional. Yeah. That's what I mean. Pull up that Moist Esports decal. Now we can celebrate properly.
Look at those skins.
That is cool.
Who's they? Rocket League?
You're never gonna sail the 7 seas in something cleaner than that.
A real pirate sails in style.
But
full screen?
Yeah, they like.
Wait, I'll pause it again. Don't look at these ones. Those ones are gross.
That's
the one right there. Full screen.
Let's see how it looks.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that bad boy.
When can you buy? October 11th.
Yep.
And if you're super hyped up and you're like, I want to look like the car, moistglobal.com.
True.
Yeah.
Yep.
True.
All right. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be streaming later. We're locked for next Friday for the regional. So we will see you all then. There's a Jimmy Fallon Fortnite map. No, I know you're just making shit up. The Tonight Show is heading to Fortnite in partnership with Samsung.
Hey guys, be sure to... We're taking the Tonight Show into Fortnite.
Yeah!
Teamed up with
Oh, no
Samsung
applause?
to do this. It's called Tonight at the Rock, powered by our offices. Every little detail of the studio.
Where's the oohs and ahs from the viewers?
Detail is pretty mind blowing. You can explore around.
The
There's all
audience.
these mini games at Samsung.
Yeah! Alright, well, I'm hopping on to Fortnite. How do I play Jimmy Fallon Land? And is it up right now, like for sure? Because I'll reinstall Fortnite. For Jimmy Fallon, man, I'll reinstall that shit in a heartbeat. The champ video shows it? Okay.
Pong, which you can find on
Whoa!
the Tonight at the Rock experience on Fortnite.
Oh my
First,
fucking
we need some
god.
practice. Let's go. What are you doing behind me? Stop doing that.
Oh, this is so wacky, Jimmy.
Right on this portal? Yep. Did I get it? Oh yeah, power up.
The watch. It's the Galaxy Watch 5 GPS power-up? They said it was impossible to get that. I'm hopping in. I'm coming, Jimmy. This is gonna be crazy. I've always wanted to be Galaxy power boosted with Jimmy Fallon. Are you gonna save Fortnite from Jimmy Fallon this time? Nah, Jimmy Fallon and I, we work hand in hand. I've ridden his ride at Universal more times than anyone else in the world, I'm assuming. The race through New York, I know it like the back of my hand. Jimmy and I, we race all the time out there. So we're partners, not enemies. Fortnite's gonna be much safer under our protection now that Jimmy's entering the fold. Time to ride. Fortnite fans, it's Jimmy Fallon Day. Here I come. Mr. Fallon, your next guest is awaiting. How is this not one of Epic's top picks? It's Jimmy Fallon World, assholes. And it's not even trending? Excuse me? Are these kids too young to appreciate Jimmy Fallon? Yeah! Tonight at the Rock, Jimmy Fallon! Woo! Samsung Galaxy! Let's go! I bet there's gonna be so many people here. Hopefully I get in. It's gonna be such a long line. Oh my god, there's actually people here.
Hey everybody, I'm Jimmy Fallon, host of The Tonight Show, and
Jimmy!
Tonight at the Rock, powered by Samsung Galaxy.
Oh, even Kratos is here.
Some really fun games to play here, and there's a bunch of Samsung devices that will help you along the way. Like,
Where are you, Jimmy? You can't hide from me. Earn Fallon coins and redeem them in the Samsung shop for in-game upgrades. Alright. Okay, I saw this in the Jimmy Fallon special. Ah! Jimmy, did you see that? I lost a turn? Oh fuck, I wasn't looking. It's the Galaxy GPS buff! Yeah. Oh my god, I did it. I got the Galaxy Watch 5 GPS bonus. Bro, I can't wait to watch Jimmy Fallon's Tonight Show after this. This guy is dog shit. Oh my lord, how old is this guy? There's no way kids watch Jimmy Fallon, right? What? Who is this? Oh, what? Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Oh. That didn't even look like it was in the right area code there, honestly. Oh god, he's dialed in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He opened his eyes. Oh, too late though. Too late. Hey, bust it. Bust it on him. Pussy. Idiot. Trash. Garbage. Don't ever let me see you around Jimmy Fallon again. Hey, what's up, friends? Even Kratos? Let's go. Hey! Oh, look! Jimmy Fallon's celebrating me! Wait, I gotta screenshot my results and share it on the Galaxy Z Fold. Oh my god! This is the happiest moment of my life. You think Jimmy Fallon will retweet this? What if he invites me on his show? Oh my, I'd be so shy. I'd be so nervous. Pinata Apocalypse is looking really slow. I might not wait. I'll come back. I'm in no rush. This is so fucking hype. I know, this is crazy. I can't believe this. The metaverse is unreal. Oh, it's the Samsung Galaxy headquarters? Hey, pardon me guys, I'm coming in. May I sit at a meeting? Oh, this is where I spend my Jimmy coins. My Jimmy doubloons. Damn. Too poor for the Galaxy. Alright, I'll come back after I get enough Jimothies. When do you think Joe Rogan's gonna release his own Fortnite world? The Alpha Brain universe? Strike a pose. Use your Galaxy Buds 2 Pro to mute the noisy sewer grates and unlock the dance floor. But I can't afford those yet. Is that the only way I get to go to the Galaxy Club? Have some respect, man. What the fuck? Does Jimmy have his own creator code so I can support him? Must be no spaces. Man. He's so humble! He doesn't even want the extra schmeckles from the creator code. He said, hey kids, just have fun in my world. That's all. Does anything happen here, or is this it? This is just purgatory.
Glad you're here. You're not going to believe this, but the
Jimmy!
show's about to start, and tonight's band lost all their instruments. They're scattered all over
Where'd they
the
go?
city,
Oh my
and I
god.
need you to go find them and bring them back here before the show starts. I got you a cab. And don't forget to use your Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 4 within the game. They're supercharged boosters, fold pads.
I can't afford them, Jimmy.
Good luck.
Bro, the exchange rate here is nuts. I literally can't afford your sponsored segment here. I don't have enough Jimmy coins. No, God, why? Oh. Why is this thing turning left on its own? Just stop. There we go. I'm here! I've got the French horn or something. I don't know. I couldn't quite tell. Oh, fuck! Oh, the Joker's planted explosives around Gotham.
Once you get up here, okay? Ready, set, go!
I'm coming! Oh god, be careful! I'm coming. Jimmy, just wait. Oh, Galaxy power bonus! Galaxy Watch power bonus. Oh, I see. Oh god! Alright, thank god for my Galaxy 5 power watch. I did it! Alright, where to? Where to? I'm low on time. Oh! Another Galaxy Watch 5 checkpoint. Oh my lord. This studio's going to shit without me. I'm here. Speed boost! Speed run. I'm so ashamed.
You made it! Congratulations!
I did it?
But don't relax just
Oh.
yet, because I need you on set, and I hope you're good at puzzles, because you're gonna need to solve a few to make it here. Here's the first one. I can never remember the password to the show's new Galaxy Tab S8 Ultra. Think you can unlock it?
Have you tried
All right,
cuckold?
Let's go.
I'm on it. Here I come. Just wait for me, Jimmy. I'll solve this lickety-split. There's no riddle I can't crack. I'm in the mainframe. Whoa, let's go. Luckily, I had my Galaxy Tab S8. The third digit is 1. Okay, I really don't feel like fucking finishing this. Oh my god. Jimmy, I'm so sorry. Jimmy, I'm so sorry. This is what celebrity guests go through to be on the Tonight Show. Yeah, they have to play Jimmy's Fortnite map. How much did Samsung pay for this? I don't know, that's a good question. I bet Jimmy's rates are huge. They probably paid a fucking ton. Who knows? I've said for a long time that parents of child superstars are often very weird or just downright evil. And today I'm going to show you a man that's a combination of both, but Professor Utonium accidentally added an extra ingredient to the concoction, chemical cringe, and created the worst dad in TikTok and YouTube history, Monty Lopez. I made a whole video about this guy a month ago. He's the dad of Addison Rae, one of the biggest TikTok stars in the world. and he has used his daughter like a goddamn piggy bank that he taps into for clout. This guy lives vicariously through his daughter's success, and he has thrown away his entire family in order to ride on the fart fumes of her fame. So, Monty Lopez has been going to like TikToker parties, even without Addison Rae being there, just going solo and hitting on some of the TikTok stars there, as well as even handing out roses to some of them. He'll FaceTime 19-year-olds at like 3 a.m. sometimes, and it's just become a very well-known thing that Monty Lopez is a fucking creep. And he's doubled down on this. He cheated on his wife. He had a mistress who was less than half his age. He's 46 years old, but I think he has the brain of a 16-year-old boy. It is pathetic, and it just keeps getting worse. So yesterday, well, 2 days ago now, he posted a diss track on Yung Gravy. Yung Gravy is a very large artist now who's been really popping off recently, and even was hooking up with Addison Rae's mom, Monty Lopez's ex-wife. So that made Micro Penis Monty very upset, and the two had beef, but it was very one-sided because no one really gives a fuck about Monty Lopez. He's just like this little pest that kind of flies around. He's like a goofy side character in a filler episode of Naruto that no one remembers, but then when he does appear, people kind of laugh at. But anyway, Monty Lopez made this diss track on Yung Gravy, and I just wanted to show you a little bit of it and talk about it because this is really something special. I bet you've never seen Windows Movie Maker intros that beautiful. This guy unironically just started his music video with the Star Wars opening text crawl. That's wild. A classic. And I would argue Monty Lopez's music video here is on par with the latest 3 Disney Star Wars movies, to be honest. Like, they're pretty close in quality. I love this, though, because it immediately sets the tone for the rest of the video. It's setting you up for an absolute fucking masterpiece. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, somehow Monty Lopez returned with a banger, a fire diss track.
Hey, look, Gravy. This is for you, bro. Fuck you and fuck them hoes. I'm a villain in the villa. I stole your bitches. That new gen fame, I could help you make a living.
This just screams midlife crisis and insecurity. I also think it's a giant self-report on loneliness here. I always find it to just be a huge tell that you get no pussy when, for your diss track, you hire women to be around you and pretend like they're somewhat having fun near you. For a normal music video, I get it, but for a diss track directed at someone, it just shows you're trying way too hard to be something that you're not. Like, this just isn't the flex you think it is here, Monty. This just makes me feel like you have been absolutely destroyed since the divorce with your wife, which you caused, by the way. And now you're just really trying every way of presenting yourself as not being lonely, which I do get the impression you are, especially since most of the 19-year-olds that you were talking to don't talk to you anymore. But anyway, I want to give a little special shout out to all of the dancers in this video here. It can't be easy to do this. To make it through the filming of this without puking has to be an incredibly difficult task, because they have to listen to this song on repeat 100 times. That's enough to drive even the most sane individual to complete lunacy. And they had to be around Monty Lopez for however many hours it took to film this pile of shit, and that just sounds downright dangerous.
In the studio with your girl, she a fan. You just stuck at home with your dick in your hands.
Just a heads up, that Windows notification you heard during the song was my computer. It wasn't in the song. It happened when I was recording it, and I just did not feel like subjecting myself to this fucking torture twice, so I didn't re-record it. But anyway, I want to focus on this line here. In the studio with your girl, she's a fan, while you're stuck at home with your dick in your hand. Monty, what is she a fan of? You don't do anything. Legitimately, the only thing you've ever done is give birth to a TikTok superstar, and her fame you had no role in whatsoever. Monty, you don't do anything. There's nothing to be a fan of, unless he just happens to be into 46-year-old washed-up losers. The delusion here is just crazy. I feel like this song was ghost-written for him. I don't think Monty even has the ability to have produced lines even this amateurish. And I feel like the ghostwriter didn't know who it was for, because this line just doesn't work. There is no such thing as a Monty Lopez fan. You genuinely, and I'm not even just trying to be mean, you don't do anything. All of your TikToks are you just like standing there. Like, you don't even dance half the time. You actually do nothing. You exist.
Step into the ring and put your head on a swivel. I make you girls' ass go jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Yeah, I like jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. I done made your girls' ass go jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Welcome to basically the rest of the song. He just keeps saying jiggle, jiggle over and over again. So maybe this truly was written by Monty Lopez and his brain finally stopped functioning there towards the end and just started like record skipping on jiggle. So he just kept writing it down and then just, that's where it ended. For the next fucking 45 seconds, it's basically just him saying jiggle, jiggle over and over and over again as the models he paid just shake their ass near him and he spanks them. And I bet that wasn't even in their contract. That was probably Monty Lopez method acting, you know, just improvising. There was probably like a no touching clause which he violated and needed to pay them like quadruple to make up for after the filming. But yeah, I just wanted to share this because it's yet another really sad endeavor from Monty. I feel so fucking bad for his family. Having to see shit like this from their dad, or Sherry having to see this from her ex-husband, like, goddamn, that is gotta be miserable. But yeah, anyway, just that's about it. So yeah. You couldn't even begin to imagine how wacky my day's been. I've spent so long researching one of the most useless topics I've ever invested time into. Celebrity drama, but more specifically, Harry Styles and whether or not he actually spit on Chris Pine. I swear to God, I spent more time studying this phenomenon than I did studying for the SATs back in high school. I don't even know why I've been so captivated by it, but I've truly just been drawn into it, and it's not letting me go. It's just strangling me by the neck like Homer Simpson on Bart. I just cannot get a conclusive answer as to whether or not he actually spit on Chris Pine. Let me go ahead and bring all of you up to speed. Harry Styles and Chris Pine are in a movie coming up called Don't Worry Darling, which has a ton of controversy surrounding it with Olivia Wilde and pretty much the entire cast. But I'm not here to focus on that. I'm here to get to the brass tacks, the really important stuff, the conspiracy side. Whether or not Harry Styles spit on Chris Pine at one of their premiere things yesterday. I showed the clip on stream and gave my take on it. I thought it was pretty obvious that he hawked a loogie on him, just treated him like a fucking human spittoon. This is the video that kicked off everything. This is the patient zero of the conspiracy. As you can see, it looked like Harry Styles spit on Chris's lap, and Chris responds with bewilderment and a bit of shock. My initial response to seeing that clip was, wow, this unhinged goofball just spit on Chris Pine for some reason. And that was the end of it. You know, this whole movie has had a really super silly history to it. In fact, the same day Harry Styles did an interview, and when he was asked what his favorite thing about the movie was, his response was, I shit you not, this is verbatim, his response was, I think, you know, my favorite thing about the movie is that it feels like a movie. And then he continued saying, you know, it feels like a real, like, go to the theater film movie. You know, the reason why you go to watch something on the big screen. Now, I can't play the interview clip, so I just had to read the transcript here. The interview's obviously copyrighted. But when you listen to it, it sounds like Harry Styles has been fucking lobotomized. Like, it sounds like he's delivering this answer after he's been hit by a tranquilizer dart and he's about to pass out. I've never listened to him talk. I've seen him in a couple movies and he's always been okay. I don't really have any strong opinions on him. But listening to him speak unscripted is painful. It actually just feels like I wandered into like the most decrepit bar and I'm listening to a drunk man tell stories. It was bad. But anyway, after seeing the spit clip on stream, I said, yeah, it looks like he just spit on him, you know, no questions asked. I washed my hands of it and that was that. I thought nothing more of it. But then it got posted on my second channel, and on Twitter, they weren't super happy. I got a couple tweets talking about how disappointed they are that I called Harry Styles yucky because of the spit clip, but one in particular stood out to me. One of them said, not moistcritikal calling Harry Styles yucky for a fake spitting clip. And I sat there scratching my head. I said, you buffoon, you fucking imbecile, what do you mean, fake spit? Like, what is fake spit? Like a prop from Party City? Was the saliva acting? Was Chris in on it and the spit wasn't aggressive or disrespectful? It was a publicity stunt? Like, what do you mean, fake spitting incident? Like, I couldn't wrap my head around it because I thought this was a pretty open and shut case because it really does look like Harry Styles purses his lips, fucking lets loogie rip, and Chris Pine responds by looking down where he was spitting, and he's pretty disgusted or confused by it. So it all seemed to check all the boxes of being legitimately being spit on. I didn't know there was any debate. But even still, I wanted to go a bit further to see, like, is this like a conspiracy? Have I bought into propaganda? Have I been faked out? Was it actually a magic trick? You know, I didn't get it. But Harry Styles fans, whatever they call themselves, stylers, I have no idea, they were adamant that this was fake, manufactured drama and not real. So I dug a bit deeper, and I found an alternate angle, which I also pulled up on stream, that further confirmed my suspicion that this was real spit. I'll go ahead and play that for you. So here we can see the event through a different lens. We got a totally different vantage point here, and I think this one's even clearer because I really feel like I can see spit travel. So then I did what any sensible man would do and slowed down the clip significantly, and I'm not too sure. Like, now I really don't know if it's spit, because there I didn't feel like I could see it as well. When played at full speed, I am convinced that I can see the spit. I see like a little flash leave Harry Styles' mouth and land on Chris Pine's lap. But I don't know anymore if it's my mind playing tricks on me. It's got me questioning everything I thought I knew about the universe, honestly. Because when I slow down the clip, I can no longer see that flash. Unless, of course, Harry Styles can spit faster than the speed of light. Which, you know, it is a possibility, I suppose. But what makes this even more confusing is the statement that came out, like the official statement to explain this away, did nothing to squash this conspiracy. Because if it's not spit, then why did Chris Pine react that way immediately after the spit would have landed on him? You know, like, nothing really checks out, but here's the official explanation. This is a ridiculous story, a complete fabrication, and the result of an odd online illusion that is clearly deceiving and allows for foolish speculation, Pine's rep said in a statement to Variety. Just to be clear, Harry Styles did not spit on Chris Pine. There is nothing but respect between these two men, and any suggestion otherwise is a blatant attempt to create drama that simply does not exist. This is a dog shit response. I'll just go ahead and give Chris Pine's rep a little free advice. In order to, like, actually squash these rumors, you needed to explain what happened. Because clearly something happened. Chris responded to something. There was some stimulus there that Chris looked down and then had like a confused moment there, you know? So you needed to explain it, which you didn't. You just called everyone fucking stupid, basically. This is ridiculous, and it's an illusion. Even though it's not an illusion, like it's a video we can all see, and it's a little fishy that Harry Styles does something weird with his mouth, and Chris Pine responds to it. You didn't explain anything. You just said, you guys are wrong. Source, trust me, bro. Like, that's it. That's not super helpful here. But luckily, Chris Pine's rep might not be smart enough to explain it, but I saw a couple of theories on Twitter that I'm starting to believe as well. So the leading theory and the explanation I'm starting to subscribe to is that Chris Pine was wondering where his sunglasses went, and when he noticed they were sitting on his lap, he was a little embarrassed and felt silly, which is why he gave that response. And that's a mistake we've all made, like we're looking for something that's right in front of us, or we're looking for something that we're holding. You know, like sometimes I've made the mistake of trying to find my phone, and I'll turn the flashlight on my phone while looking for it, and then I feel like such a fucking idiot when I realize, oh, it's in my hand. And then, you know, you have that eureka moment where you feel stupid and you have like that kind of response. And that does actually kind of explain it away, because Chris does grab his sunglasses after noticing them, and he does give that like, oh, I'm so forgetful kind of look, that kind of shit. So maybe it's a case of just perfect timing where Harry Styles did some goofy shit with his mouth that looks like he's spitting, and at the same time, Chris Pine just happened to have noticed the sunglasses he was trying to locate were sitting right in his lap, so he's like, ugh. You know, like, oh, I found them, they were right there, I'm so dumb, that kind of shit. But I'm not 100% certain either way. I've spent so much time rewatching these clips, it's fucking crazy, and I still can't fully decide which I believe. I think it's most likely that he didn't spit on him and it's just his reaction to finding the sunglasses he was looking for. But I also don't think it's impossible that he truly did just spit on Chris. There's been so much drama on this movie. Like, I wouldn't be shocked to learn that these two have animosity between them and he just spit on him just to fucking assert dominance and disrespect him publicly. I think both are equally likely, though I lean a little more towards it just being the sunglass thing. But anyway, just wanted to talk about it since I spent so much time researching it. That's about it. See ya. I know a lot of people have made a hobby out of celebrating crypto bros taking L's, and this week they were eating good. Their bellies were stuffed because the largest L in cryptocurrency history, perhaps, just happened this week. FTX, the second largest cryptocurrency exchange, just went tits up and collapsed almost overnight, wiping out billions upon billions, which of course has financially ruined tons of normal people who never really understood anything about this shit in the first place and just were told how safe and smart it was to be in it. So they treat it like some kind of magical entity where, like the Tooth Fairy, they'll put money under their pillow and the FTX Fairy comes through and leaves a little extra under that pillow for them. But this time the Tooth Fairy came through and just burglarized them, and now that money has just been flushed down a toilet. Actually, it's even worse than that. It hasn't even been flushed down a toilet. It just vanished as if it never even existed in the first place. Now, a lot of people are looking back on this now with post-nut clarity, wondering how they could have ever ignored all the red flags about FTX, and more specifically, the man behind FTX, Sam. He went into an interview once and openly celebrated that it's a Ponzi scheme.
Like, you're just like, well, I'm in the Ponzi business, and it's pretty good.
And even after this, and him being very openly describing a Ponzi scheme, people continued to put tons and tons of money into FTX. And now, that's all just been vaporized. This seems to happen a lot in the crypto community. I think a lot of people are under the impression that everyone that has money is a genius, so they'll write this off as just Sam being quirky or something, until it all ends up with them losing all of their money. You know, I just feel like it may be a level of brainwashing, maybe a level of copium where they've already put money into this, so they just have to like fight tooth and nail for it and ignore blatant red flags, and just keep convincing themselves that this is eventually going to make them money, because they believe in the dream. And then most of the time it doesn't. This is like the 5th collapse of a massive crypto-based project in the last like 6 months. Well, while we're already here, I kind of want to see Atrioc pick up the FTX saga post-collapse.
All right, I'm going to try and explain what's been going on with FTX, which is the largest crash in crypto history and probably the end of crypto. I'm going to try to do it as fast as I can. So here's this guy, Sam.
I will say, off rip, I know he's exaggerating. Unfortunately, it won't be the end of crypto, but god damn it, is it a wonderful fucking dumpster fire in and of itself.
Sam Bankman-Fried. He's like 30 years old, and he's been described as a wonder kid. He was put on the cover of Forbes as the next Warren Buffett, an investment god. He's also described as the most generous billionaire.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I showed you.
Next to me is the most generous billionaire in the world.
Hi, my name is Sam, and this is my story.
Sam has crazy hair. Sam
It is crazy hair.
In the Bahamas with Sam is 29 years old only, but Sam has $22 billion.
Or so he did, because as of today, he is worth exactly 0 and facing jail time. So let's get...
Damn, I read that he had $22, but maybe they were just being nice. Yeah, I wasn't exaggerating. His net worth is legitimately non-existent right now. It's just wiped out. Also in the video, I don't know if Atrioc's going to play much more of it. Big A probably won't let this one ride because it's a really stinky video. But when they're interviewing Sam, they ask him how he gets started. And I shit you not, he made it sound super easy that anyone could do it. He said, oh, well, you start with $10 million, and I noticed that Bitcoin was at $10,000 on a US exchange, but $11,000 on a Japan exchange. So I put my $10 million into Bitcoin at 10K, and then sold it for a 1K profit on the Japan exchange. And I did this every weekday, making $1 million a day. It's that easy. You just got to start with $10 million, and you too can be the next Sam. Literally, step 1, start rich. Like, that is almost every billionaire's story.
It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
God.
I don't think so. And I'm never wrong about this stuff.
And he never was. Don't be like Larry. Don't miss out on crypto, on NFTs, on the next big thing.
God, that feels so good. Oh my lord. I don't remember that commercial like that, but that is beautiful. Larry was not wrong. That is correct. Man called it. Maybe we all need to be a little bit more like Larry.
Safe. They know that crypto is becoming this big thing, but they don't really understand it. They're afraid of being called out of touch.
That's one other thing that I've talked about a lot, but I can never understate the importance of it. I think the way these exchanges, as well as just like general NFTs and crypto, the way they present themselves and market themselves is so evil. they're very clearly targeting either older people or people with legitimate FOMO, fear of missing out. They're always saying it's safe. You're going to make money. Like, there's really no risk involved. It's easy to start up. It's quick. Like, you are stupid if you're not putting your money in crypto because it's so guaranteed. And it's fucking wild how effective that is. Now, of course, I did the same thing. Yeah, 100%. Like, when this shit was hitting hard, and it really wasn't crypto, it was GameStop stock because I had such a bad, such a bad time. Like, I was so upset that I missed out on GameStop stock because I got told about it really early. I was like, nah, it's fucking stupid. So then GameStop happened, and then immediately the crypto boom happened after I'd already been in crypto for like 3 years prior, but just never got serious about it. Then I had such bad FOMO, I was like, fuck it, I'm going all in on like every crypto, and lost everything in crypto, in every department of crypto. Well, I guess I haven't lost it because I still have all of it, but it's all worthless now. It's completely worthless. Half of them are rug pulls anyway. But like the marketing targets people with my mental illness, where it's like, oh, you mean like it's guaranteed, like a cheat code? Oh, like it's safe too? Oh shit. Okay, then I'm in.
And just saying that it seems like a scam, so they start investing big money, but they want a safe option. And FTX, an exchange, almost like a bank, feels like a safe option. Here is an example. This is on Sequoia Capital, one of the most
nice
respected
Enron
and
hat
biggest
too. That's a nice
investment
touch.
firms in Silicon Valley. This is on their website. You can buy Bitcoin. You can send money in whatever currency to any friend anywhere in the world. You can buy a banana.
Huge.
Suddenly, the chat window on Sequoia's side of the Zoom lights up with partners freaking out. I love this founder, said one partner. I'm a 10 out of 10. Yes! Exclaimed a third.
What is
That's
that?
dumb enough. But then we find out.
I am a 10 out of 10. Is that flirting? Like, I don't even understand what that means. Like a 10 out of 10 on the excitement scale? What the fuck is that even in reference to? You can buy a banana. I'm a 10 out of 10! Holy shit!
From all the money coming in to pay you. And the only way this really will go bad is
if they ran out
there's
of
like
money.
A major market downturn and everything. Okay?
Yeah.
That's how a regular bank works.
Yeah, the way this goes bad is if the exact way FTX went bad. Hey, I want to withdraw my money. You can't. We can't cover that. You can't. We don't have the funds to cover your withdrawal.
You know, there's definitely some risk here, but in general, it's okay, especially because in a real bank, all of your money is guaranteed up to $250,000. It's called the FDIC insurance. It doesn't matter if the bank goes out of business. The government will make you whole. Crypto has nothing like that. Understand that, like, there's a variety of things that can be in this basket here. So imagine if instead of buying a house,
you're buying Yu-Gi-Oh
real
cards
estate, or things that generally are stable and appreciate in value, what if they bought a holographic Charizard?
Whoa! Bro, Big A and I are in the same fucking headspace here. Oh my god, we're mind melding. What the fuck? This is not pre-watched. Literally not pre-watched. My god.
Let's see, you say you give him $300,000.
No, I swear to god it's not pre-watched. He uploaded this during my stream.
All right.
No, I swear, I promise. I'm not a fraud. I'm no SBF. I've been streaming for an hour 30. He uploaded this 49 minutes ago. The math vindicates me. It proves I'm innocent.
So they have your money. They have more than what you've given them, but they don't have it liquid. So
not
in order
real
to give
money
you your money
yet.
back, if you're asking for it, they would have to sell the Charizard, collect their money, keep a little bit of profit, and give you your money back. Sell all of these Charizards at once without tanking the value of Charizards. Suddenly a Charizard
God,
is
rest
very
in peace,
cheap because they're
Charizard.
selling so many at once. Now imagine if instead of a Charizard, it was a dog shit crypto token. That
So
doesn't
good.
even have any basic value to begin with. What if
So this ties back into the CoffeeZilla video, in case anyone was confused when we were going over that. They put it, apparently, it came out in the research, they were putting everyone's money into shit coins. So I believe they had like Solana in there. They had their own like native one, the FTT token. Fuck, what were the others? Shit. There was a couple more. Literally just taking this money and putting it into shitcoins. So when people had this bank run, they couldn't pay them back because they couldn't sell those coins or anything. They couldn't actually give money back. So that's how all of it just started to crumble and collapse. Ooh, little jump scare here. Wanted to further explain this just a little bit in case anyone's still a little confused. So when you were putting money into FTX, FTX was then taking your money and putting it into shitcoins like the FTT token. And when people started to all try and sell, withdraw, take their money out, they couldn't sell off all of the shit coins because they didn't actually have that money you put in anymore since it was now locked up into those other shit coins. It wasn't liquid, so they couldn't pay it back, which of course leads to the eventual collapse. And actually, eventual is not even the right word. The sudden collapse of FTX as a whole. Honestly, the way that my brain keeps processing this whole thing is that it feels like you fell for a RuneScape scam. Like it's 2006, you were hanging out in Varrock and a guy said, I'm doubling your money. So you give him like 100k GP and he just runs away with it. And you just never get it back. That's the way I'm looking at this whole thing now. Now, of course, I never had money in FTX. I always found it to be a little shady, so I never put anything into that, so I haven't lost anything here. I, of course, feel bad for the people that have. But man, looking at this in hindsight from an outside perspective, it really feels like people just got fucking blasted by a RuneScape scam.
Who had something to say about Sam Bankman-Fried?
Big advocate for Sam because he has two parents that are compliance lawyers. If there's ever a place I could be that I'm not going to get in trouble, it's going to be at FTX. So,
you know what they're doing right here is.
Hey, this is Mr. Wonderful, the guy that said people living in poverty is great because it gives them something to work towards or whatever. Fuck, I'm misquoting him. It was even worse than that. God damn it, what did he say? Oh yeah, Kevin O'Leary says 3.5 billion people living in poverty is great news.
This, according to
Fantastic
Oxfam,
news.
of the world's 85 richest people is equal to the 3.5 billion poorest people.
It's fantastic. And this is a great thing because it inspires everybody, gets the motivation to look up to the 1% and say, I want to become one of those people. I'm going to fight hard to get up to the top. This is fantastic news, and of course I applaud it.
I applaud the 3.5 billion people living in poverty. Wonderful news. Now you're all motivated, idiots. So if you're not a billionaire like Kevin, it's your own fault.
Alameda Research, which is the other company that he owns, was making all of these terrible, terrible bets on crypto, with their CEO being a 28-year-old Harry Potter fan who also dated Sam Bankman-Fried. And I've seen interviews with her where it clearly shows she has no fucking idea what she's talking about when it comes to investment.
Whatever weird, like, meta food things, I don't know.
Meta foods?
Yeah, I feel like I did manage to get.
Starts taking money out of customer deposits at FTX and secretly funding Alameda Research illegally. This is illegal. That is where this becomes an Enron moment.
Interesting,
This is where
okay.
It becomes like a...
This is what's called a pro-gamer move. Sam taking money out of FTX to fund Alameda Research is illegal and very big-dicked. So big dick, in fact, that it might just land him an actual prison sentence. You're not allowed to. It's illegal. And it's not shocking to hear that this was going on, given how blatant Sam was about, like, Ponzi scheme and all of that. But man, is it wild to actually see it confirmed and come out.
That almost all of the money on their books, it's just FTT token. They had a bunch of FTT token that they said was worth.
That's
the
great,
exact
though.
amount of everyone's
You gotta
deposit.
love
And
FTT,
so people
though.
realize, wait a minute, if
Better
we
than
ask
money.
for our money back, you can't sell these to get enough value to make all our money back. Like, our money no longer exists in this vault. It's just a bunch of this fucking token. Which is this guy.
CZ.
Basically says, I own a good amount of FTT token, and I'm going to dump it all. And that's going to make the price of this crash because it already is a shaky investment. It's not really worth what you say it is.
To further expand on that a little bit, CZ went on Twitter slinging meat and said, So after this leak happened, he said, I have a ton of that, and I'm going to dump it. And then he even made sure to say, it's not because FTX competes with Binance, our company, the #1 exchange. I'm doing it just because I want to be in the free market, and this is a little off-putting. So he makes this very public statement, which of course sends everyone that has FTT token or anything related to FTX into a frenzy like, holy shit, CZ is about to crash this whole empire. So then everyone in the community, of course, starts to get scared because CZ's walking in like the Undertaker and about to hit the entire FTX with a steel chair at WrestleMania. So he comes in, threatening to flip over the table because now it's been revealed the cat's out of the bag. FTX takes your money and makes worthless nothing burgers out of it in the form of FTT tokens. So when CZ comes in with a fat load, there's no way that they're going to be able to sell those FTT tokens at that price to give that money back, and everyone else that's now asking for the withdrawals and wanting their money back before the worst comes to pass, they can't fulfill it because all they have is these FTT tokens now. They don't have the liquid assets to be able to give those people what they're asking for anymore.
And so Binance originally offers...
I do think, like, extending this further beyond FTX, I really feel like this is like something that could happen to any crypto exchange. Maybe not Binance. I think Binance is at a point where they're too big to fail. I don't think they're like insolvent or anything. I don't think they could be hit by something like this, but I feel like every fucking other crypto exchange can. You never know. Hey, again, you never know. I did say that behavior from CZ, while being a Giga Chad move, has historically been like a dagger in the future. Dokwon said something similar, did something similar on Twitter days before Terra Luna died, in very similar and tragic fashion. So it could. It absolutely could.
Nobody can get their money out, including this fucking man, Tom Brady, who's probably going to have to play football till he's fucking 59 now.
Oh, no.
Like TSM.
No.
Like the Miami Heat, all of which accepted major FTX sponsorship deals that lasted 10 plus years, are all not getting paid. TSM is built almost entirely on this FTX money, which is not getting paid. Well, all of the audits for FTX were performed by the first ever CPA firm in the metaverse. This is the firm that Wall Street relied upon to do accurate accounting on fucking FTX.
Well, let's hold on. Let's talk about the first ever CPA in the metaverse. Is there any point ever so far where the metaverse hasn't copped a huge L? I wouldn't even think metaverse would be implicated here, and yet it still somehow finds a way to be front and center at another major fuck up. That is so beautiful. That is the gift that just keeps on giving. Oh my god, what a joke. And there are still people that firmly swear by the viability of the metaverse. Everything that it even remotely comes in contact with is ruined and trash. That's so wonderful.
And I said Pepe laugh. Because guess what?
Oh.
As of today, a few hours ago, it shows
Whoa.
that Binance's reserves are almost half of its holdings in its own token.
No.
It's the same problem. So crypto as a whole, basically every exchange,
Binance.
maybe buying Bitcoin
Why?
on Coinbase, is fucking fraudulent.
Rough.
It's all fraudulent all the way down. It's all a massive Ponzi scheme. FTX official and FTX.
Oh, yeah, this is the hack I was
wallets have
talking
been
about.
hacked, with over $600 million leaving the exchange late Friday. It's convenient, hacked. I'm sure this is probably a last-minute looting by people that had access in the Bahamas to whatever was left of this fucking absolute Ponzi scheme.
Yep, the Miami Heat arena is named FTX. We said it on stream yesterday. They're going to need a new title sponsor for the arena. We won't pay anything for it, but if they just need to slap a name on the Miami arena in the meantime while FTX dies and burns, they can call it the Moist Miami Arena. Like, we're down. We'll be the title sponsor for fun. I don't know if that really helps them in any way, but we're super open to it. Until they can find someone that will pay the millions upon millions that FTX was paying, or promising to pay. In fact, we'll probably... You know what? If we paid them $100, that's probably more than FTX will ever be able to pay them, since they're worth $0 now. So if anyone works at the Miami Arena, you know, reach out to our guys. We'll make it happen. That was a great video from Aatrox. Aatrox. From Atrioc there. That was beautiful. I would say even if you have your own Bitcoin on your own wallet, be very afraid. You don't know what the fuck's gonna happen with that anymore. This shit is so crazy. What's Bitcoin worth right now? Along with the rest of the world, TSM has been closely following the situation surrounding FTX. We have no insight into the matter other than what has been reported publicly. We are currently consulting legal counsel to determine the best next steps to protect our team, staff, fans, and players. To be clear, TSM is built on a solid foundation. We are stable and profitable, and we continue to forecast profitability for this year, next year, and beyond. We look forward to a great year in 2023. They made it... Okay, so last year they claimed they finally had profit. Okay. And it was a $210 million deal, not $260. I'll just take their word for it. I have no reason to doubt it. I'm no stranger to spicy takes. However, this time I fear I may have flown too close to the sun. 3 days ago, I dropped some shit that was so hot it could melt my toilet, and I haven't heard the end of it since. I gave my opinion on who the worst game developer in the world is. Spoiler alert, it's 343 Industries. This was by far the bravest thing I've ever done, and quite possibly the bravest thing that anyone has ever done in the entire history of our species. This was more triumphant and stunning than the time Kendall Jenner brought world peace with a Pepsi. So now let's discuss the aftermath of this opinion apocalypse, because there were mangled corpses littering the streets of Twitter for the last 3 days, and the bodies are still piling up. The death toll's in the millions now, I suppose. This opinion was just a doomsday for some people. So let's go over it. I made a video giving my take on why 343 Industries is the worst developer in the business, and then I explained my rule set here because obviously I'm not a raving lunatic that truly believes 343 Industries makes the worst games the world has ever seen. That's outrageous. Just go on Steam right now, click new releases, and you'll find millions of games that are just shittily thrown together Unity asset flips that took 15 minutes for a 9-year-old to make, and they're selling it at $30. And then even in the AAA space, they don't make the worst games ever. Like, for example, the new Saints Row just came out, and that should downright be a crime for how awful that game is. Which is why I had a whole criteria I laid out to explain why I think 343 is the overall worst developer. But unfortunately, that crucial component of the video didn't make it into all the viral Twitter clips. So instead, they just have me plastered around there like some kind of fucking wanted felon. Like the end of Spider-Man Far From Home, where they're revealing that Spider-Man is actually Peter Parker. They just have like a short 30-second clip from my video playing, tossing tomatoes at me, like pointing and laughing. Look at this stupid asshole. Thinks 343 is the worst developer when companies like Activision Blizzard sexually harass and assault their employees. What a stupid dummy. Just because Halo's not perfect anymore, I guess he just doesn't care about workplace environment. And it's been a bit frustrating to see all of this brouhaha. So let me explain again. I was only looking at AAA developers, so already excluding half of what people were talking about with their examples from indie companies that are just pumping shovelware onto Steam to try and get a few bucks out of people that are curious and just scamming people with terrible games. I was only looking at AAA devs, so none of that. And I made it painfully clear that I wasn't going to be looking at actual workplace environment because, as I stated, if we were talking about that, then the companies with active sexual abuse lawsuits would probably be considered worse than 343, I imagine. I also wasn't looking at monetization or greed. I wasn't factoring that in. I was purely looking at the games and the impact of the games on like the general like community. Because remember, Halo, before going into the stinky fingers of 343, was one of the biggest names in gaming. They were a juggernaut. But now in recent years, Halo is all but dead. Most kids don't even know what Halo is. They recognize Master Chief from Fortnite. So I think 343 has done what no other company has done. They took one of the biggest franchises and absolutely buried it. Halo is like the blockbuster of gaming. It dominated for so long, everyone thought it was too big to fail. The number one thing people used to say when an FPS game came out that even was remotely comparable to Halo was, is this the Halo killer? But then it turns out the only Halo killer was itself, 343. They took it behind the barn and executed it. That is something that no other studio can even come close to claiming. Look at every other massive game. Call of Duty, World of Warcraft. Like, these games were on equal footing with Halo, and they are still doing extremely well today. World of Warcraft, I know, has been kind of turbulent, but Call of Duty is still breaking records every time a new one comes out. No matter how copy and paste it is still financially successful as well as culturally successful. Everyone still talks about Call of Duty. Same with World of Warcraft. Halo is the only one that has actually fizzled out. Like, even Assassin's Creed, for God's sakes. Even Assassin's Creed is still popular today. And that was never to the level of Halo, but now it absolutely dwarfs it. Most people are more familiar with Assassin's Creed than modern Halo games. It's just fucking sad. There is absolutely, inarguably, no other developer that has done something as impactful as 343 has with Halo. Nothing even close to that level. Their inability to make a good game has completely tarnished that franchise. No one gives a fuck about Halo anymore for the most part. They just forget about it. It's always viewed as wasted potential because 343 still hasn't released a good game. They have good components but still can't deliver the whole package. Halo 4 had a decent campaign. Halo 5 had a good multiplayer. Halo Infinite has great gameplay and a good campaign. but all of them are missing huge things. Halo Infinite's missing half of its content. That game released literally half finished. Like, there's not even half of what they promised in there yet a year later. But the thing is, they just can't deliver an actual full good game. And let's not forget, which it seems a lot of people are, but let me just go ahead and, throw the cold water on you. Master Chief Collection from 343 Industries was broken for like 5 years. It took them 5 years to fix the Master Chief Collection. It was in a broken state, damn near unplayable for 5 years. 343 has done nothing good for Halo, and as a result, has completely fizzled it out of everyone's radar. Now, one thing I didn't mention in the last video is Halo Wars 2. Halo Wars is one of my favorite RTS games. I put so many hours into the first one. I didn't really get into Halo Wars 2, but it wasn't bad. And I know a lot of people still look at it very fondly as a good RTS game. I can't really opine on it super strongly, but I do know this is the only positively received, like actually positively received Halo game under 343's blanket. And they didn't really have too much of a hand in developing it. Based on everything I've read, this was mainly Creative Assembly that put this together. But yes, this does technically count as a 343 Halo game, but I think that's even more embarrassing that their best game is one that was outsourced to a different studio. A different studio that's not even like a Halo-focused company did a better job than 343, and with significantly less budget. Let's not forget, Halo Infinite had a budget of nearly $500 million. And for pretty much everyone, Halo Infinite's the last straw. This was the last pile of shit they could feed us before the food poisoning was just too much. They promised a lot of huge things with Halo Infinite, and then released it without half of it in there. No Forge, still no co-op campaign, and still, a year later, none of it's there. So the game was content dry. And they didn't address it for the longest time. They've been unable to communicate until recently with their roadmap, which is less than satisfactory. It is just a massive miss across the entire board. I went into more detail on why the roadmap's just not good enough in the last video. I don't want to just keep repeating myself, but it just doesn't seem like they're able to steer this ship and save the franchise, and it continues to get worse. I think a lot of people don't realize how many people leave 343 Industries. Throughout the development of Halo Infinite, they went through like fucking 3 creative leads. They lost so many senior like members, like actual high-ranking employees of 343 kept leaving. And even today, 5 hours ago, the goddamn 343 lead, Bonnie Ross, just departed the studio. So it just, like, something has to be going on there that is bad even from the company's perspective. Not even just a player's perspective with the game being just so barren and empty on content. Something has to be so bad there with mismanagement that people just can't stand to work there because so many people leave. It's not far-fetched to think that the constant leaving and then bringing on of new talent to 343 makes it really difficult for employees to produce good work because they're constantly having to shift visions. Like, you'll have the creative lead leave and be replaced with an entirely new person who now has to be caught up to speed and might have like a different idea on where things should go. So then everything in the pipeline just comes to a screeching halt and maybe has to shift around. And it's a communication breakdown. It's a nightmare to constantly have all of these high-ranking members of the 343 team leaving and then being replaced. Like, I can't imagine that that's good for healthy development because now everyone's on different pages and different points here. So I'm getting a little sidetracked, but all of these are just reasons, contributing factors for why I think 343 is the worst game developer in the entire AAA space. Now, of course, what a lot of people clap back with, like, hey, Charlie, it looks like you're taking your stupid pills. It seems you forgot all about EA, the most evil company in the world. EA is so much worse than 343. And I get where you're coming from. EA makes a lot of bad games. They're definitely greedier than 343 with their monetization, but I'm not looking at that side. I'm just looking at the quality of the games. And yeah, EA's made some real bad games, but they also do have some hits. Like, their hits hit. Yes, their shit's shit, and they do have a lot of those, but they do have good games. Under the EA umbrella, there are still good games there. Like, even right off the top of my head, Apex is the best battle royale right now. So they have good games. 343 has none. Zero. 343 is the only AAA game developer that I can think of that has no good games in their catalog at all. Even Gearbox has 2 good games at the very least, Borderlands 1 and 2. We could sit here and split hairs on if Borderlands 3 or Tiny Tina's Wonderland is a good game. I don't really think so. I think they're big steps backwards, but regardless, even Gearbox, which has like Aliens, Colonial Marines, Duke Nukem Forever, all that garbage, they still at least have 2 good games. 343 doesn't have that. They don't have anything like that. They have incomplete games. Like, their best game is an incomplete game, Halo Infinite. It's not even a done game. It's missing half of the shit that it's supposed to have. And it's already been almost a year, and they have still not made any meaningful changes or improvements to the game. In fact, their only changes to the game have been largely negative. I still remember there was that point where they took out one of the most fun weapons in the campaign just because it was like a glitch. Even though, like, it wasn't harmful to anything, to the integrity of the game or whatever. It was just people having fun, you know, speedrunning with a goofy, strong weapon and enjoying the silliness of how strong the weapon was. And they decided to take it out in one of their patches for no reason. You know, it didn't improve the game, taking it out. It actually just hindered people's fun. Like, hey, no having fun. You're having fun in ways we didn't intend. Get rid of it. Like, they just seem so misguided. Luckily, they did put it back, as I recall, but still, that just goes to show that they're not really in touch with the fan base. They don't know what people want. They don't know what the game needs. If they follow their roadmap, it looks like Forge and the co-op campaign test are around the corner, which is great. But it's already been so long, most people have already written the game off, and it's probably not going to be enough to get them back into playing it. It's just so many L's from 343 Industry. It's crazy. So yeah, anyway, just wanted to re-explain all of this again, since a lot of people were really upset after seeing just the 30-second Twitter clips that left off the part where I was explaining, you know, what area of game development I was looking at and why I think 343 is the worst there. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I am so thrilled to see Brendan Fraser having such a pop-off right now. He had a 6-minute standing ovation yesterday for his role in The Whale, which is an upcoming movie. And his response to it is just the cutest thing ever. I've already seen this video 3 times. It's like watching puppies, but cuter. He is, bar none, my favorite actor, and has been since I was a kid. No one deserves it more than him. Though I will say 6-minute standing ovation, that probably got really uncomfortable after like minute 1. I love that little kick. It feels like that anime that became a meme, where it's just like a guy in the ocean and like a million people clapping for him. But in the real world. So I'm really excited to see The Whale. This is by far his biggest role since coming back. And I have no doubt I'm going to enjoy it because it's Brendan Fraser. He has always been the best part of the movies that he's in. In fact, when I saw this yesterday, I went and dug out my Mummy's Collector's set. I've had this since I was a kid. Well, I guess not really. I had the old VHS tapes, but I got this when I was probably in middle school. It has The Mummy Returns, and The Scorpion King on it. Because my favorite movie is The Mummy, and my second favorite movie is The Mummy Returns. Oh, it's so good. In fact, I don't even have the original Mummy disc in here because it's still in my old DVD player. It's become like a sarcophagus for it. I watched it so many times. Those movies are just genuinely timeless. He just seems like such a wholesome guy. He killed the 90s, man. Every great movie had Brendan Fraser in it. And it's not just The Mummy. He had Blast from the Past, Bedazzled, George of the Jungle, Encino Man. He was just the go-to for good old-fashioned fucking fun. And he went through hell for it. He almost died on the set of The Mummy because there's a scene where he gets hung. Hey, it's Charlie post-stream here. I don't think I did it justice when I explained how he almost died on the set of The Mummy during stream. So I decided to dust off the old Brendan Fraser Bible and get reacclimated to the lore. So what happened is, in the Mummy scene where he's hanging, it was a legitimate stunt, and Brendan Fraser, while performing the stunt, got onto his tippy toes, and they like took the tension up, which led to him getting choked, and he blacked out. And according to eyewitnesses, he had actually stopped breathing and needed CPR in order to be like resuscitated. So he came pretty close to just straight up dying during that hanging scene. Yeah, here's him talking about how he had to get a laminectomy, which is something that sounds like a fucking procedure in sci-fi movies. And so he took a pretty long break, but he's now coming back to it. In a big way, too. He was on Doom Patrol. And I know he did great on Doom Patrol. I didn't watch it, though, just because I'm not a real big DC TV show fan. but now he's in The Whale. He was in a Scorsese movie, but I think that actually got canceled. He was in Batgirl, which unfortunately Warner Bros. Pulled. They just threw 90 million right into the shitter and canceled it right when it was done, basically. But he was Firefly in that movie. So he's coming back now. And the newest one is The Whale, which he just received that 6-minute standing ovation for. But he's so sweet too, man. Like, the interviews he's done over the last year or so have just been so, great. I'll probably come up with this. He did one with like a TikTok star, and that's when he learned that people on the internet like him, and he started tearing up about it, that he had support from random internet people. It's so sweet.
In the words of another act, when he
Where
was
is it?
Bob De Niro.
Oh, here we go.
Yes, I saw. Congratulations. That's so
Thank
exciting.
you. I think I might be sick. A little anxious.
Oh no.
I mean, it's going to be fun.
You got this. You've got this.
Got it.
Just know that the internet is so behind you. We're so supportive. There are so many people out there who love you, and we're rooting for you, and we can't wait to see what you do next.
That boy.
Shucks, man.
He's just so sweet. He's like just a giant fucking teddy bear. I love that guy. Yeah, he just seems like such a sweetheart. The movie he talked to animals was Dudley Do Right. We don't talk about that. We pretend that one didn't happen. I almost got to meet Brendan Fraser. He was in New York doing something, and we actually got invited out to, like, spend a day with Brendan Fraser. Kind of like something you would win at, like, an old Scholastic book fair if you got the golden ticket. And we were like, bet, we're in. We'll drive to New York tonight. And then as we were making our plans to, like, actually go out there and take them up on that, Brendan had something come up. Or he decided he didn't want fucking 4 lunatics who were willing to drop everything to come up to New York, 18-hour drive, just to spend a few hours with him. Either one could have been true, honestly. But I have no doubt it would have been a great day. His character in The Whale is named Charlie. I know, I saw that. That's so poetic, honestly. That's so cute. I'm his biggest fan, and now his biggest modern role has my name on it. You couldn't draw that up any better. That's like a fucking prophecy. Doom Patrol is the only thing from Brendan Fraser I haven't seen, though. I have seen every single one of his movies. Doom Patrol is a show. And it's the only thing from Brendan that I haven't actually seen. Oh, I love Encino Man. I still think about Encino Man from time to time. Fucking Pauly Shore saying wheezing the juice, and then Brendan Fraser saying wheezing the juice for some reason pops into my head sometimes when I'm like eating ice cream. For no fucking reason. Like, I've seen all of his movies so many times. What do you think of the movie Airheads? I actually think that movie's amazing. What a crazy cast. Fucking Steve Buscemi, Adam Sandler, Brendan Fraser, and they bust into a radio studio for them to play their music because they're just a terribly shit band and the only way to do it was to hold them hostage. That's a great movie. His Twitter is wholesome as hell. I actually didn't know he had a Twitter. I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's not him on Twitter. Just a hunch. It seems like he's just now getting into, like, social media and, like, interviews and stuff. I don't think he would have taken the plunge into the fucking cesspool of Twitter yet. That's probably like a PR team. But he was playing the Nintendo Switch not long ago. So who knows? Just another beautifully wholesome Brendan Fraser clip, honestly. I think this was before another Zoom interview. But it's super cute because he has his name on the back of his Switch here. It's hard to see on the video right now, but he just has like the old style like label with Fraser on it. It's so good. What's he playing? Probably Splatoon. Fucking clapping cheeks in Splatoon. Or maybe Pokemon Unite. This was 2021. He might have been swiping his credit card just like I was, just to absolutely clap. Just fucking ruin kids' days on that game. A Brendan Fraser movie tier list? I did one already. Well, kind of. It wasn't like a full tier list. I did a breakdown of all of Brendan Fraser's best roles. I'm ashamed to admit this, but I've already confessed to this sin numerous times now, and I'll do it again in front of you and God. I use Twitter. Actively. I spend a decent chunk of time on Twitter. It's this beautiful cesspool that acts like a portal into the dimension of pure, unhinged lunacy, and I can't look away. It's like a curse that keeps drawing me back in. And you'd think that after spending so much time on Twitter, I'd seen all the stupidest shit the world had to offer from all of the dumbest people in this godforsaken dimension we live in. But you'd be wrong. Somehow there are still videos that shock me with the pure level of absolute insanity that's put on display. You may have heard this story already, or you may not have, but regardless, I'm gonna drag you kicking and screaming into the light and show you an imbecile that's so stupid they're a legitimate danger to the people around them. You remember Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy? Yeah, he was a big fucking idiot, real silly, but he was a harmless moron. The goofy goober I'm about to show you nearly got a woman killed for no reason and left her with permanent injuries that will haunt her for the rest of her life. A Colorado officer pulled over and arrested a woman on suspicion of road rage, and she put the suspect in the back of her police vehicle. A police vehicle that was parked on fucking train tracks. Something that an actual child, a baby brain, would know not to do. In Mario Kart, no one would even park on the train tracks. Yet in the real life, a police officer parked their vehicle on train tracks, put the suspect in handcuffs in the back of the car, and then guess what happened? A fucking train came and obliterated the car with the suspect inside. It's a miracle she didn't die. Somehow she survived with very serious injuries, but this officer pulled off like a Looney Tunes level assassination plot here. Like, parking your car on train tracks with a suspect inside, that's like something you do in Red Dead Redemption 2 as a way of like torturing someone, like tying them to the tracks or some shit. This honestly feels like an elaborate attempt at murdering the suspect. It's actually fucking wild. I'm gonna show the video now. There's nothing graphic in the video, but it is still disturbing knowing that there's someone inside this vehicle that gets hit by the train. So just a fair warning there.
Is that heart? No, that's time check.
Officers noticed what was about to occur. A freight train colliding into a Platteville police cruiser parked on train tracks along Highway 85 and County Road 36.
Dispatch 346, get us medical emergent. The suspect was in the vehicle that was hit by the train.
You'll never guess the outcome for the officer that did this. Paid administrative leave. So, nearly kill a woman by having them be hit by a train and then take a little paid vacation. It's crazy how this happens every single time like clockwork. It's a fucking joke. I'm not here to even really talk about that. I want to focus on this situation in particular. How the fuck can you make this kind of mistake? It almost feels like it's not a mistake. It really feels like this officer was just trying to kill this woman in a really creative way. If I'm being honest, I don't know what's scarier. This being a case of an absolute villain, a psychopath just trying to kill this suspect, or it being a case of her being so fucking dumb that she actually thought it was okay to park on train tracks. I really don't know which one's the scarier situation. Because if she's this stupid and somehow a police officer, how many others are this dumb and also police officers? Fucking terrifying. In the video, not only can you hear the train for a good like 8 to 10 seconds, you can hear it coming from miles away, it's a fucking train, but you can also even see the train in the background because of the goddamn lights. It's a fucking train. It's like one of the hardest things in the world to miss. Now, I know I've been singling out the protagonist here, the officer responsible for handcuffing the suspect and putting her in the police cruiser that she parked on the train tracks, but it's not just her. Every officer at the scene is at fault here. How could not a single one of them use their brain for even a fraction of a second and rationalize that this is probably not good? You don't need to be a turbo nerd with perfect scores on your SAT, pass the bar, and solve the Millennium Math Prize problem in order to figure out that something's gone awry if your vehicle is parked on train tracks. It's a dangerous situation. Not one of them stopped for a second and just looked around like, these tracks. What are these peculiar markings? They look man-made. I don't think these are naturally occurring Colorado dirt tracks. What uses tracks? Alright, trains. Oh my god! Like, how are the neurons not firing in this situation? Like, do they just have no survival instincts whatsoever? Obviously they don't care about the suspect. No one really gave a spirited attempt to save their life or anything. But even still, They clearly didn't recognize the danger here, so I'm assuming they also could have just been hit by that train as well, because all of them failed to recognize the situation. This happened in the middle of the night. There is not a single other car around. There's not a single sign of life around. They could have parked those cars in any position for miles around that area and been safe. And somehow they chose the only position that was dangerous, on train tracks in the middle of fucking nowhere here. Like, this isn't a freak accident. This is gross stupidity on a level that is downright dangerous, and it almost cost a woman her life. According to the report, the lady was kicking and screaming and like frantically trying to get their attention to the oncoming train, because obviously, just panicking, because she had her eyes open and could obviously recognize the imminent threat. Whereas apparently all of the officers, I believe it was 3 officers in total, somehow all of them went deaf at the same time, as well as got hit by like a flashbang and couldn't see the train somehow and just missed it and let it hit their car with the suspect inside. It's just crazy to me. Like, it is actually wild. But hey, at least they're investigating themselves. Those usually go well and turn up fucking nothing. But in this situation, I truly don't see how they could possibly drum up any kind of explanation that excuses this. Like, this is just so fucking dumb. I can't possibly think of any kind of explanation. Like, you can't even blame the suspect here. Like, well, while the woman was in custody, her road rage took over again. The demon came out, and she started planting a railroad system underneath our car in order to divert a train onto the path of hitting our cruiser in order to blast herself out and free herself and escape. So, this is her fault. Like, there's nothing and no one to blame except all of the officers at the scene here. They're all so fucking stupid. And I don't know how this investigation could prove anything otherwise. But anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit because this one got my blood boiling a bit. That's about it. See ya.